papunta dito!
GG, bro!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan. Get out!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pasabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rock ang pambilis,
Sure na wipe out! Get out!
pili na ng lane.
At mag-pick ka na ng hero!
Sa mid lane galingan mo.
Pag nag-ulti dapat sakto!
Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord.
Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear! Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear! Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo! O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to. Success pag tayo ay panalo! Abilis to beer, one half, one quart, one quart, one half, is a beer, appear. Abilis to beer, one half, one quart, one quart, one half, is a beer, appear. Abilis to beer, one half, one quart, one quart, one half, is a beer, appear. Abilis to
usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Hello class! So matanong ko lang, sa scrim, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama! Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret! Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crash!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan!
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation na sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Fairy, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out, get out! Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo! Get out! Yan! Get out! Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out, get out!
Vibe check pa ka mo? Ganon mag-opening. This is your very own sex bomb, Odin. At ako naman, ang inyong sex bomb, Denise. Oh my God, Odin. Nakakapahagod ang ating simula. Instant get out for everybody. At saktong-saktong energy na yan dahil meron tayo agad unang match and that is between APBR and Twisted Mind. Kaya naman MPL Superfans, ihanda ang inyong pinakamagagandang sayaw at pinakamalalakas na sigaw dahil today ay Superfan Saturday! Dito lamang yan sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas. This is MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to! Get out!
Magandang hapon sa lahat ng sumusubaybay sa MPL Philippines Season 17. Kami pa rin ang makakasama nyo sa hapon na to. Sex Bomb Umi nga pala, kasama si Sex Bomb Burrito at si Sex Bomb Midnight. At para naman sa ating English panel, kamusta naman kayo dyan?
I guess we're not We Bear Bros today. We're going to be Sex Bombs today. It's me, Naisu, Leo, and Wolf. We're here.
Sex Bomb Naisu. We all promised that we're gonna dance with Burrito, pero sadly Burrito, mukhang ikaw lang na ano.
He promised on our behalf. He promised on our behalf.
Oo nga.
That's true.
Kaya sumayaw din kayo kasama ko.
May utang pa kaming sayo sa'yo, Burrito. And by the way, this tournament is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. Narito na tayo sa ating Week 3, Day number 2. Kahapon nakanood tayo ng dalawang sweep. And mukhang may kakaibang kaganapan ngayong araw na ito dahil birthday po ng ating idolo, si Brigida. Happy birthday kay Idol.
Happy birthday, Dol!
Happy birthday, Dol!
Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Sex Bomb Brigida!
Tama.
Happy birthday sa'yo. Sana hindi ma-apply ang iyong buff ngayon sa ating Wait lang. Kasya ba mukha mo dito, pare?
You know.
Kasya ba? Legends na ka nakakalam. Legends na ka nakakalam. Kasya ba?
Ganyan o. Ayan o. Happy birthday, Dol! You know.
Happy birthday sa'yo, Dol. And alam mo, the celebration continues dahil ngayong Superfan Saturday, bukod na lamang of course sa ating mga Sex Bomb antics sa simula, ay balibalita ko ay may special guest daw tayo bukas na hindi pa natin pwede sabihin. Pero feeling ko, sa lahat ng mga nasabi natin ngayong araw na to, parang naramdam na natin kung sino yun bukas eh.
Sabi nga daw, mapapag-get out ka talaga eh, no?
Oo, out talaga. Pero ang hindi out dito, ay syempre, yung number 1 sa ating standings mula sa Infinix standings, TLPH, number 1 pa din.
Ibang klase talaga.
Dahil napakaganda kasi ng simula para sa TLPH. Even after being doubted dun sa kanilang mga decisions, dun sa kanilang roster. And it's still surprising that they went 5-0 na napaka-dominant in the past few days. And most importantly, baka mag 6-0 pa sila dito dahil yung kanilang mga katapat is nandun sa top 7 ang TNC.
Oo, and for TNC Pro Team, no, parang nag-fluctuate talaga ang kanilang galaw for the past few seasons. At mapapanood po natin no, ang nabanggit na matchup na yan between Team Liquid Philippines at TNC Pro Team sa ating pinakauling match ng Superfan Saturday na to. Ang ating simula ay labanan ng mga sophomore na napakalupit last season na ngayon naman ay magsisimula mulit. At ang pangalawa naman ay Omega kontra Falcons. Mukhang may mga pass na makakalungkay sa araw na yun.
And I can't wait because I was actually watch partying. I was watching the Omega game yesterday, and a lot of my viewers had a lot of interesting things to say about the way they went through that series, and I hope to see them improve today against Team Falcons, and of course later on, that's going to be a banger match. TNC against TLPH.
Nagkatingin na kami ni Wolf kasi yung matchup na to, historical to eh. Kasi every time nagtatapat ang TNC at TLPH, kakagaling lang sa talo ng TLPH. So, ang TNC, for 2 seasons, lagi nila nakakalaban yung galit na Liquid.
And no, parang napakahirap manalo against galit na Liquid. But mamaya mapapanood natin yan. Ang ating simula ay labanan ng mga general. It's Kel VJ versus Lansu. Parehas na captain sa XP lane na hindi ganun kadalas natin nakikita.
Yeah, alam natin dito sa side ng the Twisted Minds, usually you would say na si Shonya na matindi or si Nosha, but this time it's going to be Lansu. Apparently ay ang general ng team na to, so since naval sila, siya yung admiral, siya rin naman yung tunay na captain actually. And then he's gonna be up against Kel VJ na maganda rin naman ang ipinapakita as of late.
Oo, Kel VJ from his international stint all the way back here in the Philippines, isa sa mga inaabangan talagang mga manlalaro. Dating child prodigy na ngayon ay tinitignan na bilang isang kapitan para sa APBR.
Merong alternative universe na naging karibal ni Kel VJ, si Carl TZ.
That's true.
Ganun kalayo yung narating ng career ng isang The King, Kel VJ. Makakarap niya ang isang journeyman din na minamasahe pa ng kanilang roamer at sino man. Ang dami nila doon. Lansu, who I believe through a conversation earlier before the match, no? Parang kanilang leader nga in-game.
Yes. I mean, it's the King versus the Admiral at makikita natin yung mga stats natin dito.
Tingnan!
When we look at the numbers, ano bang sinasabi ng mga numero sa atin?
Alam mo, makikita mo rito si Lansu, talagang admiral na admiral. Ini-embody niya yung kanyang pagiging captain. Most of the time nakikita natin sa Twisted Minds, he is the body shield. Kumbaga, siya yung tumatangke ng lahat ng poproblemahin ng kanyang kakampi, walang problema kasi sasaluhin niya lahat. Shot call siya at susunod lang yung kanyang mga kampi. Kaya feeling ko minamasahe siya ng Twisted Minds. Boss, masakit na ba yung muscle mo?
Oo. Ganun din kasi sa in-game, siya din yung minamasahe pag naka-Urano siya, pag nakapag-alis. And then si Kel VJ, ang difference naman is, para siya yung setter, para siya yung catch type. At I think mas successful ang AP brand kapag catch type yung heroes ni Kel VJ.
Yeah, ako mag-agree ako dyan. Kasi again, dun sa mga past performances nila, Sora talaga yung bumuhat. Nakita natin kung gaano kalupit si Kel VJ sa paggamit nun.
And speaking of Kel VJ, nakita din natin kung paano siya maglaro with carry XP laners, yung mga tipong bumabawas talaga. Pero bago natin puntahan itong matchup na to, ay panoorin muna natin ang video na to. Ano nga bang sinasabi nila?
Thoughts ko na maglalaban kami ni Lance sa isa na. Parang excited din ako kasi para sa akin yung mga laro ni Lance ng mga nakaraan kahit puro sila talo is decent. Like, nagagalingan ako sa kanya. Plus yung nga sinabi na captain siya din, parang sa kanila daw talaga lahat umiikot ng shot call kay Lanzo. Kaya parang nakakabilib yun na nakapag-perform siya mechanically and nakapag-isip din siya ng tama. Hindi ko masabi na ako alas pero siguro gagawin na lang namin yung best namin. And syempre mas prepared kami ngayon kasi syempre dalawang talo na kami from TLPH and Onyx. So yung mga talo namin doon, i-review namin din. I-apply namin siya bukas. So siguro wala naman yung sa kalaban namin bukas eh. I mean, wala naman kung twisted yung kalaban eh. Kumbaga, dapat kasi kahit sino kayanin namin.
Wow. Ibang klase talaga yung maturity ni Kel VJ, no? And in fact, even back then, nung tinatagurian pa siyang child prodigy, ay kamangha-mangha na ang pinapakita niya. But looking at Twisted Minds right now, on their second season, sophomore slump na nga ba ang ating tinitignan?
Medyo masakit din eh. Alam mo, I really love watching this team. But during the season 16, yung kanilang entry is 3 wins, 1 loss. This time, ang kanilang first 4 matches for Season 17 is 1 win and 3 losses. Sobrang kabaliktaran, no, kanilang start from before. And there are so many times na sinasabi natin na yung mga rookie talagang may mga explosive starts sila. And usually, sa mga sophomore seasons nila, dun sila nagkakaroon ng problema. And this is something that Twisted Minds has to conquer.
May kasabihan sa music industry, you have 20 years to write your first album, but only 2 years to write your second. So, ang tanong ngayon,
Singer Leo?
may oras ba? May oras ba ang Twisted Mind? Kasi week 3, should they start to panic?
Well, we'd have to find out dahil again, katulad na lamang ng sinabi mo, ang sinasabi natin sa panel every season ay kadalasan week 3 natin malalaman kung nag-a-adjust pa ba o matututo pa. Oy! Teka lang total masaya naman tayo sa ating mga Get Out Saturday. Pwede bang may challenge tayo dito? Ating mga analyst, gusto ko sana Boses Fuego and Elgin.
Keys to victory ngayon. Sige, total mga idol naman yan. Narito na ang Infinix Keys to Victory. For AP Bren, kailangan nilang i-force ang laban around objectives. Malaki talaga ang importansya ng masecure mo ang turtle at ang early game lead dahil ito talaga nagdidikta ng tempo ng laro. Samantalang importante rin naman ang river control. Mid lane is very important. Kapag namatay ang mid lane mo, yung XP ay usually kumokontrol na rin ng river. So ito naman yung kailangan bantayan ng AP Bren. Kamusta naman ang Twisted Minds, Wool?
Hey guys, what's up? What Twisted Minds needs to do is to focus on winning the net worth battle through the jungle invasion. Sorry, LG, hindi ko kaya talaga. Ganun lang. Hey guys, what's up lang kaya ko. Pero ang kailangan din syempre, yung protektahan yung jungle, di ba, yun yung parang gustong gawin natin dito sa AP Bren. But I think yung Twisted Minds, pwede silang constantly na maghanap ng net ng increase in net worth by actually taking yung mga jungle camps. Sila may papiso-piso lang dun sa mga jungle camps that might be good for Twisted Minds. And yung mid duo ang gusto kong tignan dito sa side ng Twisted Minds. There was a time na pinapanood ko ang AP Bren na babagalan ako sa galawan ng mid duo nila. And if Twisted Minds plays faster than that, mas maganda magiging resulta for their damage dealers.
Alam mo, looking at the Infinix Keys to Victory, parang napaka-interesting nung river control at pati na rin yung fast-paced na mid-duo kasi parang nagkakabanggaan yung dalawang teams natin dito, no?
Yeah, kasi kapag tinignan mo yung laro ng AP Bren, I would agree na medyo mabagal kasi medyo chill yung laro ni Aqua at pati na rin ni Nova, which is something na kailangan naman i-punish ng Twisted Minds kasi dumatalo yung XP laner from AP Bren.
That's true. Para naman sa ating mga manonood, no, kung ready na kayo i-level up your game and your grades, the best students don't just study hard, they study smart.
That's right. Meet the Infinix XPad 30E, the first true educational tablet or education tablet in the Philippines. It features an 11-inch FHD plus big screen, an AI tutor on tap, and over 120,000 free courses.
It's time to make learning easier and a whole lot more fun. Get your Infinix XPad 30E, your easy learning smart buddy.
Sino yun?
He's fully into it. He's fully into it.
Baka naman.
Parang nahalo siya.
Nahalo na yung Midnight at Fuego. Shoutout nga pala kay Fuego and LG, no? Dalawa sa mga pinaka-hinahangaan talaga. The GOAT of content ng MLBB.
Nana at Rafaela ng Pilipinas.
Yes. Nana at Rafa ng Pilipinas. Pero alam mo, Midnight, may mga naririnig akong nakakahaka ngayon. Mga kakaibang mga sinasabi, mga hot take. Hinihintay ko nga kung ano yung lalabas ngayon. Pero yung mga ganong klaseng mga usapan kasi, Night Mid, nadarasan talaga ng gagaling sa'yo. Bakit nga ba napakatapang mo kapag may mga ganyan? Ano ba sinasabi mo dito? The most impressive performance from a returning import is Kiel VJ.
To be fair, na-post ko kasi to sa aking page. And I was really impressed with the performance na binigay ni Kiel VJ. Kasi out of all imports na nakita natin mula Season 13 hanggang Season 15, nandiyan sila Jose, sila Dilar, Brusco, Light. By the way, para sa akin, second and third, Light and Brusco. Pero sobrang impressive kasi ni Kiel VJ. Imagine mo, returning week mo, your week #1 MVP, and you're able to utilize 4 out of the 5 heroes na nagamit ng AP Bren. Iba't iba na naipapanalo ni Kiel VJ and sobrang explosive ng kanyang performance. So for me, super impressive talaga ng return ni Kiel VJ, lalo pa sa Pilipinas na ginawa.
You boys agree?
I agree. I think it was an explosive week 1 and I can't wait to see him perform in this matchup.
Maraming salamat sa ating English desk and of course, malapit na po magsimula ang ating pinakaunang laban. I-welcome natin ang AP Bren and Twisted Minds Philippines.
To ensure the integrity of the game, let's welcome our marshals, Chico, Patrick, Joshua G, and JD. The king is on the path ready to march back to the winners column. Bees, this is APBR. The Admiral is steady and ready to steer his crew back to glory. Minds, make some noise for your Twisted Minds Philippines! And our head referee, that master, set. And the head coaches, it's Coach G for AP Bread and for Bonchan for Twisted Minds. It's the King versus the Admiral. Who will survive the storm? Ito na ang unang laban sa Super Fan Saturday.
And here we go. Welcome back to the English desk here. Let's go ahead and take us through AP Bren first, Leo.
The jury is out on if KLPJ is the singular most dominant returning import. But I gotta say, there are some nagging weaknesses that have come through in the keys to victory. Number one, mid-duo might be a little too slow. Aqua and Nova, they don't always have the time and space to work. Second is, again, that hero pool, they gotta work it out. Wolf, is this enough time? Is day 2 enough for them to step up the Twisted Minds?
Oh, it has to be enough. And what I really want to see from both teams, in fact, you can even say that Twisted Minds, because they have been just playing like how they were playing from the previous season. Maybe that's also the problem why Twisted Minds with Lansu, MP the King, Sean, Kaloy, and Owl, they have not been that successful because they're playing as if it was still season 16. It was still their rookie season. They have to bring something different now. They have to see something different from MP the King, for example.
Something different, you know, I'm still going to go ahead and wish that we get another chance at Gord. They're the team to bring it out. Maybe they bring it out this weekend, but I think one thing specifically, even when you look at the stats, like you guys mentioned, Twisted is having a very different start to the season, especially in this first half than they did in the last one. And I think at this point, you kind of have to start to take things into consideration of what that's going to do towards that second half of the season, where we see a lot of times teams really have to kind of adjust and are a little stressed on getting that pressure done to end up higher in the standings.
My sweet child, if we are going to look at this as a similar route, but also a reversed route to season 16, I'll take that deal. That means Twisted Mind struggles in the first half and then dominates the second.
Yeah.
Is that not a good situation to be in?
A much better situation, actually. For Twisted Minds, however, I think that it always will be a difficult spot for them right now. And I think it's mainly because that's all the teams in MPL PH Season 17 are striving to be really, really good, right? Striving to improve. That's also very true for AP Bread. This is no longer an AP Bread that's always in the lower part of the standings.
Yeah, Carl called him a contender.
That's right.
Yeah, I think anybody at this point right now could be a contender. But before that, before we get to the match, let's throw it over to our Smart 5G peak test.
Uy! Mababa sa akin, pre. Alam mo talaga pag hindi kabado yung yung galaw.
May pressure ako.
Alam mo talaga pag sino kabado sa atin eh.
Hoy, mat ako.
90 lang ako. Ganyan talaga pa kasi pag kabado. Orado kasi kayo kay Nova. Kay Nova. Ano? Kalayo, galit na lang kay Nova. Balita ko si Yolak gigil kay Nova eh. MDL pa lang. Pero angas kang watch ha. Yun pre oh. Nag-100 na rin sa akin pre oh. Wala na. Kabado na rin ako. Medyo maangas yung relo talaga. Hindi ko may bahala ng mga viewers pag gumawa kami ng mali oh. Ang taas ng heart rate oh. Kabado to. Collab nga sa X-Bam kapon. Nalaman ko na yan kasi sinayaw ni Lanzo yung kapon. Mamaya pag nanalo, sasayaw yan si Lanzo sa stage. Sa interview, sasayaw yan. Magsa-X-Bam ba tayo sa stage, pre?
BJ, gusto daw ni Kel sumayaw ng get
James Frank, ikaw, James Frank, hello?
Yari ka boy, level 2 na ako.
Okay, I like how that was basically the MP Smart 5G ping test.
That's right.
A lot to say there. And actually, on that point, let's talk about the heart rate monitors. What do you guys think about that? Because I like what he mentioned about the viewers, because that's what I see. A lot of people are like, oh man, he's so kabado, he's so nervous.
Yeah.
What do you think? Do we love the heart rate monitor conclusion into this?
Yeah. First of all, yeah, I love it. I just really want to know how to make sense of those stats.
Making sense, yeah.
Because, you know, I think for me personally, because I drink a lot of coffee, my heart rate is always
Same.
even when I know that I'm mentally okay. So I think there has to be some professional, you know, judgment on this. Maybe we speak to a doctor or someone that can actually explain.
Someone mentioned, like yesterday, in yesterday's matches, for example, in the match that the heart rate monitor was showing, they're like, notice the XP laners. They're always like, they're usually the higher heart rate from the teams, and it's like, why the XP lane?
I don't think that's a play style situation. I don't think that's because of the role that they're in or the way that they play. I think it's more of a physical thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm looking forward to? Physically active players and what their
like a resting heart rate
is. Yeah, because again, athletes, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Physical athletes.
So if you're, is it true that if you're an athlete, you're like
your resting heart rate is lower? Yeah. The more in shape you are,
okay.
And you know, to get there, you need moves, man. So this guy right here, James Banks, the show of the million moves, the man with a million moves. You can see here, this is when he gets to pick, or when Suyo is banned. The results that he has when Suyo is banned.
He's one with a box, yeah.
He's one with a. He is the box.
That's it.
He is the box.
Hey,
he is the box.
That's right.
Who did I hear saying that anybody can play Boxia?
Was this yesterday?
This was during our.
Oh, this was behind the scenes.
This was behind the
This
scenes.
is something to come in the 8G podcast. So a little
Can
bit of a
anybody play
preview.
Boxia?
Oh yeah. Actually, so yeah.
There's a group of players who said, "Oh, yo, anybody can play Boxia."
Yeah.
So what does that mean for James Banks?
Oh yeah, this was behind the scenes today.
That's right. I mean,
it's an episode coming like a week from now?
Maybe 3 weeks from
There
now,
you
actually.
go.
But yeah, basically that's the idea. Like, not everyone can play the Suyo, but Baksha is not a hero that is, you know, always equal to skill level.
I mean, it does take some skill to choose
That's
the
very
right
true. All right.
wall to jump over, man.
I think that was, of course, that was said part in jest.
It's
But
a
I think
macro
that
hero,
it's a
dude.
macro hero.
Just
That's the thing.
It's a
And
macro hero.
hey, let us remember that the Baksha, from wins and losses, actually brought us a trophy, an international trophy.
That's right, more than once.
More than once.
What is that? 3
From
times
experience.
now.
Actually, you're right.
Yeah.
3 times now. Boxia
From winning and losing.
is Filipino.
The hidden lore.
That's true.
It's
Yeah.
Filipino.
4 times if you count the loss on the other side.
That's right,
Basically,
that's
at
right.
this point, he needs a Filipino skin. Baksha.
Gotta have
Let's
one.
think about it. Let's jump into the draft here. It's going to be Broken Walls for Game 1.
This is AP Brent's choice.
Yep.
Alongside Go in Blue.
Yeah.
So despite their losing situation, the way they are, they don't change at least their choices here.
Yeah. So with the ban on the carry, you are now already thinking about the priority on the Claude. Maybe AP Brent will want to first pick that. But at the same time, Jushin will never ever be ignored in the first few picks, especially because we mentioned river control and mid duos for both these teams during their keys to victory. So I'm thinking Claude or Zushin only for the first pick.
All right. Also,
And the Baksha, of course.
The Baksha. There's also, we've seen a whole lot of blue Valentina also.
I take I would say Baksha,
Yeah, Baksha.
because you want to split the Baksha Zushin.
That's right.
You can give the
Valentina.
Baksha Claude or Zushin Claude.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. You don't want to give up at least. Well, of course, Twisted Minds can pick both Claude as well as Jushin because that means that they're kind of open. Or Eve and Jushin, Eve and Claude. So the benefit of the glue right now, it's a flex pick. It can be played in the EXP and it can also be played in the roam role.
Yep.
But yesterday, this cost AP Bren.
That's also true.
Their high priority of the glue put him in such a weird position.
Yeah.
But I don't think they're sweating bullets now for the timing of it because look, Kalia's open.
That's right.
Marcel is open. Like, it's not an issue for Nova.
Nova for sure would want to have that Marcel, especially because they're playing up against the glue, and the more time that you waste on the ult of the glue or the duration of the split, more chances you have. And of course, this is an incredible synergy with the backshot. There's just so much that you can set up with, and then you pick up something like a Claude now. If you're AP Bren, you're not worried about the carry anymore.
Easy stacks on the AOT.
That's right.
Yeah. What, Claude Marcel? Potentially, or do they sit on the Claude and wait? All right, that's going to be the Harith. They go Harith and Eve. They're going for a box setup here.
Oh man, I really don't like combining Baksha and Harith. There's just so much magic. The magic damage, I mean, for so much emphasis. And then you pick at the Eve, it's really good versus the Jushin. And now they give the Claude. And Claude and Jushin going up against the Eve. It's like Eve counters the Jushin. But Jushin with the Claude can now eventually be a problem for the Eve.
You think this is also just one of the cases of comfort? Because Shizu, if I remember right, last season was phenomenal on the Harith. So maybe it was just one of those decisions like you want Claude or Harith, and you know, they just went with the Harith.
That's very true. But the problem I have with it is that not only are you giving a good combination and a counter for your hero, but you're also countering yourself with the glue already being picked up by Twisted Minds. Remember, glue has been notoriously good against Harith.
So he picked the Harith into the glue.
That's right.
Willingly.
Willingly.
I think, yeah,
there's got to be
some
reason to that.
I got this reasoning.
Coach, look me in the eyes.
You know, I can handle this.
Shizo can win.
I think this is the time where they will consider KLVJ to deal the damage. Maybe get a bit, I don't know, maybe a Benedetta,
Arlet if it's not banned out.
I mean, without the Phobius, without the Sora, what else is left there for the EXP lane? They have to look for damage in that department for sure, because they already picked up the backshot, which is not that reliable when it comes to dealing the damage.
And what else could fit into their... A Yuzhong maybe?
A Yuzhong maybe, actually.
Yeah, just I'm thinking damage. Benedetta might just... It could work, but like, when was the last time that we saw KLVJ play the Benedetta? I mean, it's been a long time. I'm not even sure if it's,
Not in recent memory for sure. I think Twisted Minds are going to pick up their jungler in the 4th pick. Going up against the backshot, there's always the Fredrin, there's always Harley that they can use up against this Eve, as well as the Harith. So I think Harley should be banned here by APBR. It's always the Fredrin. It's also a consideration.
Yeah, we might just end up with that matchup, Fred Baksha. They're going to go with an Alice ban, so that even the Harley still being open, but I'm not sure if that's something that MP wants to necessarily bring into this. It might be better just to face him off with a Fredrin here.
Fredrin and Leomord, of course, the MP the King special. Before Leomord was cool, he's already playing that. Before Leomord was buffed.
And he was playing it with the Marksman emblem,
right.
It was MP. Was it MP? Yeah, it was MP.
It's MP, and I think today he's still the only one who does it in MPL. But
That's
here we are. There's the Harley. A little faster, a little more proactive.
Yeah, no Khalid, no Hilda, and then no glue. What is your invade here of your AP Brain? Or will you just go for Kalea to go with the Eve? But I think I think the Kalea is actually a good option here for AP Brain. If they want to go defensive, they can always go for the Katotkacha, a great hero with a taunt.
Yep.
And the Grok also makes a lot of sense versus the Claude. So those are the 3 options. And then I really feel like the Arlet for Grid and Yuzhong.
Because it's open, you know, if they wanted to take Arlot, this is one of the heroes too that he's performed really well with. But there's a Marcel, and then we find out it's going to go in the hands of KLVJ here to face up against Lansu. Yeah, but there's Arlot.
The Arlet.
I think the issue still stands though. Not enough reliable damage.
Yeah. Twisted Minds, they now can put this glue into the roam role and then maybe look for another tanky hero to supplement their front lines. Because Marcel is really hard to deal with if you're just if you're glue from the EXP, so you want to look for maybe a Uranus or a Lapu-Lapu actually makes a lot of sense here.
Okay.
I feel like I like Twisted Minds' composition more than APBN because of the counters, but this Marcel, the fact that it actually got through, that might be their trump card in this scenario.
Well, you guys can let us know what you think, because super fans, you can scan this QR code and correctly predict the match winner to win 1,000 MLBB diamonds. Don't forget to scan there. And also, if you guys don't want to, I'm not sure why you want to miss a chance on 1,000 diamonds. You can let us know in the chat as well who you think is going to win this first matchup of our super. Wow, there's the prediction.
Oh, wow.
For our super fans right there. 77% leaning towards AP Brent.
Are the mines caught lacking? Because the Hives are standing on business again. They are here in droves. Like we filled half of the stadium with them.
Yep.
What's going on? Where are the mines at, y'all? Because I'm gonna echo what you just said. I like Twisted Minds lineup.
Yeah.
It's very proactive.
Yeah.
They fight when they want to. They're online literally at what, 6-7 minutes?
Yeah. Maybe you're doubting 6-7 how dormant the KLVJ fans were. Maybe they're just, they have been very quiet for a long time.
And now finally.
Yes.
Because the King's back.
Because the King is back.
Oh, they're like
Long live the King.
They're like the silent group of just It's a secret society. The king's back.
The king's back.
The loyalists, you know?
The loyalists.
The king is back.
All right, let's jump into the game here. We're in the Land of Dawn. Let's take a look at the emblems here falling into place. Nothing too different. We got Nova running that hybrid over here. This is one of the things I like seeing him, the quantum charge too, like it just allows him to be more annoying on the Marcel. Now I know when we first saw Marcel grab his first couple of wins here in the MPL Philippines, it got back-to-back wins, and so now we get to see it come through in week 3. Was it picked at all yesterday? I don't think Marcel was, right?
Did not see a single snapshot yesterday. Oh, MP, very low. KLPJ might get punished. Vengeance through.
Wow.
Some spell vamp, and in comes Nova, the flicker, the takedown. And Lance, who suffers first blood, now goes Kiel. The king has fallen at the hands of MP, the king.
For sure, for Twisted Minds, they're going to be happier about that, especially because it was MP the King having a time of his life. So the idea for Twisted Minds is to ban out all of the heroes that can invade the jungle. So they're just left with this Marcel, which will mean that it is not the best when it comes to like dealing damage onto the invasion, and MP the King can just farm it out.
Oh,
he's gonna go back.
Hat-trick, face escape, back in. Kaloi, very low, flickers through, might get taken down here. MP gets a revenge kill on to Nova. Both roamers have fallen. MP gets a double. Aqua, this...
That's fancy footwork right there by MP, man.
For sure.
And there's a reason why this Harley has been so dominant. Now sitting at 3-0 already.
You know, you see the strengths of the composition of Twisted Minds, right? They have Kaloi on this glue, a roam glue, that is not going to be as effective as the EXP laner, but they put it in the roam. Now it is a good sandbag for MP the King, and also a lot of vision. And if you combo that up with the Jushin, they have so much mid priority. They can clear out the waves so quickly so that they can help MP the King if ever APBR decides to put 3 people in front of this Harley.
And that's what Kaloi is doing. Look at this, pushing 4 back into that Y brush. Taken down very low. Can he get the split? Gets the mount!
Gets it off.
Flickers back. Where they go in? Kiel can't dive in, can't deny the take from MP. He scores Eternal, swiping away Aqua. That's a defensive use of the RWM as Twisted Minds get the big one.
Good work by Kaloi. I mean, he just bought so much time and space for Twisted to go ahead and secure the turtle there.
Yep.
Unfortunate for him to go down, but job done, at least for Twisted.
Up, Shizu trading ults with Owl. Blazing Duet for the Zaman Force, pushing back the quad underneath tier 1.
Yep. See, this is the reason why you pick up the Harriet, though. Of course, overall, you see that the Claude will be such a good pick for APBR, but the struggle of the Harriet is that it just wins the lane for you. So long as there is no carry, you're gonna have a great time in that gold lane, and even something like a Claude is not gonna last that long in front of a Harith. So now APBR, it is revealed to us that their MO is to win the lanes, so that eventually during the Turtle T fights, it will be in their favor. So watch out for Turtle number 2. Of course, Twisted Minds has got the lead in terms of gold, but this composition from APBR is scary come Turtle 2.
Oof. They know they want to make a play down here, but this is sniffed out by Twisted, so they're here for the counter play. Not sure if this will actually fully commit on either side, so they just kind of stop things, bad things happening to Al there in the gold lane.
I think this is what's best for Twisted Minds. Again, I don't know if this is just making sense now, but this makes Teddy's performance all the more impressive. Claude rarely wins the matchup.
Yeah, for sure. And it's mainly because it's a pure 1v1 here in the bottom lane. There's really just no help from the members of Twisted Minds into that gold lane. And of course, Harriet will excel at that
matchup.
matchup.
Nova! Put down to a fourth of his health. They commit the Deadly Magics. Massive final slash from Kiel. Taking down MP. No retribution for Twisted Minds. KLPJ taken down by Lansu. 1-for-1 so far. Nova looking for that snapshot. Stopping Kaloi right in its tracks. The split. Saving Twisted Minds roamer. Lansu trying to stop the turtle take away from APBR. Sean underneath. Where's James? There's the retribution. Do they find Sean? Sean gonna get taken down here. The man with the million moves finds him.
Oh, just a little bit of disconnect there coming out from Twisted Minds. They did commit onto Nova, I mean. But the fact that Nova was able to run away with this Marcel, again, if you pop your ultimate, or at least you get those snapshots with your passive, you get so much sustain and you're very tanky. And then Twisted Minds got into APBR zone. KLVJ was just hiding into that bush, not even having to commit the flicker to catch MP the King off guard. And that is what you get from KLVJ when he plays the catch type of heroes. And Sean did not have time to pop the ultimate during the teamfight when MP the King was still alive, and because of that, they just straight up lost that. Sean having to pop the ult far too late meant that they lost so much ground.
Oh, Owl here. BMI out as James Banks threatened him, popping that poison. You see that? That sudden final slash?
Yeah, I mean, he wanted to use it, but that's what I was wondering. Well, okay, dropping down the Zombie Force just to get the turret. So I think Shizu will be happy with that, and they'll go ahead and rotate across the map. But yeah, this one thing you have to kind of be worried about if you're Twisted is KLVJ's Arlot. We highlighted this even back in week 1. And, you know, he's able to really test the limits, I feel like, with this hero and set things up. And even when we compare the two XP laners, the captains here with both these squads, KLVJ and Lanzo, you're seeing how it's being played out. And even the build that he's going to be going for, he only picked up that little bit of Fury Hammer to have that little bit of extra damage. Yeah. But then he's going to go ahead and build into more of the, a defensive hybrid Arlot.
Yeah, I want whatever MP's having. He's spiking at 160 compared to his roamer and his XP laner at sub 60.
Yeah.
Look at that, Kaloy's so chill.
Yeah, Kaloy is very chill, but I feel like MP the King has always been the most energetic person. And I really love talking to that guy. That's why I always get him on my podcast whenever possible, because it's like as if I'm talking to a shoutcaster.
MP's a talker, yo.
He's got a lot to say, man.
Yeah.
I remember sitting in the audience with him one time. And
oh! Sean here with a third of his health. A fifth, maybe even.
Oh.
As they catch Shizu! Deadly Magic's enough shields to stop him from popping. He's fine. Turtle here. James Banks on it.
Marcel can just tank up so much damage, like Wolf highlighted earlier, especially whether you use the ultimate or not, just the way it works in his kit. So now the fight for this turtle. Does Twisted actually want to do anything here?
With MP with a sneaky retribution. Spaces cape out, just gets out of the RWM as well. Hat-trick again. He's juking 3 members of AP Brand. They try to take him down, but it's not going to happen. Crimson Beacon by Sean. MP comes back and lands him in the back line, cutting Aqua off as Nova's next. Flickers on out, catches the Deadly Magics, and that's all she wrote. Twisted Minds, another turtle scored.
Oh man, MP the King has not always been on top of your list when you're talking about the top junglers, but this game so far, MP the King has been phenomenal. Despite that one death, a wonderful retribution, and then you see how he juked the members of AP Bren even after the golden hour being committed, as well as the real-world manipulation on just one hero. MP the King making it happen for Twisted Minds.
I get why he's such a big star in Cambodia. Yeah. I can hear people watching this now.
He's got the moves, man, and it's something to always to look forward to when MP the King is playing. But they've garnered themselves a bit of a lead. Again, Twisted has control so far this early game, but the way this composition works for AP Bren, they can turn it around, especially when we get to the Lord fights. And this is where we start to see also the gold laners come to play here. They've basically been able to just kind of farm up. You see the standings that they have here. They have the items they essentially need to go ahead and contest into this first big objective in about 30 seconds. Nova picking up a little bit of defensiveness here with that winter crown. He's going to need that.
Yeah, I think it is expected for AP Bren's members to pop the winter crown just because of the presence of the Harley. And there is also that trick where you go for the golden hour and then you go for regen afterwards. Then you just, you know, spam up your skills, and then when you're in turn again, you go for the winter crown. Of course, not in the golden hour because that's counter to it.
I was going to say, you juggle it basically. You stack
That's
it.
right.
Al picks up his golden staff, so he's got that. He's got the Trinity. We're going to take a little bit of a breather here. So just locked in as the Lord comes up as well. So now this is what I was mentioning. You know, they're in good fighting form to contest that first Lord. And the way things have gone, again, I think we're going to see this played out in a way where AP Brand's just like, all right, let's try to get the Deadly Magic out. Let's try to at least get one of those cooldowns down or even survive it like they have. And that's mostly been Nova to survive that. That's why also that Winter Crown can come into an actual big moment for them, because that's one of the main ultimates to deal with. Obviously the Beacon as well with the Jushin across from them. But AP Brand just kind of can rely on that, or it can still be one of those instances where Arlot from KLVJ can set things up with a great final slash.
We keep talking about how amazing Nova's performance is, you know, keeping it down, but I think the turnaround, the actual comeback, comes off of Kill.
Kill.
Yeah.
It's gotta be him.
It's gotta be a fight that starts with a big final slash, goes long enough, and then another final slash.
That's right. that might the in between of those two final slash cooldowns might be the golden hour. Imagine if they initiate and then it goes haywire, they can reach a little bit, go for the golden hour, and then the final slash will be ready thereafter. I'm curious though, did Nova actually pick up the favor or the encourage? Because there are two schools of thought when playing the Marcel. There is that encourage, the people who really like to play the encourage first.
They just fight.
And then there's the other school of thought, which I am also part of. I like favor onto Marcel. Because you see Marcel, you don't really think about it's like an enchanter or it's like a healer type. But if you pop them in the favor, and then during the mid game, you'll be surprised how much you can help your teammates and yourself, of course.
Well, let's see. There's the chop. We're going back in. And like I mentioned, the Lord is up. So what does he have? Let's take a look here. Do we have? Well, we don't have it just yet behind us, but
he's got
encourage.
Phase boots, encourage.
He's not in your camp, Wolf.
So he's on his way to the Oracle.
All right. But he's still going to be able to provide a lot of utility to the team, obviously. The Lord's sitting at half health. They might blitz this or just try to force a reaction from Twisted.
Soft reset. MP the King marched his way in. Space escape into that brush. Catches Nova. Nova with the golden hour catches nothing but longs. So that's a huge resource Twisted Minds can note.
Yeah, that's a big ultimate down. Lansu jumping in.
Jimmy James jumping in as well. He takes the retribution. MP Pop, she's evades him. And now they go underneath the Zaman Force. RWM as well. Kill VJ gets taken down by Owl. Crimson Beacon by Sean, choking up Jimmy James. James Pank's got the mount on him. A lot of members of Twisted Minds want to take down the back shot. Punish him for taking that Lord. Nova freezing them on the way out. And finally, Sean finds James. 2 for 1 the trade. Still big for AP Bren.
This is going to be massive for AP Bren because they were able to get that Lord. However, Twisted Minds, they did get important kills onto Owl, now contributing to the team fights. Big props to Shizu though. He was the main reason why MP the King was far too low. And he actually caused a lot of panic onto the Twisted Minds side. That's why MP the King was very low when the Lord was in range of the retribution between two of the junglers. Actually gave James Pack so much confidence into taking that Lord. However, being activated, this Claude now with the Trinity is now already a threat against AP Bren.
Yeah, I thought he had it earlier, so he just gets it locked in now off of that kill that he got. Also, MP grabs a Divine Glaive, so some of these bursts that we're seeing here might be a little more deadly now once he gets the deadly magic off, depending on how many card tricks he gets knocked off too. But that's one of the things that we're gonna have to deal with. This Lord basically meant not too much in this game.
There is always that factor for AP Bren where if the Zaman Force is perfectly placed on top of the Purify, Twisted Minds will not have enough to deal with him. So that will be, of course, the problem later on. Because what I see is Nova can just pop the golden hour onto the backlines in case that the Zaman Force is activated.
Yep, so deny the punish.
That's right.
So Shizu can go relentlessly into Twisted Minds. Now, the question, well, wait, I'll ask it in just a bit. It looks like AP Bren wants to fight. Okay, I think KLVJ opened up that question for me. Our GM, so he's building defense. Should Twisted Minds also build defense? Like, should someone commit the more magic depth? Or maybe the alternative, do they go anti-heal? Do they stop the shields from Shizu?
I believe that it is, yeah, there is a lot of merit if they do go for anti-heal more than defense. I think that they want to dive and burst down the members of AP Bren. It's not really an actual big dive with a burst. It's more of a, they dive and then there's the Cloud and the Jushin. And they have to wait for a little bit. That's why all of those anti-heals will be crucial in that factor, because the only way for AP Bren to counteract the dive coming out from Twisted Minds is if they survive the actual dive.
Yeah, so someone's got to build an halberd, someone's got to build... Sean just got his glowing wand,
yeah,
by the way.
Got glowing.
So what, is Lance on his way to a dominance ice?
Maybe from Colloidy ice is important.
Yeah, either way, I think it's going to be tough for them to actually convert some of these team fights right now. Nova picking, or no, Aqua picking up the Divine Glaive, so he's got that. I mean, he's got his own glowing wand too, to kind of deal with the sustainability that comes out with Twisted's lineup, especially with a glue for Kaloi. But now this Lord is up. This one could go more or less the same how we saw in the previous one. It's just maybe the positioning will be better from Twisted. James Panks himself picking up a winner crown. So we'll see. He got the retribution off previously. Can they win a fight this time? trying to get in position. Nova spotting things out. Oh, they're from Twisted. Getting some snapshots off, and now Lord less than half.
Final slash! Compromise MP the King's positioning! RWM coming up! Aqua takes that Lord! The Zaman Force dropped in.
Oh,
they can't fight. MP gets popped one more time. Brrr, yeah! In comes out with the blazing duet. Sean turns up a kill. Double kill for him as Nova falls. James Bank's gonna be up next. Where you going? There's the freeze, and then the eventual takedown. Triple kill for Sean.
And those are stacks for Sean, as we just mentioned a Sky Piercer earlier.
Yeah, what a great take coming out from Twisted Minds as they counter-engage against AP Bread. Although, you gotta say, KLVJ is a problem for MP the King. They still also the reason why Shizo eventually was able to take out MP the King. The combination between these two side laners for AP Bread is phenomenal, but Twisted Minds, their mid-duo, that really is the problem. We can see through the replay, Kaloy and Sean not punished by AP Bread because AP Bread were just too focused onto MP the King. And of course, Owl on the other side, making sure that Shizo is always getting damaged by that Blazing Duet, is also out of the fringe. James Max and KLVJ could not reach them. And we are also seeing why Twisted Minds, or why we favor Twisted Minds' its composition. You can see this dive from them is just too good.
I love the veterancy and the ballsiness of Owl to position there when he knows that there's like 2 more members of AP Brent to his left.
Yep.
I think he's almost in a sense of the safety of having a Jushin, for example, like fighting around that beacon, and then even Kaloy and the Glue. The threat that they have in such of like a circular area is so threatening that Twisted has with his composition. And what we're seeing with AP Brent is, yeah, they're having difficulty finding that window where they have that opportunity to either get the objective, the Lord, or even win a fight once everything's kind of expended. But it's fighting into a beacon and a Blazing Duet that's so threatening.
Yeah. And that's also the reason why I kind of didn't really like the Harith going up against both Jushin and Glue already, because when you dupe up your Zaman Force, surely you have your Purify, maybe you'll get the Winter Crown eventually. But the fact that after one set of dashes with the Zaman Force, you're left with nothing, and if Twisted Mind survives, you see how deadly it could be for Twisted Minds. But of course, I think that there is really a fix here for AP Bread. If they go front to back, I feel like, against Twisted Minds, and then take advantage of the golden hour, that is the dream scenario for them. Make sure that Shizu's always going for the -1, and maybe not focus on the objective anymore. Surely they're getting all of these Lords, but they're not winning the team fights because they're not utilizing their composition the way that it was designed.
Yeah, part of that fight for the Lord that we've seen now twice, it's going to get tougher for them, especially when we get to evolved Lord territory, where even if they throw themselves to fight Twisted, they're going to just have a bit of a rough time dealing with that circular area. You see Owl picks up his Malefic Gun, concentrated energy for MP the King too, because MP is actually the one, he's basically the squishiest one.
He's probably a sacrifice at this point.
Yeah, at this point, he's more of a distraction. He needs to stay alive for the retribution if he can get it off here. So they're starting it up.
Yeah, Lanzu has the D-Ice already, by the way. So this is also what we talked about.
They got 2 sources of anti-heal.
Yep.
All right. That ultimate from MP the King will be back up. Energy Magic will be there. James Pank tanked up a lot of that, but it's just the same thing. It's on this side of the map. They're fighting for space to set things up. Aqua, especially on the eve, where he wants to set up his RWM. And Twisted essentially doing the same here. Half health right now on this Lord. Not sure if they're going to push it, but they jump in.
Okay, Lord here, down to a quarter. The rest of Twisted Minds, it seems like they want to oblige, and the Lord gets soft reset.
Yeah, they're just going to continue to do this. Kaloy also picking up the immortality, so he's playing a little more zealous here up front, but might just be in trouble.
Oh, Kaloy with the flicker, repositioning. Big knockup by the Lord. Shizu with the Zaman Force. KLPJ jumping on Owl. Owl with the Blazing Duet. Into the back line. Down goes Shizu. Golden Hour. Catches a few. A lot of members of Twisted Minds underneath it as well. RWM. Nova gets taken down by Kaloy. KLPJ gonna get taken down too. Double kill for Sean. In the back line, it's James with MP the King. Hat trick coming through. Card trick. Throwing it out. This is already looking bad for AP Bren.
On the defense, they do have the Eve. But this is the entirety of Twisted Minds. Lanzu can actually jump onto Aqua.
Oh, he does. Bravest Fighter to the face. And they get that inhibitor up top. Mid gonna be up next. 2 lanes penetrated by Twisted.
Oh, MP.
MP.
Oh, nice choke here by Sean. James Banks running away. Pausa Poisans, a little bit of damage reduction. Next up is the base. Waves crashing in. Wave did not make it through. AP Brand still in it.
Great defense to clear out those minions just in the last moment when Twisted was looking to cap out game 1. But AP Brand buys themselves some more time. 7,000 gold behind though, and it's the same thing when we saw that fight break out. They lost the battle. The team fight is not in their favor right now for AP Brand. How can they turn these team fights around? Is it all on the whims of Kill VJ to get a final slash or set something up that way?
Yeah, first, don't panic when Kaloy is trying to go for the plays. Second, take note of Lansu. Third, go front to back. I think that's the only solution here for AP Brand.
All right, they start off again. The same thing as Deja Vu for this Lord. Fighting for positioning. A couple flickers down, though, on both sides. Both teams probably just going to wait for all those to be available as they're crucial battle spells for both these comps.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, what is
MP, you're in danger. This is not good. Oh, massive space escape, but does it again.
Yeah, he's playing pretty aggressively, pretty up front. He wanted to go for Aqua, but they got to clear the base, so this is an opportunity for them to go ahead and secure this Lord here.
That's a clear go. Shizo with the Zaman Force. Lord here at 10 of its health. Lansu, bravest fighter in. The choke by Sean, displacing James Banks. Twist and Mind score their first Lord.
All right, Lord secured.
And unfortunate for AP Brand as they had to divide all of their members. Of course, it was MP the King's doing, but also the fact that they have pushed the bottom lane naturally and timed their take onto the Lord when there is a fat wave of minions already in the bottom lane.
Chubby.
Chubby wanted that, as AP Brand will have to answer that they divided all of their pieces. And Twisted Minds have played so perfectly. They even punished James Banks when James Banks wanted to go for the steal. That is so good coming up from Twisted Minds.
And you know what sucks? They lost that turret anyways.
That's right.
There's no free defense. The flicker in by Kaloy. Who's he looking for? No mount just yet, but James Banks is compromised. James Banks down to a third of his health. Golden hour. Where are we going? She's up to the sidelines of this fight. The box has been depicted, and now Kaloy gets bursted. Aqua 2, James Banks is down, and the base falls. Quick take by Twisted.
And unfortunately, real-world manipulation and golden hour. You would think that it has great synergy, but it did not happen in that time. It was the final slash into the golden hour. Also not that good when it comes to how good it could be when it comes to synchronization, you know?
I hate shapes.
I hate shapes.
Squid Game is not gonna work, unfortunately.
I see what you did there. There's a hair up there. Synchronization.
That's right.
That's right.
The synchronization. Synchronization. But yeah, all I'm saying is that you want to burst down the members of Twisted Minds with the final slash. I think the real dream scenario for AP Brand is not final slash into golden hour into real world manipulation. It is final slash into real world manipulation, then golden hour the backliners, the punish.
Yeah, the golden hour has the potential to really mess up rhythm or flow of a team fight.
That's right.
And you saw it for a moment there, but then it was almost a little bit too late too, just because of the way the nature of this game went for game 1 and where Twisted was advantage-wise. I mean, if you think of all these team fights we're seeing here, they're majorly going over to Twisted.
That's right.
Wait, whose backline? Theirs or Twisted?
Twisted's.
But here's the thing, Twisted's backline is just Sean. You never know where MP is.
That's right.
Or Owl.
But it's worth it to just pop it there into the backlines. I feel like you have to really isolate, because I feel like when they do go for the golden hour into the real world manipulation, it's very exciting. But
get out.
But this guy, Sean, what he does is that if he gets caught in the middle of the golden hour and the real world manipulation, first of all, he makes sure that he still has the ultimate. Right? So what happens afterwards is you go for the real world manipulation, you think you already caught the Jushin. What he will do is to pop the ultimate, all of a sudden he's out of the zone, he's already stacking up the lantern onto the Eve. Now Eve has to decide, should I still go for this ultimate or should I just accept my death or get out of there?
And that's why I think it was so difficult for AP Brand to beat this lineup. It's an anti-box lineup. It doesn't fight the orthodox way.
For sure.
Yeah.
Because there was only really one kind of golden hour for Nova.
Yeah.
It was the everyone in it.
Yep.
And this is, as we look at the highlights here too, Sean, I mean, he had the stacks on the Skypiercer. I mean, he went 8-1 here. I think he got 4 of those kills after he had gotten the Skypiercer. But again, it was just such a good approach, and that's what exactly Wolf is mentioning. It's this anti-box composition that works really great, and that's what we were highlighting. You see all these team fights. It was so difficult for AP Bren to actually fight to these because, as you see, the beacon, the blazing duet, and even if you survive those initial ultimates being used, you can't escape. There's no way for you to really get out of there, especially with a Jushin across from you.
I think I was looking back for the members of Twisted Minds and how they are able to win. It's also their management of spells.
Yeah.
Like you can see that there is a clear connection between Sean and Owl in a way that, hey, let's wait for AP Bren to overcommit. Let's time our lantern, our beacon, and the blazing duet together so that there is a lot of impact. You can see here, final slash into the golden hour into the real world manipulation. What happens? Only Kaloy is left in there. Twisted Minds are able to disperse. I think that for AP Bren, they have to utilize this golden hour the way that they utilize it in week 1, and that is through isolation. They utilize the golden hour to isolate the correct pieces for them to take out.
So you isolate someone and it just cuts them off from the team, and you're able to go ahead and get a kill before they come back.
Exactly.
Basically.
So don't use it for the bigger explosions. Use it to really dissect the team fight in your favor. I feel like that's why I kept on mentioning that, because I saw that being played by Nova the first time.
Yeah.
I was actually surprised on how Marcel could actually achieve that kind of gameplay, and it's just so weird to not see AP Bren do it again in this scenario. But also, the credit goes to Twisted Minds. I feel like Sean and Owl, the way that they're managing their ultimates is just really good. It allows for Kaloy and Lance to just do whatever they want. MP the King is literally doing what he wants in this game.
I mean, MP's going to do what he wants when he gets his hands on a Harley like this, or any of the heroes that allow him to have this kind of game. But I think you really mentioned this as well, that mid lane duo. I mean, this was back in the Keys of Victory, you know, the mid lane duo specifically for Twisted, especially when you don't see this many. I feel like you don't see it too often. The performances of a Rome Glue performing this way. I think Kaloy also played very great in this game to allow Sean, to allow Owl that space. And even Owl, man, imagine, he basically farmed for the first few minutes of the game, the early game. He dealt with a little bit of pressure, but Twisted alleviated that pressure so well by just being there, making sure that it wouldn't be a collapse on Owl. And like Leo mentioned earlier too, his experience, that veterancy of Owl to actually be in the right position on a Claude, in this case, really paid dividends for them in game 1.
That's why it lasted 21 minutes.
Yeah.
Truth be told, Owl wasn't ready until like the 14-15 minute mark. That's when he started to do these kinds of dangerous moves, like blazing duet into 3, 4, and it's mainly because we were learning things, at least I am. Claude isn't very good in the lane matchup.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, Twisted Minds did not baby him.
Yeah.
So I think that's something to note as well, that between Shizo and Owl, even if Owl is losing the matchup, he's just a little bit more independent.
Yeah, I think the mindset is just don't die. As long as you're still farming all the time, as long as your uptime is there, you're gonna get through it.
Just don't die. Well, I also would hope that you guys can grab an Infinix GT30 featuring the GT triggers for lightning fast reactions and the MLBB certified 120 FPS for ultra smooth control. I'll tell you what, if you play with the Infinix GT30, that's how you don't die. Get one of those while you can. Dominate the game with Infinix GT30, the power behind every Madlang gamer.
Yeah.
And you know what else? If you grab an Infinix, you can grab this too, because to dominate in the Land of Dawn, you need a connection that never lets you down. From scouting rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in the zone.
Power up with a Smart Powerall 99. Get 10 gigs of data for MLBB and for your favorite apps, plus unlimited FB, calls and texts. Share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
You know, Wolf, usually this is where our analyst over there likes to just insert something.
Yeah?
Don't miss out on this amazing deal.
I'm still thinking.
You're still
Working
thinking
on it.
About the game.
I'll give you a little more time. I'll give you a
Okay.
little more time. Super fans, you still have time. You also have time to experience the action here at the MPL Arena. Buy your tickets now for Omega and the Falcons match. It's just ahead. You can go head on over to, just head on to ph.mpl.com to know more.
Or just roll up to Victoria Sports Tower. Why not?
You could.
Just find the next person who has an MPL ID and say, I want to watch.
Yeah. And you'll gonna learn a lot of lessons from myself. For example, not trying to die whatsoever. Just lesson
Just don't die.
Just don't die.
That works.
But if you see Nicey, you'll die for sure.
don't know what that means, but
You'll drop
let's, let's throw it over to an interview.
At dahil nga Super Fun Saturday and it's match point para sa Twisted Minds, kasama natin ang kanilang community. Hello, The Minds! And
Hello.
introduce yourself.
Ako nga pala si Xander, Social Media and Community Manager of Twisted Minds PH.
And since day one ka, since day one ng
Day one.
Twisted Minds, nandito na siya. Meron tayong kasama ang day one na community leader. Introduce yourself.
Hello po, ako po si Harvey. Twisted Minds Community Leader po.
Okay, kasama natin si Sander at si Harvey since day one at saka day one mo officially ngayon. Congratulations for being part of the Minds. Pero saan nga ba pwedeng makasali ang mga gustong maki-join sa community ng Twisted Minds?
First of all, you can follow us on our socials. That's at twistminds.ph. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, even YouTube, meron din kami. And also, we have our Facebook community group, which is The Minds, the official community group. Join lang kayo doon if ever. And for sure, may mga niluluto kaming mga events, mga activations for you guys to enjoy.
Pwede bang bigyan mo kami ng hint? Ano ba yung mga dapat nilang ibang abangan?
Who knows, baka may mga unreleased merchandise kami na ipapamigay natin first doon.
Wow, gusto ko yan. Siyempre, inaabangan talaga natin ang mga merchandise. And I wanna know, kumusta ba yung relationship nyo with the players? Close ba kayo sa kanila? Kilala ba nila kayo?
Actually, sa sobrang kukulit ng mga players namin, for sure, kilala nila kami.
Okay, oo. And for sure, yung mga members talaga ng Twisted Minds, nakikita talaga natin sila nakikipag-interact with the fans, especially with the community. And for you, Harvey, how is it being part of the Minds?
Actually, masaya siya kasi nag-live update ako sa mga community group namin tsaka sa community. Ayun. Nung last week nga, nagkaroon kami ng skin giveaway.
Wow! Gusto natin yan. Siyempre, kaya naman sumali na kayo sa The Minds community. At siyempre, nabanggit mo rin ng merch. Meron na ba silang pwedeng makuhanan yan ngayon?
You can check out our merchandise. That's store.twistminds.gg. Ayan.
Okay.
Available na yan.
Okay, available na. You can get your merch now. Gusto kong matanong muna si ate, sino bang favorite mong player?
MP the King, since day one.
Since day one. Meron pa dun sa kabila. Sino bang favorite mong player?
Favorite ko po, eto, Sean.
Parang kinikilig ako sa mga nangyayari dito. Pero again, maraming salamat! Match point na para sa Twisted Minds. Isang cheer naman! Sa ating mga casters. Casters, kayo na to.
Thank you there, Odin, and that is the community support here for the Twisted Minds. The Minds themselves, great to see them, the energy that they have brought to the MPL Arena. We hope you guys can join us again here. A whole lot of action left today. This is only our first match out of the 3 that we have ahead of us. And as you guys can see, are you camera shy? Because Twisted just snapped Nova's Marcel winning streak.
Oh, right.
He just snapped it.
Actually, and I think this is important because this is one of those heroes that you always attribute to Nova, and also for APBR. That's one less hero that you have to worry about when it comes to banning. And also, you're telling the world that, okay, Marcel, after 4 weeks, technically speaking, it's not as OP as you think.
He does change the game. He
does.
brings something so unique that you had to learn how to deal with it.
Yeah.
And that's what Twisted Minds did. I think they deserve it.
Yep. And that's the thing about him. Like, I wish there was more. What would you categorize him as a roam? Like, is he technically an enchanter?
He's a crowd control specialist.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, is he? I guess
That
he's
is
the
a
only way to do that.
difficult
Yeah, like
question,
where would you put him in the?
He's a CCS.
In the boxes, you know? Or does he not have one? Does he have his own?
Maybe he has his own.
Is he just that good that he's in his own box?
Unique is
I
a
don't
word
think
I'll
he counts
use.
as an enchanter. He does nothing to in his base kit, right?
He enchants them with his moves, man.
No, like his allies. Whenever you say enchanter, right? Like it's a Matilda, it's a Florin, it's a Estes, it's an Angela, even a Diggy. Marcel does none of that thing.
So I'm wondering, like,
it's more for his opponent. So he's like is it just so weird
So
that
he's a disenchanter?
I don't know. A debuffer? We don't have that many in MLBB.
Actually, there is that archetype in some games.
That's design space for our developers
to think about, to ponder, because we need more heroes like
not
this.
even a debuff, dude. It's literally crowd control. He is crowd control incarnate.
He's one of those heroes, though, if you think about it, like, he is a debuff because it's like you're constantly worried about that little, the little snapshot, the golden hour, of course.
But I personally categorize debuff as like lower move speed, lower attack,
that's right.
lower magic, lower attack speed, lower...
What is that in board games or in card games where you kind of just put it in a different space, like you put it different dimension, you put it in the graveyard or something?
Displacement. It's
yeah.
It's removal.
Removal, I guess.
Yeah, so it's crowd control.
That's also crowd control. True.
Okay.
So yeah, it's like...
Again, he's so unique.
He's so unique, that's
At
right.
this point in the game, what, we got 140 heroes or something like that? Close to it?
That's right. 133.
There you go.
We need more. I will say this, like
Hirara
we need
is
more.
just around the corner.
Yeah.
Who?
Hirara.
Hirara?
Or, sorry, Hirara.
Hirara. I was gonna say for international ones, Hirara.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she's in the advanced server now.
Yeah,
so.
she is.
We need more roams anyway. As a roam main.
You know what? I agree.
Like we need more interesting
We
roams.
need actual debuffers, like disenchanters.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
That would be.
very, very cool. So something like that removes buffs,
Yeah.
you know, like
just takes away
My
purple and orange buff.
defense!
yeah, DPS.
It's like
That's a
basically
little too OP.
Genius One the hero.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, let's jump into the draft here. Game 2. This time we're going to have Twisted over on the blue side. We've got AP Bren over on the red. Similar bands coming out. Obviously the Suyo and the Sora in targeted bands here from Twisted. Now AP Bren taking out the fray at the Baksha. What's priority here now on blue for Twisted?
Okay, so I feel like it should be still the Jushin.
Yep.
I think for Twisted Minds, especially because you're not worried about the Baksha anymore, and you don't have the Sora to worry about as well. I feel like Jushin is the prime pick for Twisted Minds. The problem if they do decide to ban like Eve, they will not ban the Eve, so it will be the Phobias. Now, if you're AP Bren, you're like, okay, yeah, we'll give you the Jushin, we'll have the Eve anyways. We're better off banning out maybe the Claude for Owl. I think that's... Honestly, I think the Claude ban, I believe that's the best option here for AP Bren.
Or even a Zushin ban. I think that's also warranted.
Also true. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that's way better.
The
And then
Jushin?
What happens to Sean? He goes to Akimi.
No, he plays Gord.
Gord.
Or
Yeah, he plays Gord.
Has that one just
Alright,
yet.
you ban the Jushin, you first pick Claude if you're Twisted Minds.
I think so.
Yeah. You know, they think
Claude,
that's
then
the
you're
best
going to
option.
trade out what? Like, what's the trade there? You
You give Eve for AP Bren. You get the Claude, you stabilize your gold lane.
Little magic to dream
Or you get the Harley. First pick Harley, the Year of Our Lord 2026.
Oh my lord, they are really stepping on James Banks' next figurative hero pool.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you going to do now, Jimmy?
Jimmy,
Jimmy James.
Jimmy James, you don't have the Baksha.
Did you start calling him Jimmy James last season?
Yep.
No,
No, just, yeah.
was it
ever
last
since,
season?
ever
Last
since
season.
I think.
Jimmy James.
Jimmy James.
Oh.
He's going to have to come up with some new moves. That's what they're doing. Like, they're forcing James Banks, man with a million moves, to have another one.
I think you're better off with the Valentina now.
Tail's been itching for a real fight.
Kalea.
Kalea Val?
Kalea Valentina, I think, is the better option here. Instead, okay, there you go. Instead of the Eve, because it's way too passive. And now, I think this is a much better opening for AP Bren, especially because Harley was the first pick for Twisted Minds. I don't understand that kind of mentality here. If you're Twisted Minds, you're looking for a purified gold laner now. Harith may be taken out away, maybe Owl can play it, or of course the Claude is still available. And Carry as well is an option.
Oh, and by picking Carry, you deny the combo.
That's also true. I think you're better off with Carry here for Twisted Minds. But of course, pick up the Claude. And it's the Zetkian. No Gord for you.
Yeah, no Gord. They're just twisting the minds here. It's funny because Sean actually popped out here earlier on before the match.
Nope.
And he was like, nice you, Gord. And so I thought that was a sign, but I guess not. You know, maybe he can't get it approved by
He was
coach here.
teasing you,
He was
Joseph.
teasing me.
Yeah. You should have approached Bonchan.
That's so
in that
Sean.
scenario.
Yeah.
All right.
Next time. All right, what's the pick here to round out phase
Harley.
1?
I think you go Harley. Has great synergy with...
Harley? They have a Harley.
Sorry, Harith. Yeah. I think it has great synergy with Kalea.
Yeah.
It's gonna win the matchup. It will definitely be banned out by Twisted Minds if you don't pick it up.
Sir, what's your command?
But it's the Fanny.
Okay. It's...
Okay.
Wait, the Fanny has a 1. Did I see that right?
Yep.
That's a whopping 0%.
And
Fanny.
here's what sucks. I mean, they can ban red 4-5, you know, the natural predators of the Fanny, but Twisted Minds has the EXP and the roam
Yeah.
to find answers for the Fanny.
Yeah. If you're AP Bren, it's like it's imperative to ban Hilda. There you go. And then Khalid eventually. But that will leave Twisted Minds available with the Cho, for example. And there still is a lot of ways for them to invade the jungle.
I've been waiting for too long.
That's the carry ban for Twisted Minds. Maybe Harith 5th ban.
Okay.
What are you going to be left with for...
Moskov.
Yeah, putting, like, what do you put? The gold lane there.
Moskov, actually. Really have no choice here if you're AP Bren. Maybe Granger, if you... At least it has that synergy with the Kalea. So if you're AP Bren, do you ban Cho or Khalid? I think Khalid is definitely a ban here for AP Bren. Because those are invade heroes. But then, if you're Twisted Minds, you still have access to the glue. That can count as an invading hero, actually. You know what? Maybe the glue is the better ban here for AP Bren.
Oh no. Find out what they end up going
They
with
can put
there.
it on KL though. You can not ban it and then pick it red 4.
Aja.
If it's that bad.
Oh no.
Speaking of bad, the ultimate suppress.
Yep.
There's the Harith.
Oh, narrowing down the gold lane even more.
You get the glue now if you're AP Bren. Even when there is, free stacks that you give.
Yeah.
I think that it's gonna be brutal to give the glue to Twisted Minds because they can go for glue Khalid. And that would
not be a
very, very scary.
Glue
Especially for a
Khalid
Fanny,
sounds
yeah.
painful.
Oh,
yeah.
So much.
More from KelVJ, like I want to see a catch hero, but just on the surface level, just thinking about like the face value of all of these heroes together, I'm favoring the red side.
Okay. I think a big part of this though too is to see how James Panks himself handles this. Again, the Fanny has struggled so far being picked up here in the first couple weeks of the season, and you have to have a certain type of composition and also just the teammates to set this up for you to allow you to get to that point where you're able to scale up really well, really quickly for James Panks and then pop off later on. So we'll see how that's all played out here throughout this game.
Looks like a deadlock duel in mid. Like there's enough sustain and damage output from both duos. Top lane seems to be equal as well. MP the King bumps into Nova. Shizo obliges, deals a lot of damage, putting MP down to 1/5 of his health.
I wonder if Nova's still going to show himself there. He knows he's low. He knows MP's low. So yeah, he's going to jump in.
Oh wow, he's the one who gets invaded. Space escape into it, right to the face, forcing Nova to flicker out. Owl gets the kill, but Owl is deep into this fight, gets punished by Aqua. James going from wall to wall, slipping back and forth and can't get the kill just yet.
Wow. Okay, so for sure that looked like a really good play coming out from MP the King. But AP Bren, with that kind of maneuver, what they achieved was giving James Panks a kill, giving him one jungle invasion, denying one card from Owl. Might even have been 2 cards, actually. And although it was a 1-1, it felt like MP the King came out great in the end. AP Bren has won the first 2 minutes of the game.
Yeah, we'll see how the first turtle plays out then. Nova, not level 4 just yet, but working his way up there. They're going to have to grab the buffs here. James Panks getting his purple. And Owl will have to, play a little bit of catch-up, but he did garner himself a kill earlier on. You can see he's not too far behind in terms of against Shizu, but right now, we'll see how if they even want to go for objectives right now, as both junglers also just need to go ahead and secure the buffs.
Wow, that was a great maneuver from AP Bren, honestly. And the way that they picked up and played with Nova, playing anti-invade, right? Imagine there is that Harley that can actually go to the Lizard. He just put himself in front of this MP the King Harley. And with that first skill, the passive being procced, you have enough sustain. You can actually disposition MP the King in that scenario. So I really like how AP Bren is playing the first few minutes of this game.
They're doing it again. As soon as AP Bren nice catch on Aqua. Deadly magics. Can he survive? I don't really know. MP, nice pickoff. I was saying. Oh wait, not bottom. All right, they're fine. They're just farm dueling. So up top in the turtle. That's a man advantage for Twisted Minds.
For sure.
So they should be able to get this. Lanzu obliges, jumping on the kill. James jumping up. Back and forth. Nova thinks twice about it.
Wow.
Looking for the Tsunami Slam. Does not get it. MP's not so sure. I don't think he wants this.
Yeah, even with the numbers advantage, they can't fight for the space around the turtle. They might.
Oh no! Woo! That's KelVJ with the consecration, not able to save him. In comes the rest of them. AOG point blank. Plus the beauty of the Phoenix double kill. James does find MP, but Lanzu punishes.
Oh,
Big trade for Twisted.
They got boxed in, and Twisted Minds have played that so well. It looked like it was already APBR controlling the turtle, but Twisted Minds, by inviting the members of APBR to commit, they have taken out KLVJ because of that. You would not think that Twisted Minds will actually commit to a Uranus, especially early into the game where it's very tanky. But they have punished APBR by inviting them into their own box.
Yeah, so the losing factor here for Twisted right now is Owl, man. Not only did he have trouble earlier on in the beginning of the game, even though he got a kill, but now the turret is gone. After that Purify was used, they dealt with, let's take out the objective at least. They knew they were going to go ahead and trade in for a turtle. So objective trading across the map. We'll see how Owl kind of adjusts from here and then goes forward.
That was the first turtle, by the way.
Yeah.
It happened at 4.5 minutes. So this match is protracted. APBR's amazing start was counteracted by Twisted Mind's sound fundamentals. This whole greed is going to bite him in the butt. I hate to say it, but did it bite him in the butt at 4.5 minutes?
Yep. Look at the difference there. Now the gold lane. You got almost 700, 800 gold difference. The way Shizu was able to play that. And this is, one of the things about an Obsidia is being able to set it up so that this hero can just kind of pop off like we've seen later on. It just kind of happens, with Obsidia, especially when you get those stacks.
Nova threatening Owl, but another Tsunami Slam. Is this another matchup that Claude just loses?
Yeah.
Claude just really...
But he's still picked all the time.
Yeah, because he has that power spike. It's clear. But yeah, here for the first 7-8 minutes, Obsidia just wins.
Obsidia just wins, and then you call Nova in your side of the jungle, your side of the map, I mean. And eventually, you are able to set up for a lot of farm onto that Obsidia. You can see that, again, this time Owl, he did die once.
Cal gets hit by the final slash. In comes Shizo. Fury the Phoenix. Gives him vision. All right, there's enough space for you. MP gets that push.
Yeah, I think they just wanted to see if they could get something. Turret goes down, so that's for Twisted. But again, this is the Flying Cloud map as well, so pretty quick reinforcements to where they need to be, depending on how they play that. So right now, this is Owl's time to play a little catch-up. They might try to get that turret down bot, but they could end up just trading here once again.
Yeah. Wow, you see how much they juggled for the cannon minion. Okay, APBR.
They tried.
I was, if that cannon had maybe half an HP left, that would have been a push.
Yeah, but I guess they were going to take the trade anyways. Turret for a turret once more. This is the second turret, the last one going to Twisted Minds. As KLVJ tried, James Banks was too busy taking care of business down bottom.
I think it's set up.
Tsunami Slam! Hazard by an AOG and a Fury the Phoenix. Lancer taking a lot of damage. They're looking for Aqua. James Banks at half health. KLVJ putting up a meat shield to protect the rest of APBR as Kaloy takes a few hits from Shizo. Kaloy heals up with a little bit of that regen, the passive, the jump in. They back out.
Back out. A whole lot just happened there, but no one died. A little bit of battle spell is used, obviously.
Lansu with a vengeance and a final flash. No one home. It's a mix-up of a backing off and backing out. Back out.
That was actually so much. There's so much promise. You can see from Lansu with that final slash, but APBR was just also prepared for it. The fact that nobody died in there would mean that Twisted Minds will have a little bit of an advantage, especially because Owl is playing catch up into the bottom lane. Still a lot of gold that he needs to get.
He's one band down.
Yep. The fact though that remains is that James Banks is unable to really take off with this Fanny. Fortunately for him, he is only one death with this Fanny. That means that he is able to farm, but we aren't really seeing any impact at all. Maybe the only thing that really is working well for James Banks is that he is not denied of his own purple buff. So at least there is some comfort and some threat for this Fanny, but there's still really just nothing that you see from this Fanny from James Banks. And I would say that that is important because typically when you see the Fanny, it rises in the early game.
Yeah, and then you kind of taper off a little bit towards the late game, but even so, he's got the two items where he's still kind of a threat, right? He's got the Blade and he's got the Malefic Roar. So even if he kind of waits for his timing to enter the fights, especially when we get to the Lords, there is potential for him to just do enough damage and then to allow your Obsidia to go off. And that could be vice versa. Aqua as well on this Valentina, depending on what ultimate he decides to take, could be crucial because we have seen it before. Valentina taking a Final Slash, for example, could end up taking the Avatar of the Guardian from the Gatakacha, or yes, just the Fury of the Phoenix even. So there's a couple things that Aqua can...
Oh! Flicker Final Slash! Finds Aqua, did not get to respond!
Aqua can't do anything if he's dead.
Wow. That's the Fury and Final Slash combo.
I'm going back, go back to what Wolf said, just don't die, man.
Just don't die. But I think that this is Lansu just understanding that the weak link for APBR is the mid lane.
Well, Lord, a quarter of the health right now. They're going to commit to this. They get a revitalize out. Kaloi just playing up front. He's fine. Lord secured now for Twisted.
Non-starter for APBR there.
Whew. They have tried to take out Aqua 3 times. I'm talking about Twisted Minds, and they were successful 2 out of the 3 times in the mid lane. When the EXP lane is secure already because that's a Uranus, and of course the gold laner is being backed up by Nova, Twisted Minds have found an opening. It happens to be in the mid lane where Aqua was.
Another Final Slash forcing KLVJ to consecration, get on out of there, and be the king and Owl have fallen. This is going sideways for Twisted Minds. James Banks finds him.
Oh,
that's 2 down. Why is Twisted Minds still fighting this? Nova with the passive. Lanzu falls. That's 3 down. Not enough damage. Fury of the Phoenix. And it comes from the back line. Jimmy James. And it's just Kaloi left. Slip and Jimmy is online.
What just happened? I mean, I think they just got themselves in the foot off that one.
And you know, Nova was able to get into the backlines. Here's the thing. Twisted Minds went in for the KLVJ play, and it's not as instant as they did during the Aqua pickoff. And what happened was Nova was able to pop the stun actually from long distance. It's almost like a very athletic, an Olympic level kind of jump coming up from Nova.
Max
utilizing
range.
with the flicker and the second skill. Maximum range. And because of that, there wasn't any additional damage after MP the King utilized the Deadly Magic onto KLVJ. And then now Aqua deals the damage. Onto the backlines, though, we did not see it. James Pax was able to find Owl, who is still trying to farm into the jungle, and that is definitely a bonus for APBR. And because of that, you know, the chain of events, the Gatakacha was far too late. Aqua already dealt the damage on to MP, the King. It was disaster from then on, because after the Fury of the Phoenix and the Deadly Magic, there wasn't any damage because Owl wasn't in that scenario. APBR has found a great opening. It was because of Nova with that highly athletic jump coming out from this Skalea.
I think disaster is even understatement because it looked like Twisted Minds, after the massive sequence by APBR, again, the opportunistic senses of these players, it's like they made like 3 or 4 wrong decisions next to each other.
Like, we're already here.
They
so.
stayed. They could have just said, "Oh, we're out of here. Let's get back." No, maybe we can deal with it. Maybe we can fight.
Yeah, that's one of those things where you're like, I've already made the travel. I might as well. You know, like I'm here.
I'm in too deep.
I'm in too deep at this point. And,
I'm in the sauce.
You know, so they're going to lose a whole lot off of this. Off of that mistake, choosing to fight that. And they lost multiple tier 2 turrets. The Lord pretty much resulted into nothing. It was negative for Twisted. And APBR bought themselves a whole lot now to go ahead and swing in their favor. And as they continue to go ahead and farm up where they need to, I mean, James Panks especially, you know, like Wolf mentioned, he was able to just kind of make a line right to the back line and pop off in the back and put enough of a threat. Owl is now at a threat, even though he's been working on getting that Trinity. I mean, think how delayed that Trinity is for a Claude at 12.5 minutes in. And now the Lord is up, so let's see how they play this one. I'm not sure if they're going to attempt that again for Lansu to start things up. I mean, you can see it here as they pull out this Lord, trying to get into position.
It's a tricky scenario. Now you have to look for where Nova is, and of course where Lansu is. This time the Gold Laners will be activated. It's going to be a full 5v5. These Lordens might be very long. As long as Twisted Minds are not able to go for the pickoffs, there will be a lot of resets in here. And also, you have to answer the side lane pushes that James Fox is able to do. Fortunately for Twisted Minds, they have secured their bot. Their bottom lane is okay for now.
Yep, they might even lose that tier 2, but for the price of the Lord, I think Twisted Minds should try and get that trade.
Oh, Kalea.
Good matchup on Kiel. Nova and James Banks holding this Rogue Brush to the left. No one's checking it. Sean's still holding on to the Fury of the Phoenix. Is he using it for the fight?
Going for the conceal.
Oh no, MP at half health. Caught by James! He gets him. That's a man down. Twisted Minds. Did not see that coming. Fury of the Phoenix. They find Nova. One more final slash coming through. Blazing duet from Owl. Can they take down Aqua? The answer is yes. Sean finds him. And now the BMI back on the kill VJ. James Banks, they're juggling him. They're juggling him. And it's Lansu on him right now. Owl as well, compromising Shizo. He can't fight 3. He can't fight 4.
Kill.
Down goes Sean.
They're shooting off for the Lord.
Kill. And there's a big Lord steal by Owl. And now Kill gonna be next. Lansu sacrificed himself for the better of his team. Twisted Minds, a Pyrrhic victory in the Lord pit.
That was a little messy, but ultimately Twisted ends up with the Lord. What happened in that fight?
So many good things happened for APBR, but also so many bad things happened for themselves. They went in for the conceal play, and they have found that kill onto the MP, the King, Harley. Great play coming up from James Pax, and of course, Kel VJ was the one who spotted that out. He was the spotter, and he reported to his team. They have eliminated MP, the King. Now, during the team fight, it was a good push and pull coming up from both Twisted Minds and APBR. Good tug of war. In fact, the Twisted Minds and APBR were able to successfully do. But when James Pax went for the Lord, it just so happens that the knockup was ready.
AOG plus the Fury on the Shizo, and Shizo gets taken down just like that. The push continues. Turret number 2 in mid goes down. Lord crashes into that inhibitor. There's still a minion wave. Alongside it, Owl wailing away. Owl still holding on the blazing duet. Owl looking for it at the back line. Goes for it, and the Lord is still up. 3 defenders from APBR. Down goes Owl. James takes care of business. Kiel taken down by MP, and it's just Jimmy. Can Jimmy defend?
Man with a million moves. Does he have a million cables?
James Panks out of the base, looking to cut that wave. Mid lane has been penetrated. Bottom gonna be up next.
They're just going to go for the turret here. The best they can do is clear this out unless James Banks stops them.
He touches it. Misses by an inch. Deadly magic's on him.
He's alive.
Jimmy's fine.
Oh, wow. James Banks. What a phenomenal Fanny player. There's so much that he was able to achieve. So many moves that we've seen from him. And actually defended for Twisted Minds. He came out alive in the end. And he kept his turret into the bottom lane intact. He is playing so well in the past few minutes, but there was just one unfortunate thing that happened for him when he was knocked up by the Lord. He would have taken that Lord for himself, but he lost so much tempo. And we can see through the replay how they were able to defend. This is one of my favorite combos ever. Zetian and Gatot, the avatar of the Phoenix. You will definitely get a lockdown, and there's a great synergy between the two heroes that we've seen from Sean as well as Kaloy. And look at this defense. Come on, man. James Banks.
This is insane.
This is insane. The way that he also dodged the stuns. Lancey is trying to play 3D chess with him. But James Banks is playing 4D chess already.
9 out of 10 times, that game should have ended.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's what I'm saying. That defense alone that they were able to do, and James Banks especially carrying into that. If it wins them this game, phenomenal that he's able to pull that off because of just how bad of a start that team fight was, because of the fact that, like you mentioned, the fury of the Guardian,
the Avatar of the Phoenix.
Avatar of the Phoenix, AOP, Fury of the Guardian. You know what? Both work.
Both
Fury
work.
of the Guardian. That
It's
also
so
sounds...
good.
The Fog.
Fury of the Guardian.
The Fog.
It's
I love
such a
that,
deadly
actually.
combo, though.
Yep.
And it just so
Gatot.
happened that it was Shizu that got caught.
Yep. Gatotian, or... Yeah, Gatotian, actually.
Gatotian. That combo right there. Now this Lord's up. Twisted in position.
Don't start.
Don't start.
Look at the same thing here, guys.
Nova with the backstop play, with the conceal.
Oh,
Conceal
this
again.
is light-like maneuvers.
That's right.
Yep.
This is how that M7 World Championship was won. From maneuvers from this angle. The Twisted Minds, no, again, Sean is holding on for the Fog, the AOP. So he can't just pull the trigger here to expose where Nova is. Oh, he's crossing over,
Maneuvers.
Like a shinobi. There it is!
They're blitzing it.
Fury of the Phoenix, MP secures.
Maneuvers.
In comes Nova, flickering to reposition. Where'd he go? Who'd he find? Final stack already. Owl takes down one. Nova gets his immortality pop. Now Lansu pushing around. They're circling around Owl, protecting him, twisting. The engagement as Kaloy gets trapped between 3 members of APBR. Kaloy's still alive. Kaloy gets taken down.
Man, Kaloy bought a lot of time there. He was zoning out Shizu, but ultimately they got themselves another Lord for Twisted.
Yeah. And as much as Kaloy's plans were really good, you always have to take note that the Fury of the Phoenix reveals all their plans. Still, they managed to get MP the King. He was able to snag MP the King. Now up top, they want to go for this play. Lansu That's difficult.
Whoa! Final slash, brushing James Banks out, gets out the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, but they did stop the teleport in the more time that they are able to buy. There is still the Avatar of the Phoenix that will be available soon. They just have to wait for it.
It's not in time for the Lord push.
Yeah,
so I
Galor's
think we see another one.
Yeah.
We might, yeah, because I don't think they can even get a base turret. I don't even think they're going to get the bottom base turret down just because they can't pressure themselves into this base and get a little crazy and then end up turning it all over to AP Brent. Right now, their defense is actually pretty good as well. So Nova will hold them up. Even Kaloya is up. We'll see if they decide to use that combo we've been talking about here, unless they decide to force a fight. Aqua takes the Fury of the Phoenix himself.
Oh,
kill VJ.
There it is, Fury of the Phoenix responding to that Tsunami Slam. Final slash on. Yes, they get down. Yeah, blazing the web by all. Taken down to Nova, and Aqua have fallen. James Banks getting chased down by MP. MP
no
versus
energy.
James. James picks up that immortality. That is a predictive
Whoa!
and James gets a sidestep. Not today, MP, not today.
Oh, and he stays alive with the immortality too, so he didn't trigger it. He still has it. They can still defend.
Final slash on the KLVJ. KLVJ gets bursted down here. Consecration won't save him. Bottom lane getting pushed in by Owl.
what a stun.
They're inside the base. They're on it. Shizo firing away at these 4 members of Twisted Minds. James Banks clearing the waves. Almost gets popped by Owl. Owl still
so
alive.
risky.
They're trading. Shizo with the flicker back.
Oh, that's
James! But the base is exposed. Twisted Minds with a sweep.
Final slash to end it. He timed it well. He was fishing for the Fanny for the entirety of the game. But during that last moment, he was able to secure it. Perfectly timed final slash as the finale for game number 2.
What's that saying? It's not how many casts you throw out. It's how many fish you catch or something like that. What a game. What a final slash.
The Admiral went far. And he caught a sweep.
He caught a sweep.
He was fishing.
Impressive.
Fishing.
Oh, man.
Aye, Captain.
I got. You got to think how many final slashes he wasn't able to catch.
That's right.
The Fanny.
But during that last moment, he timed it perfectly well. I think he utilized those minion waves as a bait. And not only did he catch the Fanny, he also caught the Obsidia.
Yeah, he caught both.
So, yeah, Lansu was just way too good. And that stun as well, they were able to connect. There's so many good things, and I think the Admiral Lansu is the MVP of that game.
You do played the AP brand though. Again, some slivers of hope. You know, episodes of brilliance here and there.
Yeah,
This
good
one.
attempt.
Look at that athletic jump coming up from Nova. From one end to the other. It's like
Yeah, see, look. So here they still decide, maybe we can fight.
Yeah, like,
or maybe we shouldn't.
No back, no back, no fight. And then they're like, oh no.
Yeah.
And then this is where James Banks gets to go to the back line too.
That's
Boom,
right.
everyone's for the taking.
See? Like, what if 5 seconds earlier they decided, yeah, this is not worth it?
Yeah.
That's right. I want to see the Zepgatot, the FOG later on that actually won the game.
The FOG, the
Fury of the Guardian.
the
I think it
Fury of the
depends.
Gatot.
I think it depends on what comes first, you know? Like,
Yeah.
if the Fury starts,
Because he
then
actually
it's the fog.
jumped. He was mid-air
That's right.
Then
when it dropped.
Then that's the AOP.
Yeah.
That's actually my combo, because what you do is you guarantee the Guardian connecting.
Well,
Look at that.
we're going to have to go ahead and throw it over on stage for our winning interview with Twisted Minds. Let's see what they have to say.
And with a great start this Super Fan Saturday, it's a sweep for Twisted Minds! Welcome back to the winning column for Twisted Minds. Like you said, 2-0 to start our day 2 of week 3. Tanungin ko na agad ang ating team captain Lansu. Natalo kayo ng Aurora week 2, no? Kung babalikan, but you guys are back to the winning column. Ano yung mga kinailangan yung i-address these past few days para makuha itong panalo nyo?
Siguro po nag-adjust po kami sa may inassign po kasi kaming team leader eh. Parang ako po yun, parang nag-step up po talaga. Yun lang po.
Pero today, saan kayo pinaka na-challenge with this match?
Wala po eh.
Wala? Hindi ka na-challenge?
Hindi ko po alam.
Hindi niya alam. Parang hindi pa rin siya makapaniwala with this win. Pero Lansu, gusto ko lang din ihabol sa tanong, no? Kasi medyo nahirapan din kayo. Meron kayo naging struggles in the first few weeks. So masasabi mo ba na itong panalo nyo ngayon ay bulaan or hindi totoo yung sophomore slump na sinasabi nila?
Madami rin po kasi nangyari yung nakaraan eh. And ngayon, goods na po.
Goods na po. Okay, halata sa smile ni Lansu. Nag-goods na sila.
malaki yung ngiti, oo.
Oo, pero ngayon gusto ko rin tanungin si MP, the King. MP, ikaw ulit. Oh, kasi kanina nakita namin nung Game 2, inabangan talaga ni James Panks yung Harley mo. Kinabahan ka ba during that moment? Kasi maglo-lord na kayo nun eh.
Hindi po. Nagtiwala lang ako sa sarili ko.
Nagtiwala ka sa sarili and successfully ay na-push nyo rin naman hanggang dulo na kayo ang manalo.
Ako naman, a question for Kaloy. Kaloy.
Hello po.
Kaloy, kayo yung unang nagbigay ng talo sa Marcel ni Nova. Baka naman pwede mo kaming bigyan ng insights, no? Ano yung mga tips para doon sa pagkatalo na yon? Paano nyo yun ginawa?
Siguro po, heads up lang po, kahit struggle lang po yung mga teams, ganun.
Talagang kailangan nilang bumawi sa mga ganong klase ng moments. Pero ngayon, gusto ko rin tanungin si Sean. Sean, nakita ko may buff ka doon kanina. Pero anyway, yung sunod yung laban, familiar yung makakatapat mo, and that is Haji, your former teammate. And ano ba ang masasabi mo sa performance niya ngayon with Team Falcons?
Sobrang laki ng in-improve ng Falcons since nung pumasok si Haji. Kaya feel ko, di naman sa upgrade, pero parang nag-fit siya ng sobra sa Falcons.
Parang missing piece talaga siya ng Falcons. And if he's watching right now, ano ang mensahe mo kay Haji?
Good luck sa bukas. Galingan mo kasi gagalingan ko.
Gagalingan niya daw. That's the attitude that we're looking for sa ating mga players. But for now,
ngayon, nasilip tayo sa screen. Sino kaya ang MVP natin for this match?
Who do you think it is? That is you, Lansu! Lansu, lumalaki na ng lumalaki ngayon ang The Minds. Ano ba ang mensahe mo sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa inyo?
Salamat po sa mga sumuporta. Di po namin kayo bibigoin.
Okay, halatang halata kay Lansu. Marami siyang mic na gustong pagsalitaan dahil grateful siya sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa kanila. And with that, let's give a round of applause to Twisted Minds!
Thank you so much, Twisted Minds. Congratulations. You may now take your walk of victory.
Magandang pagbabalik para sa Twisted Minds ang ipinakita ng ating mga manlalaro. Medyo kinabahan tayo in that game 2. Pero syempre, titingnan pa natin kung ano mga nangyari doon.
At ngayon, balik muna natin sa casters. Casters, pasok.
And there we go. Great to hear from Twisted Minds again. Congratulations also to Lansu, match MVP, definitely deserving. What an incredible performance from Lansu. And I'm glad, because we highlighted both XP laners before going to the match.
Yeah.
And it's Lansu, the XP laner there for Twisted that gets the MVP. And, of course, the MVP for Game 2.
Wow.
Again, making moves happen with the R-Lock.
How great is it that we were writing about the story of two players, as you mentioned, Naisu, and we also told the viewers that they are the captains. Lansu himself has claimed that and said that they've decided that the in-game leader, not only just the captain, right?
Yep.
An in-game leader, an in-game decision maker, that's going to be the commander of this game, Lansu, and he was definitely in command of this game. And they almost, what I really like about it is that they also identified the weak link into Aqua in the mid lane.
They just bear down on him hard. There's another clip of that.
Yeah.
He runs a tight ship. I like it. Again, with such young talents and the hyperactive energy of MP the King, you need a strong leader like Lansu. So I'm glad to see that in their second season.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can't wait
Twisted Minds growing like this.
I like to see them grow. I like to see Twisted play with the meta again. Because remind you guys, before this match, they were 1-3.
Yeah.
So they definitely needed this win in terms of points and everything else, and they end up getting a sweep like this. But I like to see them develop, and I like to see Twisted still test the meta here and there. And even with this, I mean, the way that they played, again, give it up to the fact that you have Owl scraping to catch up in this game. The team essentially was able to go ahead and buy him enough time to get to that point, because you win a lot of these highlights towards the end of the game, you see how deadly the Blazing Duets were again. In some of these fights, and they were really scrappy fights. I mean, if you really look at these, even the base defense, again, hats off to commendable by James Panks, really defending the base here before it all ended in the last defense. But still, I think this was an amazing match, and it could have definitely went to 3 games. It was just twisted. I mean, look at that, 20, right on the dot.
It's another 20-minute game.
Yeah, and there was a time, exactly 20 minutes, and with Lansu, if you were paying attention to the timing of the highlights, we saw there was a 15-minute defense coming up from James Banks, and then the last was the 19-minute defense coming up from James Banks. He did the same maneuver, and it felt like the Admiral Lansu has learned the telemetry of James Banks in the first during the 15-minute defense. And because it's the same, when he saw that the cable was to his left, he decided that, okay, I've seen this play before, and this time I'm gonna catch you. Now I've caught my fish, and James Banks as well as Shizu was caught for the final slash. I think that's great understanding coming out from Lansu, and the way that this game has played out, it was a lot of troubleshooting from Twisted Minds that eventually they were able to overcome.
You saw the trajectory of the bogey.
Of the bogey.
Yep, he intercepted it with radar precision.
Yep.
I mean, I'm sure many of our viewers out there have tried to play an R-lot against a Fanny, and you know how difficult it is to get that catch off that we're talking about here. And, again, that's why I said commendable to James Banks. Imagine that he bought the team, APBR, in about 4 minutes off of that defense, and it was just unfortunate that they couldn't continue to make that defense into a potential win. But nonetheless, GG's to APBR. Hopefully they can adjust before their next match. I would really like to hear exactly how this sounded, though, because we did mention what we heard over on the interview about, the leadership here that we have from Lansu, for example. We know how much MP the King likes to talk, and they're definitely going to have some insights for us for our Infinix mic check for this win, for the way that Twisted Minds got this W. They got a sweep against APBR. Let's have a listen.
Kaya ako dito. Balen. Patay. Meron dyan. Patay. Tara. Lord kita. Lord lang. Out. Basta mo na. Patay na. Kaya sa likod. Lord tayo. Wala akong buhat ha. Okay ka, Loy, pre. Sapa ka lang. Sige, Loy. Sapa ka lang, Loy. Okay na. Lagi, kuha natin, Lord, pre. Ay, nakalabog yung mid, pre. Nag-win chant yan. Double dash balen. Pansinin niyo, Yura. Stang ko. Nahuli ako. Tingin sa akin. Sige, pre, ha. Wait, kalma. Yura. Tatloy. Pita pa sa pani. Nice boy. Stop. Sa pani. Pre, kaya ba? Pani.
And that's our Infinix mic check. You can really see the excitement when they knew that moment.
On behalf of all the unks and the people who are watching MPL Philippines for the first time, they're saying, tingin sa akin, look at me. How did Twisted Minds do that?
I don't know.
Which one do I look at? How do I do that?
And also, we mentioned that Lance already knew where the Fanny was going. You see that mic check. The moment I saw the cable, he's not seeing the Fanny yet.
Yeah.
He already knows where it will land. That's how, I think Lance just confirmed our theory that he actually understood what happened. 15 minutes, the 15-minute defense was also the same with the 19-minute defense.
That or he's clairvoyant.
Also, that's true.
Either works. We're going to have more matches for you guys after this. We're going to take a quick break before our next match. We'll see you for match 2.
pumunta dito! GG, bro! Don't worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wow! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha? Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out! Pili na ng lane at mag-pick ka na ng hero. Sa mid lane galingan mo, pag nag-ulti dapat sakto. Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord. Ube, summer bonding na ng todo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo.
O ano, sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya, pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to.
Success pag tayo ay panalo. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear,
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta, may itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku. Parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crash!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl TC Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Pakinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher! Uy! Mababa sa akin, pre. Alam mo talaga pag hindi kabado yung yung galaw.
May pressure ako.
Alam mo talaga pag sino kabado sa atin eh.
Hoy, mat ako.
90 lang ako. Ganyan talaga pa kasi pagkabado. Awrado kasi kayo kay Nova. Ano? Kalayo, galit na lang kay Nova. Balita ko si Yolak, gigil kay Nova eh. MDL pa lang. Pero angas kang watch ha. Yun pre oh, nag-100 na rin sa akin pre oh. Wala na, kabado na rin ako. Medyo maangas yung relo talaga. Hindi ko may bala ng mga viewers pag gumawa kami ng mali oh. Ang taas ng heart rate oh, kabado to. Collab ng sex bomb kapon, nalaman ko na yan kasi sinayaw ni Lanzo yun kapon. Mamaya pag nanalo, sasayaw yan si Lanzo sa stage. Sa interview, sasayaw yan. Magsa-sex bomb ba tayo sa stage, pre?
LBJ, gusto daw ni Kel sumayaw ng get out.
James Frank, ikaw, James Frank, hello?
Yari ka boy, level 2 na ako.
What is up, MPL Superfans? This is your very own Oden back on the side with an MTL team. Please welcome Code Unknown X Valkyra. Welcome to MPL PH, guys.
Thank you po.
Ayan, mukhang masaya kayo na nandito kayo ngayon. Ang ganda din ng jersey nyo. Coach Ken, kumusta so far ang experience nyo here in the MPL arena?
Maganda po yung experience namin dito, lalo na po marami kami natutunan kayo ng first match.
Sino ang paborito nyong MPL PH player?
Si Brusco po.
Si Brusco. Bakit si Brusco?
Dati pa lang po kasi pinapanood ko na po siya.
Oh. So one for each of you guys.
Si Super Fringe po. Na-idolize ko po yung silina niya po kasi sobrang aggressive po.
Aggressive in the mid lane.
Si Flap TC po. Nakakita ko po sa gili ko sa kanya.
Ay, parang pati flex niya kaya mo. Pakita nga ng flex. Yon! Very flop nga.
Si Yawi po. Kasi sa Same po kami ng parang signature hero na Chu po.
Oh, okay.
Si Carl TC po. Kasi po sobrang lakas niya.
Si Kellyra po, gusto po yung yung mga instinct niya po.
I would like to know, kailan ba yung schedule ng laban nyo at sinong sunod yung makakaharap?
Wala pa pong schedule since next week po is last chance qualifier sa play-ins na po.
Okay. So, ano ba ang gusto nyo sabihin sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa inyo?
Sa mga sumusuporta po sa Code Unknown X Valkyra, maraming salamat po, lalo na po sa mga families namin, sa mga partner ng bawat isa, lalo na sa partner ko, sa mga management namin, Boss Abby, kay Madam Karil, kay Boss Mary, kay Madam Neri, kay Boss Bry, kay Madam Ari po. Maraming salamat po sa inyo, pati kay Madam Gwen po.
Maraming salamat, Code Unknown X Valkyria. It's nice having you here and we hope to see you again here at MPL PH. Balik muna sa inyo.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaman sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out! Pili na ng lane at mag-pick ka na ng hero. Sa mid lane galingan mo, pag nag-ulti dapat sakto. Push na onto red, ready to attack the Lord. Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, natali! Sige, push mo! Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, natali! Sige, push mo!
O ano, sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya, pwede dito kahit sino. appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo! Get out!
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta, may itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crash!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl TC Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Pakinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher! Uy! Mababa sa akin, pre. Alam mo talaga pag hindi kabado yung yung galaw.
May pressure ako.
Alam mo talaga pag sino kabado sa atin eh.
Hoy, ba't ako?
90 lang ako. Ganyan talaga pa kasi pagkabado. Orado kasi kayo kay Nova. Ayan o. Kayo, galit na lang kay Nova. Balita ko si Yolak gigil kay Nova eh. MDL pa lang. Pero angas kang watch ha. Yun pre oh, nag-100 na rin sa akin pre oh. Wala na, kabado na rin ako. Medyo maangas yung relo talaga. Hindi ko may bala ng mga viewers pag gumawa kami ng mali oh. Ang taas ng heart rate oh, kabado to. Collab ng sex bomb kapon, nalaman ko na yan kasi sinayaw ni Lanzo yun kapon. Mamaya pag nanalo, sasayaw yan si Lanzo sa stage. Sa interview, sasayaw yan. Magsa-sex bomb ba tayo sa stage pre?
Yung BJ, gusto daw ni Kel sumayaw ng ano, get
James Frank, ikaw, James Frank, hello?
Yari ka boy, level 2 na ako.
What is up, MPL Superfans? This is your very own Oden back on the side with an MTL team. Please welcome Code Unknown X Valkyra. Welcome to MPL PH, guys.
Thank you po.
Ayan, mukhang masaya kayo na nandito kayo ngayon. Ang ganda din ng jersey nyo. Coach Ked, kumusta so far ang experience nyo here in the MPL arena?
Maganda po yung experience namin dito, lalo na po marami kami natutunan kayo ng first match.
Sino ang paborito nyong MPL PH player?
Si Brusco po.
Si Brusco. Bakit si Brusco?
Dati pa lang po kasi pinapanood ko na po siya.
Oh. So one for each of you guys.
Si Super Fringe po. Na-idolize ko po yung silina niya po kasi sobrang aggressive po.
Aggressive in the mid lane.
Si Flap TC po. Nakakita ko po sa gili ko sa kanya.
Ay, parang pati flex niya kaya mo. Pakita nga ng flex. Yon! Very flop nga.
Si Yawi po. Kasi sa same po kami ng parang signature hero na Chu po.
Oh, okay.
Si si Carl TC po. Kasi po sobrang lakas niya.
Si Kellyra po. Gusto po yung yung mga instinct niya po.
I would like to know, kailan ba yung schedule ng laban nyo at sinong sunod yung makakaharap?
Wala pa pong schedule since next week po is last chance qualifier sa play-ins na po.
Okay. So, ano ba ang gusto nyo sabihin sa lahat na sumusuporta sa inyo?
Sa mga sumusuporta po sa Code Unknown X Valkyra, maraming salamat po, lalo na po sa mga families namin, sa mga partner ng bawat isa, lalo na sa partner ko, sa mga management namin, Boss Abby, kay Madam Karil, kay Boss Mary, kay Madam Neri, kay Boss Bry, kay Madam Ari po. Maraming salamat po sa inyo, pati kay Madam Gwen po.
Maraming salamat, Code Unknown X Valkyria. It's nice having you here and we hope to see you again here at MPL PH. Balik muna sa inyo.
Di abot ang data!
Defeat.
GG bro! Don't worry, the Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaman sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out! Pili na ng lane at mag-pick ka na ng hero. Sa mid lane galingan mo, pag nag-ulti dapat sakto. Push na onto red, ready to attack the Lord. Tara ube, summer bonding na ng todo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo.
O ano, sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya, pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to.
Successful tayo ay panalo. Abilis sa beer, one hop, one court, one court, one hop. Sa beer, appear. Abilis sa beer, one hop, one court, one court, one hop. Sa beer, appear. Abilis sa beer, one hop, one court, one court, one hop. Sa beer, appear. Abilis sa beer, one hop, one court, one court, one hop. Sa beer, appear. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear.
Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo.
Laro, laro, laro.
Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear.
Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo. Get out!
Usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello, class. So, matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka, class. Tama. Importante ang comms. Mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo, guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku, parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crush!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! Bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl TC Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher! Uy! Mababa sa akin, pre. Alam mo talaga pag hindi kabado yung yung galaw.
May pressure ako.
Alam mo talaga pag sino kabado sa atin eh.
Hoy, ba't ako?
90 lang ako. Ganyan talaga pa kasi pagkabado. Orado kasi kayo kay Nova. Kay Nova. Ano? Kalayo, galit na lang kay Nova. Balita ko si Yolak, gigil kay Nova eh. MDL pa lang. Pero angas kang watch ha. Yun pre oh. Nag-100 na rin sa akin pre oh. Wala na, kabado na rin ako. Medyo maangas yung relo talaga. Hindi ko may bala ng mga viewers pag gumawa kami ng mali oh. Ang taas ng heart rate oh, kabado to. Collab ng sex bomb kapon, nalaman ko na yan. Kasi sinayaw ni Lanzo yun kapon. Mamaya pag nanalo, sasayaw yan si Lanzo sa stage. Sa interview, sasayaw yan. Magsa-sex bomb ba tayo sa stage, pre?
Yung BJ, gusto daw ni Kel sumayaw ng get
James Frank, ikaw, James Frank, hello?
Yari ka boy, level 2 na ako.
What is up, MPL Superfans? This is your very own Oden back on the side with an MTL team. Please welcome Code Unknown X Valkyra. Welcome to MPL PH, guys.
Thank you po.
Ayan, mukhang masaya kayo na nandito kayo ngayon. Ang ganda din ng jersey nyo. Coach Ken, kumusta so far ang experience nyo here in the MPL arena?
Maganda po yung experience namin dito, lalo na po marami kami natutunan kayo ng first match.
Sino ang paborito nyong MPL PH player?
Si Brusco po.
Si Brusco. Bakit si Brusco?
Dati pa lang po kasi pinapanood ko na po siya.
Oh. So one for each of you guys.
Si Super Friends po. Na-idolize ko po yung silina niya po kasi sobrang aggressive po.
Aggressive in the mid lane.
Si Flap TC po. Nakakita ko po sa gili ko sa kanya.
Ay, parang pati flex niya kaya mo. Pakita nga ng flex. Yon! Very flop nga.
Si Yawi po. Kasi sa same po kami ng parang signature hero na chupo.
Oh, okay.
Si si Carl TC po. Kasi po sobrang lakas niya.
Si Kellyra po, gusto po yung yung mga instinct niya po.
I would like to know, kailan ba yung schedule ng laban nyo at sinong sunod yung makakaharap?
Wala pa pong schedule since next week po is last chance qualifier sa play-ins na po.
Okay. So, ano ba ang gusto nyo sabihin sa lahat na sumusuporta sa inyo?
Sa mga sumusuporta po sa Code Unknown X Valkyra, maraming salamat po, lalo na po sa mga families namin, sa mga partner ng bawat isa, lalo na sa partner ko, sa mga management namin, Boss Abby, kay Madam Karil, kay Boss Mary, kay Madam Mary, kay Boss Bry, kay Madam Ari po. Maraming salamat po sa inyo, pati kay Madam Gwen po.
Maraming salamat, Code Unknown X Valkyria. It's nice having you here and we hope to see you again here at MPL PH. Balik muna sa inyo.
papunta dito!
Defeat.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaman sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out! Pili na ng lane at mag-pick ka na.
ngayon sa puso ng Quezon City. Dito sa Victoria Sports Tower, nagpapatuloy pa rin ang 17th season ng MPL Philippines. Narito na tayo sa ating second match kung saan magtatapat ang Omega at Falcons led by Haji. The Mean Green KDA Machine ay kakalabanin ang Barangay Omega, isang team na naranasan na rin niyang maging parte. Magiging mainit ang laban na ito, kaya naman kami ang inyong makakasama para sa match na ito. Uwami pa rin kasama si Burrito at pati na rin si Midnight. At para naman sa ating English panel, Naisu, kumusta kayo dyan?
We're good. It's still us. It's me, Naisu, Leo, and Wolf.
Happy Saturday sa inyo mga
Happy Saturday!
Happy Saturday! Happy Saturday sa'yo. Ayan. At natunan, nasa mood na rin naman tayo, no? For sure, nasa mood din ang ating KDA machine na nag-iisa na si Haji na naging parte ng Omega, ngayon naman ay parte ng Falcons sa para bang na-unlock ang Team Falcons dahil sa kanya. And this is gonna be a very interesting matchup considering the history of this player with both teams.
Yeah, ramdam natin na sobrang kumbaga sobrang confident at sobrang nag-gel itong si Haji dito sa kanyang bagong kupunan. Kasi kung maaalala natin, a couple of seasons ago ay hindi rin naging maganda yung stint niya doon sa dalawang teams na kanyang pinanggalingan. Pero ibang Haji ang nakikita natin ngayon eh.
May mga ganyan talaga na parang ikaw yung piece of the puzzle. May mga puzzle na hindi ka talaga mag-fit, pero may mga puzzle na shoot kapag ikaw ay naipasok, especially with the roster na nabuo ngayon ng Team Falcons. And with the recent success din na nakikita natin, parang ito na yung reinvigorated flight for Falcons.
I think this was necessary though. Like a lot of the Falcons out there, the fans out there for Team Falcons, they needed to see the missing piece of the puzzle. Ends up being Haji right now. And it's a former version, right, that started this whole KDA machine for Haji, and I feel like he's really found his footing so far in the first few weeks.
The first time the KDA machine did this, it was with a team that was already strong. So same, di ba parang season 8, remember when he joined Blackness International? It was mostly the same squad, and that's exactly the situation he's in now.
Yeah. Wow. During those moments, di ba, parang naalala niya nag-regular season MVP at finals MVP at hinalikan na nga.
maybe that's the secret, by the way. Maybe that's the secret.
That's the secret. Pero hindi natin pwedeng i-deny na ito si Haji. Yung impact niya sa mga teams na pinupuntahan niya ay napakaganda rin. And I think na baka mas better fit siya dito sa Falcons kasi nga yung kanyang playstyle. At ngayon pala nakita natin yung banding pa lang nila ni Flap, napakaganda na, napakalupit na support. Ay, grabe.
Grabe
ganun
naman.
Talaga.
Alam mo ano
Sweet no?
Ito yung literal na kapatiran nararamdaman mo talaga yung banding nila.
Sora.
Pero talagang literal na tropa time. Ito tropa time nila.
Kaya hindi sila naghihiya ipakita sa buong mundo kung paano sila sa isa't isa. Yan naman talaga yung maganda, no? And for sure, this Team Falcons right now is looking to go deep in this regular season run. And ang mga kalaban naman nila ay Omega. Recently, ang Omega ay hindi naging mapalad sa laban nila against Team Liquid Philippines.
Yeah, I feel like for Spark Omega, there is a lot of things to figure out, not just from gameplay but also yung kanilang identity. Kasi parang nakadepende pa sila sa dito yung kanilang tempo ng game, yung kanilang capability to execute and close out games. But I do feel like parang medyo confused pa yung Smart Omega kung ano ba yung identity nila. For the longest time, kilala natin yung Omega na maganda yung kanilang tirada sa late game, but that's about it.
You wanna know how confused Smart Omega is?
How?
I learned this via an interview done by our good friend Yuko for Just ML. Yesterday, she asked Nets, where did this Hanabi come from? Why did we see it again after week 1 when it did not work? Nets just spilled the beans. Sabi ni Nets, I honestly didn't want it. I wanted to do something else, but the team said maybe it'll work, maybe in scrim. So let's see today if they fix that whole situation.
Wow, and very interesting insight. And medyo nakakatakot, no? If you're week 3, nandito ka na, tapos biglang may ganun pa pala. And I guess it's best to know kung ano nga ba yung nararamdaman ng ating mga players sa mga ganitong klaseng instances. Kaya panoorin natin ang video na ito.
Siguro memorable experience ko lang nakakasama sila yung araw-araw namin na pagsasama. Kasi good vibes lang kami nun. Message ko siguro kay Ryzen, excited ako na makalaban siya. Kasi kita ko sa Smart Omega ngayon, malakas rin sila ngayon.
Good luck bigyan natin ng magandang laban yung mga fans. Tsaka galingan natin parehas. Kitang-kita din namin na malakas talaga yung Falcons ngayon. Kaya good luck, Haji. Message ko kay Netski, bukasan niya yung pagiging makulit.
Sige G, babawasan ko na para manalo na kami sa inyo bukas. Kasi last season, di nanalo sa amin yung team na yun.
Message ko kay Mingwin, isa rin talaga siya sa mga may potential talaga na mid laner. And excited ako makalaban siya.
Una-una, masaya ako na nakikitaan niya ako ng potential. Siyempre, si Haji yan, marami siya napatunayan sa MPL. And yun, excited din ako makalaban siya kasi nga, nakita ko talaga na isa rin siya sa may factor bakit nanalo yung Omega last season. And nakita ko talaga yung contribution niya sa team. And gusto ko ipakita sa kanya na hindi ko lang kayang gampanan or pantayan yung ginagawa niya, kaya ko hinggitan yun.
Wow. Napakagandang mutual respect mula sa dalawang mid laners na napakinggan natin. One acknowledges potential, one acknowledges history. Ibang klase ang magiging laban natin ngayon sa mid lane.
Ito pa si Netsky ng historical data.
Pumok pa eh.
Oo, napuke na wala pang panalo ang Team Falcons laban sa Smart Omega. And medyo confused din si Haji rito kasi dalawang green. Balita ko favorite color niya green eh.
Legit ba?
Sabi ni Edward last week.
Wala green daw eh. Well, bukod sa mga nalalaman natin mula sa ating mga ibang interviews, mukhang kailangan na nga nating malaman din kung ano nga ba ang gagawin ng ating mga teams sa laban na ito. Punta na tayo sa ating haul, ang Infinix Keys to Victory. Kaya nyo ba bang gaya ng ating mga iniidolong content creators? So, hindi na.
Kaya ba naman, kaibigang Umi? For Smart Omega, kailangan nilang alagaan ang kanilang mga jungle camps. Dahil sobrang importante ngayon na tignan mo yung river control dahil usually ay ang galaw talaga ng mga teams ay nag-i-invade. And isa rin ang kailangan nilang titigan dito ay ang kanilang draft na hindi ka pwedeng pumili ng hindi S-tier or A-tier heroes dahil napakataas ng punish potential lalo pa kapag mabagal lang inyong mga clear at pati na rin yung fast tempo heroes na nakikita natin sa meta ngayon. Kamusta naman ang Team Falcons, Wool?
Hey guys, what's up?
There it is.
All they have to do is to watch out for forced fights around the objectives.
Kaya ba?
Di na, hanggang doon na lang talaga. Wala talaga. Next week. All right. But we also know na yung mga objective team fights na kailangan i-watch out ito ng Team Falcons kasi to be fair, Omega, kapag nahanap naman nila yung mga fights around those neutral objectives, they are actually being successful. You still have to respect that despite yung Omega having this record in the MPL. And lastly, yung early game victory. Tingin ko lahat ng teams na nananalo sa Omega sa early game ay sobra-sobra yung success. They can really put a dent dun sa mentality ng side ng Omega. I feel ko na nahihirapan ng sobra, parang nanerf ang Omega kapag nalugi na sila sa early game. Kahit 1,000 gold lang, manakawan lang sila ng konti, dire-diretso yung pagbagsak ng Omega.
And I think early game will be the key here sa laban na ito considering how snowbally the game could get. Nakita natin yan sa ating match number 1 at now sa match number 2. Real quick lang boys bago tayo magkahiwalay again. Sa tingin nyo ba ay down to 3 games no? O 2 games na ulit?
Sulitin na natin, 3 na natin.
Depende kay Dol eh. Depende kay Dol.
I say 3. Let's go 3.
Kay birthday girl.
Birthday girl.
Wala na. And then, ganito I think Omega has to take it at least to 3. If they're not gonna win, pressure lang. Para lang may something na pangahawakan yung barangay.
Ako parang mas gusto dito yung 2-0 kasi parang pinagpahinga si Idol eh. Birthday niya So hindi nagpo-proc yung passive niya.
Wala na siyang passive. Ano ka ba?
It's Redmar now. It's Redmar.
Si Leo tsaka si Redmar.
Oh, hindi. Ito tsaka si
Redmar.
Magkamukha lang kami pero...
Well, hindi na halata naman. Minsan nga pag tinitignan ko yung English Manil, hindi ko alam kung sino si Leo tsaka si Naisu, di ba?
Totoo din naman.
Understandable. And 4-hour match, medyo mahirap din tignan. Parehas screen. Parang kayo. Parehas sa parehas. Maraming salamat, English. At nandito na nga tayo sa ating pangalawang laban. It's gonna be Smart Omega kontra Falcons. I-welcome na natin ating mga players.
To ensure the integrity of the game, let's welcome our marshals, Chico, Patrick, Joshua G, and Luis. Back to square one and refusing to back down. Barangay Magingay para sa Smart Omega! Fresh off toppling the world champions, they're ready to let their KDA machine take flight once more. Give it up for Team Falcon! course, our head referee, the Jump Master, Sunt. The head coach for Smart Omega, Coach Wura, and Coach Bakun. Team Bakuns, Coach Brent. Can the old Cobra stop the green mean K-Day machine? This is Smart Omega versus Team Falcon.
And here we go. It is electric in the MPL arena right now. Let's take us through Smart Omega, Leo.
Just to double down on the keys to victory and, of course, the glaring difficulties Omega is dealing with. If you hit them hard in the early game, then all the more they can't even claw back. So if I were them, draft hard for the early game, give Nets something that goes online at the 5 or 6 minute mark.
Yeah, I think that they have to stop doing those Hanabi plays, unfortunately. Don't take from the Dark Continent, just focus on what is good. But they are going to be facing against Falcons, a team that is actually very disciplined when it comes to drafting. This is Flap, Kyle, Haji, Ogwin, and Super Marco. 9 times out of 10, this team will focus on what is strong in the meta game, exploit it, use it, and then dominate in the early stages of the game.
So are we saying Hanabi doesn't sit in the S or A tier list?
No, absolutely not.
So,
Tier H.
Tier H. Well, by the way, random that I just saw this before this matchup, I think Hanabi did get a win in the hands of Innocent today.
That's true, that's true.
So, but we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening here, but I do have to agree that, especially against Team Falcons, a team that really likes to go ahead and play around the objectives, secure a lot of things, also even play. They have so many ways to play into different members of the team of Team Falcons, and this is what has made them, over the course of their history, a Titan team to go against. And you know, imagine this, like Smart Omega win against TLPH yesterday, now they got to go against Team Falcons. They got the reps in yesterday, and even when I was watching that, I was like, there's a lot of potential here for Smart Omega. I feel like I've been saying that for seasons though, and I'd like to see them finally come into form, make something happen. I feel like it's still there, there's potential, but we got to see it come to fruition against something like Team Falcons.
Whenever they pick a Hanabi or they play a strat that is so from out of left field, I lose the picture of that potential.
Same.
So hard same.
Yeah. So S tier, A tier. That's what we need from Smart Omega. Before that, we're gonna have to take a listen to our Smart 5G ping test for our players here.
Hello. Ay, ang galing! Ganto pala yun. Ganto kayo nagkakarinigan dito. Kalmado ka naman today. Ano namang nafe-feel mo heading to your first game after Holy Week?
Okay naman ako. Heart rate ko ngayon, 90 lang.
90.
Then,
Super.
Ayun, ang hilig ko ngayon talaga gawin, workout. Yan.
Workout. Alam sa gym, ganong ka-active si James?
Sobrang active ako eh. Di naman, may rest day ako pero almost every day talaga.
Almost every day. More on strength training.
Heart rate check, 100.
Flap, kinakabahan ka ba? Normal yan, normal yan.
Normal lang to ah.
Hidden talent, singing o dancing?
Both eh.
Wow! Saan ka mas malakas magbuhat? Sa ML o sa gym?
Both din.
Wow! Sino nagpapautang sa'yo, si Owen?
Dad, may 1M ka. O sige, ito. Parang barya lang. Parang barya lang.
Kung birthday ng crush mo, paano mo siya babatiin?
Happy birthday, Dol.
I didn't catch the ending there. What did he say?
Happy birthday, Doll.
Happy birthday. He said happy birthday, Doll too. Everybody is a part of happy birthday, Doll. It is. You know, happy birthday, Doll. By the way, I like that we have a little bit of a mix-up with our ping test that we have here, because it's nice to see. Also, by the way, is it also Haji's birthday?
Yeah, I think that's what he meant.
Oh, not what we thought.
I think
but also.
Oh, Mingwin.
I think it's Mingwin's birthday.
Yeah, that's right. Happy birthday, Mingwin.
Mid laner who wears green, it's the same.
Yeah, they're both green.
Both won medals for their company.
I've
for
seen double now.
Yeah.
So it's
I'm
okay.
confused.
All right. Well, you know what? Happy birthday, boys. Happy birthday. By the way, Mingwin, one of the more, I would say, surprises that we've seen so far in the opening weeks of MPL Philippines Season 17. Again, he's one of the, he is the captain. He's the shot caller here for these boys from Smart Omega. He had a hell of a series. I would say him individually, especially yesterday on the Valentina, was great to see him play.
Yeah.
But, you know, again, I think the whole team really needs to come together to actually get a victory.
Yeah. what I do want to see from Omega is for them to really just focus on trying to win one step at a time, because I feel like they are skipping the fundamentals. And I say that because they are picking heroes like the Hanabi, or they're looking for maybe like a Harith or something, somewhere along those lines. And if you look back to the game that they have won, it was up against Twisted Minds. They look really phenomenal. They look like they're in command. So I think that if you're Omega, don't think yourself as you're a team that you're punching over your weight level, if you get my meaning.
Yeah.
Because teams that are in that kind of mindset tend to just go for pocket strategies. And I know that because that's really the reason why we lost most of our matches back in Season 14. Because, that's what I felt. Like, you kind of undermine yourself. You put yourself in a position where you think that the only way for you to win is through pocket strategies. And I don't think that's the right way to go.
So they're losing on the mindset front alone.
Yes.
So look at Falcon and say, y'all ain't Titans. Y'all ain't world champions. Y'all ain't SEA Games gold medalists.
Yeah.
You're the same as us.
There's a saying out there that basically you just take it one game at a time.
Yeah. Something like that.
Something like that. One play at a time, one game at a time.
Why didn't you tell him that?
Why?
Like seasons ago. You should have heard
why
that.
did you tell me that, Naisu?
Or you tell him like it now.
Because I maybe we weren't as close then.
Oh, yeah.
And now I can tell you whatever I want to tell you.
That's right. I'm in the north and you're in the south.
That's probably part of it. All right, let's jump into the draft here. Game one. Wolf, I'm telling you now, take us through this.
All right, so I think that the Jushin as well as the Eve not being part of the picks now will definitely shape this up, because that means that the Valentina will be the highest priority for both teams. No Freya out there. There is a lot of assassins though that can be played out. There's the Suyo, Harley,
Leomord,
they're
Fredrine.
open. And Sora is also open. So with that, the Valentina is the first pick for Omega.
Makes sense.
Block out that Sora.
That's right.
Yep.
And if you're Falcons, you pick up Harith or Claude. Or Carry even. Maybe high priority Carry on Falcons.
Yep.
And then probably you still pick up the Sora, I feel like.
4 out of 5 pro players, even coaches, would name Marco as their carry.
That's also true.
Ask him first pick. Who is it? Carry. Marco.
Right. Actually. That's it's a Guinevere.
Okay, why the Guinevere though?
I think that they are kind of they know that between the choice of Suyo and Leomord and the Guinevere, the trio, the Guinevere is the safest to get it, but now they will give up the carry, and it has a combo with this Kalea already. I'm really liking this combo coming out from Omega. This the 3 picks that we are having, we prescribe that they should go for the S and A tier heroes, and not only that, they are getting the S tier heroes with S tier combinations as well. Carry as well as the Kalea. That's such an explosive duo.
Yep. And with the Valentina taking the Farsa's Feathered Airstrike. Like,
yeah, you're right.
Almost auto kills.
Another combo.
Yep.
Yeah.
So like what? Again, magic number 6 or 7 minutes.
7.
No, 6 or 7 minutes. Even the carry can join fights, because all you need is like just one item.
That's right. That's right.
Guys, we need help.
We need help,
there's some like
6, 7.
We're too Gen Z for our own good.
Yes.
That's right. All right, so do you still pick up the Harith now if you're Falcons? What? Okay, so this is where I really don't like it. The Claude picking it up against the carry already. And you already know that that's happening, and then you're going to be facing up against the Valentina primary predator of the Claude, especially the latter portions of the game. Now that the teams are not actually utilizing any defensive items on the Claude, only going for Rose Gold, Meteor, or not even the Athena Shield,
the one.
It means that the Claude can, the Valentina does have a lot of ways to deal with the Claude. This pick coming out from Falcons is very, very problematic for me.
Yeah, at best, like when you're thinking about defensive items, Claude builds a Wind of Nature.
Wind of Nature.
That's it.
Winter Crown maybe, but
Winter Crown.
RGM.
Yeah.
RGM, that's right.
And you're most likely going to have probably 2 Purifies over here because of the Kalea also across from here for Team Falcons. So they're going to hone in on some of the jungle picks, Horizon. And
are they forcing him on the Suyo?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Again, this is it's like the hierarchy of fighter junglers like Leomord, Suyo, and Guinevere. They're technically like in the middle. They're not assassins, they're not utilities, but they kind of supplement. They're in the same realm, I would say. Guinevere is the safest. It's like you're not countered by both Suyu and Harley. Yeah, surely those heroes can eventually outplay you, but when it comes to like being active in the early game, being uninvadable, if that's even a word.
Uninvadable.
Yeah.
Impenetrable.
Impenetrable. Yep. But yeah, that means that you can farm in the early stages. So what you do now if you're Falcons is maybe no more Baxia, so maybe you just ban maybe Uranus actually. So that they buy the Suyo, still buy the Suyo. So they're giving up the Harley for this one.
Guess they're not forcing him on the Suyo. You can pick the Harley, like you mentioned, if they want to. Ryzen, what else? I mean, Leo Mord as well. Like, you could still technically... It depends. It depends really. I feel like because even Ryzen himself is surprised of people with what he decides to pick up based on what they're facing. And they've already got a really solid first 3 picks. So I think that'll be really telling now for this red pick 4 here for Team Falcons. Do they just go... They go here.
They go for their roamer now, which I would recommend the Gutted Catcher, but it was already banned. No more. Maybe Hilda at most, or Grok actually. But then they're also giving up the tech charge. So something very, very safe, I would say.
They just go with Kaja.
You're giving up it to the Valentina. You're giving so much. Something like I think the Khalid might be the better option here. It's like you don't really give like a big ultimate to copy. Or a glue, actually. The glue makes a lot of sense.
All right, they pick up a glue.
That's a pretty good pick, actually.
And what's good is since yesterday, and Novo played it like weeks ago, Roam glue is becoming a thing.
That's right.
So
this
we
is a
still
flex.
don't know. Yeah.
This is a definite flex because they're left with Roam and XP, so that's such a great pick. Mega looking for they kind of have to look for damage on the XP and then tank ability on their front lines, or vice versa. If they pick up Harley, they will pick up something along the lines of Uranus or a Sora that's quite in the middle.
I'm surprised the Sora went through, yeah.
Yeah.
What if they go Uranus Fanny?
Wow. Ryzen Fanny? Aura?
Oh, never mind.
This is Harley Uranus.
I got half the deal. It's because APBR did that earlier today.
That's right.
And there was some merit to it.
I think this is better just because like going along the lines of the S tier, A tier.
Yes,
you know,
but absolutely.
And going fast.
Going fast.
Because Uranus, this is his speed. Whatever. he spawns into the map the way he is the whole game.
Yeah.
Like,
Doesn't change, man.
So actually, Arlet now for Falcons is not really a bad thing. I think I really like it for Falcons. But there's also the Alice that you would give a lot of frontline, like 3 beefy dudes that can dive. But yeah, Arlet is such a, as expected, Flap will pick it up. Now, I think Omega have chosen the more balanced route, and I really commend their lineup for it. If we are, again, just about to cover both of the team's names and the player names, I would still go for Omega on this one. Maybe the trump card for the side of Team Falcons is that they have both the Guinevere as well as the Arlott, which will have so much win conditions in the end, right? Even if they don't have the better quote-unquote lineup, because of the fact that they can have explosive plays on these heroes, maybe they can overload the stuns and eventually dominate Omega in this one.
We'll see if that comes to fruition here. Don't forget, Superfans, you can scan that QR code that you saw earlier on. Scroll back a bit, scan it, predict. You get a chance to win 1,000 MLBB diamonds. That happens every match. So stay on top of it. You saw the prediction. It's heavily in favored for Team Falcons here with this one. Almost 80, was it 84%?
Something like that, close to 90.
Yeah, close to 90%. Let's see exactly what happens here as we jump into Land of Dawn. It's our second match of the day for Superfan Saturday here. We'll find out if we get to extend to a 3-game series or we end up in a sweep again. Smart Omega looking at everything we talked about in the draft here, and what Wolf broke down for us is going to be the test, I would say. A lot of poking happening on Kirksiva. He's a Kalea, so he's fine.
Yeah, he's gonna be fine. I think you really have to respect this glue roam now. Maybe this is something that, this is probably the reason why in ranked games right now, if you're playing a lot, it will be one of the priority bans, because there's it's such a strong roam role now, and it can also be played in the XP. Such a great first pick or priority pick for anyone because of how much it can impact the draft.
Yeah, it's not as much of a confirmed -1 as a Kaja, but it has the sustainability.
Yeah.
Oh, you're seeing there again how weak a Claude is in the early. I played this matchup earlier today. It's pretty miserable.
It is miserable. You can see what...
Oh! Kirksiva with the flicker! Taking down Haji! First blood served up to Ryzen!
That was the aggression that needs to happen here for Smart Omega in the early game.
Yeah, that's what they needed. And now rarely you rarely go to the gold lane now, right? If you are the jungler and if you're the roamer, you generally want to just defend your XP lane and just, you know, farm from that part because you know that you can get to the turtle much easier. But Omega decided to go for the gold lane play, which is giving them so much.
Oh, they force a flicker out of Flap just like that.
Yeah, he didn't want to get deadly magic there, so he flickers out. Not level 4 just yet. Oh!
Whoa! Massive Requiem by Kyle, finding Ryzen, serving up a kill to Flap. Man down for Omega. Falcons go for the turtle.
Oh. No flicker needed. Can they get this turtle? They should be able to secure it. There's not much, that Omega's going to be able to do off of that. Great pick. Great response.
Next on the docket are the green camps. We're talking about how you should be out farming Falcons if you're Omega by taking over the jungle invasion, but it seems like Omega are just losing so much of their momentum just because of one pick of coming up from Kyle.
Ogwyn coming in, the flicker, threatening the mount. Something about that Patrick skin glue just standing around is sinister. It's literally just...
I don't know if it's just like a hidden passive buff.
It's just...
I agree.
That works. Or what we were talking about earlier, a debuff. It's literally like a debuff skin.
It's a mental debuff.
Yeah.
Final slash by Flap, putting James underneath tier 1. Deadly magics. Flap catches all of that. Still survives using that damage reduction underneath.
And that is Retribution also used by Ryzen. Obviously, the turtle is too far away, but I think during these moments where the turtle is in downtime, you have two reasons why you want to use this Retribution. Of course, you want to speed up your farm, but also you want to get kills. The fact that they didn't get any onto the bottom lane, that's going to be a lot of head scratches now for Ryzen. Fortunately, they have a plan for it. While they were making a play onto the bottom lane, Mingwin already put the purple buff low. That's why he will not need the Retribution during that time. So Omega are still crossing their T's and dotting their I's, but they really need to be careful now, especially on Ryzen's part.
Yeah, I think they'll just kind of wait, set things up. If they can't make a play like that, like they just attempted on Flap, then we'll have to see them kind of set things up better around the objectives. Right now, Flap, pretty comfortable. I know he already got his boots, level 2 boots locked in, and then he went the Fury Hammer. We'll see pretty much a similar build, I assume, that we saw from Lansu earlier in the previous match to deal with this because, yeah, there's a whole lot of front that this lineup from Team Falcons can give.
Oh, they jump James. He's fine. Purifies it away, yep. And then Consecrations. Not going to be as useful in this turtle fight coming up 5 seconds from now.
Yeah, and there's really not much that Falcons had to commit for that one. No battle spell, no ultimate, in fact. And now they will have that kind of lead. James will not be as brave in the front lines anymore. But there are 5 members of Omega in here. Let's get activated.
Yep, Marco's coming up too, clearing that wave in mid. AOT full stats. The rest of them crash in. Requiem plus double. Feathered airstrike. Kyle still gets a supreme retribution. Blazing to it by Marco. Underneath as Flap finds him with a vengeance. Double kill for the Filipino cannon. The rest of Falcons collapse on to Mingwin. Happy birthday, but Marco dies off cam.
Wow, Flap is locked in, man, and I mean, he's able to go ahead and just capitalize with this R-Lot and make plays happen.
And you can see now the effect of some of the plays that they are doing into that river. Committing 3 of their people in that L bush down the bottom lane. Able to force the Purify, made sure that James will not be able to stay in front of that turtle. And the fact that the Falcons have called in Super Marco for that fight, mirroring what Netsky was doing, and they were much faster. They are clamping Omega in that spot, and then once Omega tried to go for the turtle steal, they were met by just the havoc of Flap going in for the final slash as well as the stuns, then eventually following up with that flicker play to kill Netsky.
Picks himself up and Oracles too, and it looks like Team Falcons is ready to go ahead and punch down into this top base turret of Smart Omega, so they'll go ahead and capitalize on that, and they've got control of this game already.
5 minutes in, and I can smell an MVP performance from Flap already. He's playing this R-Lot like it's 2023.
Yeah, it feels like it, man. I mean,
it's season 12 all over again.
Season 12. I remember the R-Lot there. That was picked up almost all the time.
Yeah.
That was him.
That was him.
There was even a time during the M5 World Championship where he chose the different emblem, like a wrong emblem, and they still won the game.
Still won.
That's just how good he is with it.
One of those heroes, it favors Flap's playstyle so well, so you know when he gets a hero like this, he's able to go ahead and capitalize on it, but it's also just the way that the synergy between having an Arlot, for example, and Kyle being able to play this Guinevere. I know we shared some of the thoughts in the draft about it coming through, but so far it's been working pretty well for Kyle. And now Team Falcons starting up this turtle. Third one of the game.
Tsunami Slam starting it up. Catches Ogun, Feather Air Strike by Haji. The KDA machine goes ahead and blasts away. Smart Omega, the Barangay loses their captain. Perxiva might be up next. Down he goes for a bit of a kill to Ogwin. Off cam, the rest of Falcons are working on this turtle. Clean take, the final one goes over to the nest.
What a bad decision to go for the glue. Ogwin is probably the worst target to go for. I do understand though. I think at what, maybe 10 minutes,
no.
it's gonna be a valid take, but now Netsky.
He just stands there and takes it.
Oh man.
Oh, he gets blasted max range on that Feather Air Strike.
Right on the mark. And they're still looking.
And there's the final flash onto James. Able to consecrate out of sure death plus a purify. Oh man, this is looking bad. Falcons up 5K.
That Feather Airstrike, even here in the arena, that's like one of those slow-mo moments.
Oh, Ogwin looking for a mount. Does find one. And it's on James.
That's so deadly. How many times are we going to see that with the glue right now?
Yeah.
In the meta currently, and even when you think you're escaping, you're not. You're being brought back to the team.
The glue is a problem. Now with the Chastise Pauldron, this itemization coming up from Netsky will not give them anything, especially because at 8 minutes, Netsky only has 2 items to increase his attack speed, and up against a Chastise Pauldron position 5-0 for Falcons as the roamer. Oh my goodness, this is going to be difficult. And now Perxiva, they utilized the Tsunami Slam onto this glue before. Now it's even more of a bad target. It's gonna be an uphill climb now for Perxiva when it comes to finding the right target to use the Tsunami Slam on.
Yeah,
What are the valid targets?
It's just potentially get a Purify now, I guess, unless they somehow are able to burst down Flap, but he's going to be so hard to take down.
That's not going to happen.
As an Arlot, yeah. I mean, your only real choice is to get down either Haji or Super Marco, but them themselves are so hard to target.
They're slippery.
They're slippery. They're escape artists.
Ooh.
I mean, if it's like that's probably why they went and got the glue, man. You know, if it's, I think even for Smart Omega, they're like, who are we gonna go for with a Tsunami Slam? But
Falcons quick take on this Lord.
Yeah, there's no contest here. Lord secured. Team Falcons.
Oh.
Final Slash is thrown out, but they have complete control of the game at this point. Smart Omega trying to get to a point where Netsky's online, and even so, when he does get to that point, I'm just wondering if they're actually going to be able to utilize the carry pick into this Team Falcons lineup.
Yeah. Honestly, Omega's lineup, it should not look this way, and it all started with their demise at the bottom lane, especially when Ryzen was first taken out. All of their momentum just, went down the drain.
Deflated.
And I think it's also big props to their fourth pick glue, as well as this Guinevere priority, instead of focusing and relying on Harley or maybe a Leomord or even the Suyu. They just chose to go for the Guinevere, which is such a strong early game composition.
Yeah, read this. They've been strong all game. Team Falcons 6,000 ahead. Lord coming up on top. And they're taking the tier 2s now. The bottom still stands, but mid's going to go down. They'll take everything they want. Flap throwing out a Final Slash just to check the bush, just to see what's there. And then they'll get ready for this push into the base. I mean, the shields are still up, and this is only that first Lord, so ultimately Smart Omega should be fine. Unless for some reason there's a force fight that comes through from Team Falcons that ends up into a devastating wipeout.
Yep. Should be fine being relative. Like, they should not lose just yet.
Yeah.
But they are far from fine. Because Falcons are crashing into this turret. They're inside the base. And the clock is ticking. The Barangay knows it. This is crunch time.
By the way, you can see Ogwin transition into that conceal very early on. Typically, you would choose to go for selling your encourage and or canceling encourage and going for the conceal maybe 18 minutes, but this is the 10-minute conceal now for Falcons.
He wants to end it quick.
Yeah.
James barely survives, dashing through. Keeps it purified though. Kyle tracks onto him. Kyle taking a lot of damage. Gets hit with the Tsunami Slam. Kyle does a freeze up. Requiem just to survive. Gets shut down by James. Falcons get punished.
Yeah, that was a little...
Oh no. Perks! Close call there. there survives with just a sliver of HP. Joseph, you were saying?
Yeah, it was a little messy of a team fight the way that it was handled. Good thing they cleared out the wave. They still maintained that middle turret, but yeah, Team Falcons clearly still in the lead. Smart Omega buying time, and this is what we always talk about with Smart Omega. Like, late game potential isn't there this time.
Yeah. Ryzen invasion. Actually giving them significant amount of gold, but clearly not enough. They need the fourth item on to Netsky for sure, and maybe another item for this Uranus. Who opted to go for the Radiant Armor with the Oracle. They definitely need some Kiras coming up from Omega, maybe coming up from Persiva or obviously James. They need it. I can see at least for Omega, they're trying to minimize this lead. They're trying to make the plays happen.
Oh, James spots a Lord take. For sure, Falcons are not going to allow him to get away scot-free. The rest of the map is being cleared out by Omega, so there's some room to breathe. But they're not crossing the river just yet. I think Falcons take this again for free.
Oh, they're going to get... Kyle gets it.
They jump onto James. James looks to Purify, gets hit with a Feather Airstrike, and Super Mario Code clean it up.
Still a bit... I think that their idea was to go for James just scouting out where the Lord was, but it's really just not going to be it. I think that Omega are not giving up so much free kills for Falcons, and they even had to pop the Purify for that one onto James. So when James gets back to the fight, he's not going to have the Purify for 60 more seconds, and this might be the way for Falcons to really break this base down.
Yep. It's not like their wave clear is amazing.
Yeah, it's tough. This Lord's in. Can Smart Omega defend this?
Open with the conceal, the flicker in! He repositions, finds a mount! Feather Airstrike coming through! Flap takes down Ryzen! Exploring into the jungle, blazing the wet by Marco! It's just a matter of time!
Marco!
Next up is the base, Marco getting blasted down by Mingwin, but Falcons take it swiftly. Game 1!
Great idea coming out from Omega for the defense, but that is again them punching from behind. They are corralled and cornered by Falcons, and they had to be creative, but it wasn't enough. Flap was ready for that one. Super Marco was also ready for that kind of backstab play, and they have punished them afterwards. Super Marco proved to be really good in the end, and the entirety of Team Falcons just rode off of that momentum in the early stages of the game.
He knew. He was like, I'm just going to lock into the base. We got this. It was a bit of a, there was an attempt there for Smart Omega, but I think they knew the writing was on the wall, essentially, for this game 1. And, you know, they were almost just at a point where let's just see what we can do. Let's see what we can make happen. And it just fell apart so quickly for them.
I think it was a 5D play, that last moment by Falcons. It's like, Marco's, kill me, Mingwin. Look, don't clear the waves. Kill me. So it was going to happen either way. It's just, you're right. Every little decision, even in that final base take, made a difference. It mattered for Falcons. So again, I think Omega need to work on their fundamentals.
Yeah.
There's something,
That really sounds so harsh, but I do agree with it. It's Omega is just feeling lost.
Oh, there it is! The 5-minute MVP call.
you call 5-minute MVP. Oh. That's
full
the
combo?
but that's the by the way.
That was the full combo.
That was the full combo.
Sex bomb flap.
Yeah, I was gonna say, for anybody wondering, our international viewers, that is the collab we have going on right now.
Yeah.
Because I think I've had multiple questions yesterday alone.
Yeah.
What is this whole thing? Like, because a lot of international viewers, they're not familiar with.
They're not in with it.
They're not in with it.
And they are unlucky.
Get out.
Because of that. Look at that snag coming out from Kyle. But you can also see that Falcons, they're moving as a unit, even with their pickoffs, even with them finding James and Ryzen onto this bottom part of the map from the Y bush, or from the L bush, or whatever that bush is called. They are still making sure that there's at least 3 members, so that no matter what happens, they will be a threat. They will force the Purify, they will go for the -1, and it will be more than enough for them to win the team fights thereafter. And Omega, although this looked to be a promising team fight for them because they have 4 of their members, but the fact that Mingwin got taken out very early, they went into focus on to that glue. They just lost so much ground, and look at this. Beautifully done coming out from Haji. Everybody knew that was happening.
Yeah, Haji got definitely a lot of value out of the feathered airstrikes here too, and I know, even for Mingwen, you see him with multiple different ultimates throughout this game, stealing different ultimates. Even in the base defense, he took a couple final slashes from the R-Lot, and unfortunately it just wasn't enough, because even if you would get a final slash there, it was just, you didn't really have the firepower. Netsky was pretty much shut down throughout this game too, and there just wasn't much of anything that Smart Omega was able to do after a certain portion in the early to mid game when Team Falcons just kind of took things away for this game one.
I would still look back into this game, and I think that it's more than winnable for Omega. I think their lineup is really good. Their composition is solid. Falcons have played so well, and it's mainly because of how they utilize their pieces and knowing that the biggest rule in any MOBA game there is, the more stuns you have, the easier it is for you. And never mind that James had the Purify, never mind that Ryzen has the Space Escape with the hat trick and everything. If you have so many sources of stuns, if you stagger them together and play well and be on point actually, because it's one thing to have a lot of stuns, it's also another to actually hit them
or use them
and
properly.
use them properly. Falcons have played a perfect game up against Omega.
So I was saying that synergy, even with the Guinevere thrown into there, man, like the way they were able to go ahead and set things up and be a threat enough with the crowd control alone was so difficult for Smart Omega to deal with from early all the way to the end of the game there. And I don't know, it almost felt like even the Kalea pick here for Perks Visa wasn't able to do too much. And usually you're used to seeing the Tsunami Slams bring a lot of kills to the team or bring a lot of setup potential, but again, you typically have to go against 2 Purifies, and then you're left with who else can we get to? And unfortunately, because of the nature of the lineup too, they were just kind of overloaded, I felt like, with crowd control, with damage that Team Falcons was able to go and take off with here. So a very fast game one, 13-31 on expanding rivers, right? And so this kind of lineup too, they were able to just kind of rotate around to where they needed to be. They had confidence enough to take the objectives. Flap's final slash places Team Falcons in match point versus Omega. And I'm just truly wondering what people are going to do here, because that was a fast game. You definitely need to hydrate. Sip purified water is filtered through volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Quench that thirst, take a sip. Just like that. I'm going to take mine in just a second. That's sip purified water.
That's not a sip.
That's a chug.
That's a chug of a sip.
That's a chug of a sip. You see, by the way, the Max 5D on stage, you guys see those when you get a chance? Look at those Max 5D chairs over there. That's clever engineering, keeping these teams locked in. No distractions, just pure performance. Brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. We have your back.
Yeah. And if you already used that code, you can use my code.
What's
TT
your code?
Wolf, for the best discount in the website. Look it up.
There it is. Use Wolf's code, or just grab yourself a Max 5D. But right now, we need the power pose. This is probably one of the better power poses for Smart that we've seen. Can we get some Smart power poses out there?
Note the lip bite. Note the lip bite.
Got to do the lip bite. You have to.
The lip bite is a key part of this pose.
Okay.
Flap's got to approve.
Lip bite, lip bite.
No, we need a lip bite.
There you go.
It's a clear winner. It's a clear winner.
They knew. They're like, he's got the lip bite. This guy's about to bite his lip off. Good job. Congratulations, sir, for the power pose.
There you go.
Smart power pose.
Going for it again.
Yeah, just hold it. There it is.
Okay. You're good, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations there. Smart winner. Smart power pose. One of these days, I'd like us to do the Smart power pose. Get a chance to win, too. But right now, super fans.
Oh,
here we go. Did you know men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? Don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Power up with Clear Men. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free hair. That ultimate fresh feeling. Get it now. Supercharge with Clear.
Will I be as beautiful as James Banks?
Cannot guarantee that.
But you will be dandruff and flake free.
Yep.
And that's good enough.
And that's good enough.
That's
the
close
first
you
step.
can get to, being as fresh as James Banks. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
Jimmy James.
Wolf. Jimmy James. Yeah, Jimmy James. See, I think even over on Tagalog, they're answering the question that Burrito asked. Because Burrito's got the nice haircut, man. He's got the nice mullet going on.
He's got an 8-inch mullet.
An 8-inch
mullet.
Wow.
That's very specific.
Man, could you imagine Midnight with a mullet?
I think Midnight could pull it off. I think you can pull it off. I think we could all pull it off.
I'm sure there's an AI edit somewhere.
With all of us.
The Mullet Professional League?
The
Mullet, the
MPL.
Oh, yeah, MPL. I'm sorry, I'm running a little behind here.
I think you would
Because
You need to drink you have to have your sip.
I haven't had a
I
sip
think
yet.
you'd rock a cool wallet too, dude.
It's kind of growing there, but you know what? Before we move on to game 2, and before we talk more about bullets, let's go ahead and throw it over to this. We got a little special video to take a look at here. Let's see what the Wall of Legends has for us.
Hello, MPL super fans, and welcome back to our Wall of Fame. This is Denise, your host, and again, we have been inducting here a lot of great athletes. We have Justin, Kobe, Macario, Jelly, Bulaong, just to name a few, but right now, gracing us here at the MPL Arena is Zedric Ivan Honorica. Zedric, welcome to the MPL Arena. To those who do not know Zedric, just recently he made a great feat at the Asian Track Championships. From being a food delivery rider, he used that very same bike to break a 20-year-old national record. Nakapaniwala ka ba? Like, nag-sink in na ba sa'yo na you did that, Zedric?
Nung time po talaga na yun, sobrang nagulat lang din po talaga ako nung time na yan. And then, ayun po, nung nalaman po namin na nabit namin yung record, and ayun po, masaya po kami.
He clocked 10.865
Yes,
seconds. And 2 decades,
Yes,
yung nasira mong world national record. Welcome here to the MPL Arena Victoria Sports Tower. Kamusta naman? First impressions?
Nakakagulat din po kasi nung time po ng bago pa lang po ako mag-start dun sa Tagaytay, nasa bucket list ko na po talaga na pumunta sa MPL po. Manood po talaga ng live.
So we have here a cyclist and an MPL fan. Kamustahin lang natin yung journey mo, like I mentioned, from being a food delivery rider. Very heroic. People have been talking about this because you used that same bike. Anong kwento nito?
Yung kwento po nung bike na to is sobrang napakabilis ng kwento and sobrang meaningful din po para sa akin. So nagugulat din po ako sa mga sobrang bilis na ng pangyayari. And then, ayun po, masaya naman po ako sa mga nangyari po.
Kunento mo pa sa akin, no, na inaya ka lang
Yes po,
ng friends mo and
Yes
you've been competing right now.
Yes po.
Anong kwento nito?
Nung time po kasi na naaya ko nung kaibigan ko, dalawa kaming parehong nagko-compete. Isa lang na-select, kaso nag-fail po kasi siya sa power test. Ayan. Yung magiging message ko po sa lahat ng mga cyclist and also yung MPL fans po, tuloy nyo lang and then dream big po and always pray po. Ayun lang po. So MPL fans, palag na to.
There you go. Thank you so much, Denise. And that is Cedric Ivan Honorica. Cyclist. He's a cyclist.
Yep.
He's also a big fan of the MPL Philippines. And I believe from what he was saying, his friends just asked him to start being a cyclist. But he used to be a
food delivery rider.
So, food delivery rider. Now he's a cyclist.
And he broke a 20-year-old record using said food delivery bike. It's
That's
not even
crazy.
like...
So what does that mean?
It's not even sports regulation bike.
Exactly. You don't need to spend all the money on the...
That's also
or
true.
you just built diff.
Or built it.
He probably needs to be in your podcast.
That's not my podcast anymore, Wolf. That's old news, brother.
It's a fam!
It's a fam!
I know.
A fam!
My one and only guess on built-in, by the way. But let's take a look here. The highest goal per minute in a game after week 2 is none other than a bulletproof himself, Super Marco, man. 932. Have we been seeing the GPM number like we used to?
No.
We haven't, right?
It's been at an average low, and we haven't broken through 1,000 just yet.
And that's probably just the nature of the meta right now.
That's right.
So it's not really like this statistic that we're so used to seeing like in the previous seasons where it was a lot of the junglers, the gold laners right now. I feel like the impact from a game-to-game basis is elsewhere, but that's still impressive. 932 right now in the current meta for Super Marco there. And he's just, I mean, it's Super Marco, man. He's bulletproof.
The way that I see it is that once you hit 900, you're already, like, the game is cracked for you. That's the equivalent of 1,100 from before, I would say.
So we're considering gold inflation.
That's right. There is gold
Gold
deflation.
Deflation, sorry, deflation.
There is gold deflation. The actual number is 15%.
So hero
from before.
economy is in good shape right now.
That's right.
Like you get away with more with less gold.
Yeah, so that's like
right.
being able to buy more groceries with the same amount of money. Right?
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, because if you use the same amount of money, let's say gold, you're able to get more groceries, which are items. Is that right? Or is that the wrong?
No, it's like choosing the better deals with your money.
Buy one, get one.
Exactly. Like
All
looking
right.
for the better, better priced egg.
Okay.
Not much it is that your money is getting more powerful.
Yeah.
But you're choosing the better, better cook meat.
Bang for your buck, basically.
Bang for your buck. Let's go ahead and
Pound
jump
for your
in.
peso.
Pound for peso, gold for gold.
Gold
Here
for
we go.
goods.
Gold for goods.
I'm really good with these letters.
Yeah,
today.
Yeah, you are.
These alliterations.
Alliterations.
Yeah.
Alliterations.
I'm a poet.
Oh.
A wordsmith.
A wordsmith.
A wordsmith. That's actually pretty good.
I digress. Let's get into the draft.
Dan
I
the
beseech
man.
you. I beseech you.
All right, let's go to the draft here. We got Team Falcons on the blue side. They're going blue. We got Broken Walls.
Got a ban Jushin.
Yep, got a ban Jushin.
The Falcons chose Broken Walls, by the way.
Yeah.
This is their coup de grace. Like they chose to go for the throat by saying, yeah, let's get a quick game going here.
Yeah. And if the Jushin is banned, they will first pick the Valentino. That's definitely what's going to happen here.
Team Falcons just feels like a different team this season, you know? There's something, like, aside from the obvious of, like, being an actual different lineup, they're just playing, I feel like this is like a meta that they really fit well into.
Happy birthday, doll!
Happy birthday!
Oh, there you go. That's how we say happy birthday now, right?
Is that how we say it?
That's how we say it. Happy birthday, doll.
So from this point forward, I expect every happy birthday post to be
That's right. To be like this.
At least for this year.
That's right.
For at least the next month or so.
Yeah.
No, my birthday's at the end of the year. I want to be a part of it.
Then please, somebody necro the trend.
Somebody.
I had notice.
Yeah. All right. So do you pick up Valentino or do you pick up Jushin?
I think you take Jushin's banned.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. So yeah, it's Valentina, absolutely.
Oh no!
First pick Marcel.
Absolutely not. It's Marcel.
Wow.
Marcel first. Why this? Why do they?
They probably have a specific composition
I
for this
refuse
one.
the can.
Yeah.
Like no one saw this coming.
Yeah.
There's only one thing that I know is that Falcons have developed a specific composition that if these are the set of bands, it will be available for them. And I think that the right way to do it is to go for the Fredrin and then a hard carry. Like Obsidian Fredrin is what I feel like here. Or Fredrin Harith actually for Falcons. In fact, I will not be surprised if Fredrin and Harith are the next two picks here for Falcons.
Makes sense though.
Yeah.
I like how the Marcel is an early pick in Broken Walls. Because that's literally all Marcel does. He just runs around.
Runs around.
Really good cardio.
Literally, and now that he has broken walls on the map, it's just easier for him.
Yeah, imagine carrying 80 pounds of camera gear.
Yeah.
And then just-
Yeah.
That's a lot of batteries.
That's pretty much clear, Richard.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Big shout outs to Richard.
Richard is
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah.
Big ups, Richard.
That's right.
He's a pro.
Okay.
He's a real life Marcel.
Free life Marcel. Apart from that, okay, so that is Harley and Yi Sun Shin.
Okay,
So
this is a clear telegraph. That's a gold lane Yi Sun Shin.
For sure.
This is not the first three heroes I was expecting to come through.
Absolutely not. And if you're Omega, you still look for the Kalea, I feel like. But with Marcel though, do you want to just go for Gatot Kacha if you're Omega? There still is that combo of the rear world manipulation and Avatar of the Guardian.
Yeah.
There may be Alice for James eventually, not in the specific slot. So that could be a way to go. But maybe both Gatot Kacha and Alice will be last.
When I give the
Or
word.
go for the Khalid.
Khalid?
No, okay. This is weird because what happens now is you want to chase where Harley is, but you're gonna get constantly poked by this Marcel.
Yeah. Both teams are actually drafting from out of left field. Like they're both pitching with the wrong hand from what we expected.
Yeah.
This doesn't feel like
It doesn't feel
a follow-up game from what we saw in Game 1.
But maybe this is also just kind of, in a way, like a testament to Team Falcons being like, you know what? We have adapted through so many metas at this point. We can play a different playstyle from game to game because this is a very different playstyle than what we saw in Game 1. And it's a bit of a wonkier start, but we'll see how they round it out with the last 2 picks. Sora is also going to be taken out here, so that's one thing also is what is Flap going to get his hands on with this kind of lineup to make it work?
With Flap, I think that you would rely on tanky heroes now because you're not getting that from Marcel in the early stages. You're not getting that from the jungler as well. You need some sort of frontline for Falcons.
You need a wall.
Need a wall. And I think that the best wall that they can get is Alice, I feel like. Because that will allow you to go to the backlines and counter deceive. But there's also that factor of going for the phobias, actually. So that you forego any sort of tank, you will now go for sustain.
Yeah.
So you're not that tanky, but at the same time you can stay as long as possible in the team fight. And you also have that knock-up that can eventually be a way to nuisance for the Claude.
Okay, let's see what they end up doing here. Last ban for them. Interesting too that Selena gets banned out. Last ban from Smart Omega. So,
oh, what was that? Oh, maybe because of the Eve. It might just be left with Farsa for Falcons. But actually, you know what? Maybe they go for the Kagura, which will be very, very good for Falcons.
Do you have room for Zetian?
That plague this world.
Yes.
He has room for
you
a
do
Gord.
have room for Zetian.
Aji could play a Gord.
Or Gord.
Aji could play a Gord.
Dare I say?
Dare I say. Him and Sean are about the only ones, especially since Few's gone now. You know, it's they're about the...
Wait, am I seeing double with the... Is the Valentina still open?
Yes.
Valentina's still open, yep.
Then you can do that too.
You go for the Valentina.
I don't know why we jumped so far off, but yeah.
All right. So Omega now will have to... Oh, they snatched the Phobias. I think this is smart.
It's Smart Omega.
Smart Omega. Falcons,
I think it's good. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Falcons, you go for Valentina and Alice or Valentina and Uranus. That makes total sense.
Valentina, Uranus. Yeah, they need some tankiness here.
Then what will be the last pick for Omega?
I suggest the Valentina, yeah, since you have a confirmed ult steal at least.
Yeah.
For 2 decent ults.
Yeah.
And then you have some good early to mid-game pressure.
Yeah.
And it's magic damage that you can compound with the Harley.
I just don't want to see Flap on a Uranus. Like, I would rather see him on something else. Like
Alice.
Yeah, Alice. I don't even know. Go as far as saying the
Benedetta?
No, Benedetta, but...
Nah, they need a tank.
Yeah, they need a tank.
Yeah.
There's the Alice.
Okay.
Valentina
Alice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Magic Mommies.
The Magic Mommies.
This is literally a very magical lineup.
Yeah.
Aside from the YSS.
The Yinshin. Now, if you're Omega, you can't easily go for an assassin. I don't think that they will pick up the assassin. They will have to go for a utility here. But what is left? You still have Fredrin though. Fredrin, Phobius. Not a bad duo. They're thinking about the Joy. So that is Leomord.
Alright, Leomord.
I just don't know if there's enough burst for the Leomord to clean up.
Maybe from the Claude eventually.
I sincerely don't like the Leomord in this scenario because of the Marcel. And the idea is...
It's so awkward.
It is so awkward. You get mini stunned all the time.
Yeah.
And then...
You could even miss your Barbiel, like your Phantom Seed.
That's also true.
You were trying to run into it and
And if you already are mounted, I will just pop the golden now where I waste time in your ult.
Yeah.
I just don't like it.
Look at their lineup rating though, man.
That's because mechanically speaking,
Yeah.
there's so much going on for Omega.
Okay.
To be fair, they have the S and A tier heroes though. So
Yeah. The lineup from T Falcons reminds me of like something you'd see in one of your games. You know, like you jump in with and you're like, all right,
yeah,
let's make this work. But it's quite devastating, especially with those last 2 picks, the Valentina and the Alice coming through for this. A lot can happen, especially depending on what obviously ultimate you take. There's some good choices here. But let's go ahead and find out. We'll jump into the Land of Dawn. It's game 2. Are we going to see another sweep? Or head on over to game 3. Smart Omega definitely has a strong lineup. Can they execute it here and make it work? Ooh, Ogwin.
A lot of damage on Ogwin this early.
Yeah. Typical Marcel gameplay. So he went for the Quantum Charge, the tank emblem for Ogwin this time. I wonder what his choice of blessing will be.
Whoa! Early flicker forced out of Marco.
So I really like this coming up from Omega. The Yuzenshin is naturally better versus the Claude, as with any other hero out there.
Like you just win, as in just winning gold lane?
Yeah, like Claude just does not win the gold
Oh
lane.
yeah,
Oh no! Perks here, put down to an 1/8 of his health.
Yeah.
Quick sand guard to the face, he's fine.
Yeah, but the fact that they called in the Claude, sorry, they called in Perxiva to go for the Claude and force the flicker, I think that's really a good idea. Now Ogwin wants to return the favor, and he's not going to be denied of one card.
Okay, so a little bit of aggression of what we expect usually in the mid lane, but nonetheless, not too much. This might be one of those cases where you just kind of wait, go ahead and hit into that first turtle. Ogwin, he'll be staying down on that bottom side, actually. Put some pressure there towards Netsky, but here's the response from Perxiva. And the thing is, Perxiva, because he's the cleat, obviously he doesn't have to worry too much. He can take some poke, he can heal back up with Quick Sand Guard, and he's ultimately going to be okay. And that's why he can be aggressive. But now, they rotate up. This turtle's going to be up in a second. Flap almost level 4. Perxiva behind a little bit on this, but so is Ogwin. Ogwin actually just nearly level 3. Oh!
Perxiva down a third of his health. Flap with a Throne of Ruin. In comes Ogwin, stopping the forward momentum of Ryzen. Ryzen repositions. Down goes Ogwin. James finds him. Going James. RWM by Mingwin. Ryzen secures the turtle. Already looking good for the barangay. As Haji with a stolen. Barbiel gets taken down. Falcons may have overcooked.
Wow, for sure. That is such a weird ult to copy in the first minute. I really thought that was the RWM that they stole.
That's gay. He's fine.
He's fine.
Yeah, I don't know if he just grabbed the Phantom Seed just because
Like
it was
a
the
panic
closest.
like a panic moment?
Like one of those, just it's the closest thing that I can grab. I just hit level 4. We got to turn this around type things or what?
sure.
But not the one he definitely wanted to take value-wise.
Yeah. Still, 1,000 gold lead for Omega. This is more than enough. I think that if they keep this kind of momentum and just make sure that Perxiva is eyeing where Kyle is, as well as this Marcel, it means that Netsky will have a much better time into this bottom lane.
Yeah, Ogwin still waiting to hit that level 4. You know, nearly almost a whole level behind Perxiva right now, but he's just about to hit it.
Oh, blazing to it by Netsky. Starting it up. Golden Hour. Ogwin planning the retreat for Marco, but he dives into it. Mount Shocker into Traceless to the face as Perxiva catches it all with so much gusto, and Netsky gets taken down. Deadly Magics was Marco's basics.
Oh no. Overstayed there. They could have run away.
Yeah.
And they did not expect that eventually Kyle will be there for the finish. And the cost of this for Netsky is 1 cart, a minion at that, might even be more. That's a lot of gold that will be in favor of Super Marco, now at 2.5k.
He almost got a double there. Like, it was very close. Even got the flicker out from Perxiva. So, setting himself up to have a better time in the lane, at least.
This is more of a Falcons recovering than them getting into a leading position. Because you look, Omega's still up 500. Omega's still first to rotate into the turtle pit. Flap holding onto it, slight pull. Ogwin bumping into James. Still a massive threat. He's the one who drew first blood.
Yeah, so they'll fight for space around the turtle. With it being broken walls too, they'll play around that opposite end. Perxiva trying to keep Ogwin at bay here, but now Flap jumping in too. Should just get out?
Ryzen calls in Barbiel. That's 4 members of the barangay. Look at that bottom. Golden Hour here by Ogwin. RWM, a stolen ult in the hands of Haji. How were these 3 fighting these 4? Ryzen's very low. He takes the turtle. Perxiva obliges on the Flap. He's fine. Failed rotation down bottom. Nothing here for Falcons.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, Falcons did use a jungler into that bottom lane. The fact that nobody died there for Falcons is already good, but Omega making sure as well that the Netsky is gonna be safe. They are taking the objectives, the neutral objectives, which will mean that Ryzen is gonna have a ton of farm later on. They're gonna be hinging on this Leo board, and as long as Ryzen is really hitting, This will be really good for Omega.
Just one of those things where I think they try to make a play on Netsky. He did burn the flicker, and so they could have, they have that information. They could go for him again.
But it wasn't worth it, I'd say.
Yeah.
But the map did slow down. That's why Falcons have closed the gap. So I guess long term it was worth it. Because
maybe.
Again, it's not like Omega built a lead on it and they still have this 500 gold small advantage.
The interesting use earlier of the golden hour, it was more so just kind of delay things, and that's one of the options or utilities that we see with this Marcel. So it's nonetheless kind of a stalemate across the map right now until they lead into what they want to do, because that's 2 turtles in the hands of Smart Omega. They definitely could get control of the 3rd one as well once it pops up, but there's a whole lot of focus down here on the gold lane. We'll see if this breaks out into a fight.
Quick tracking shot and snapshot by Ogwin. Flap retreats via the gleam. This is weird. Is it just me, or are y'all also uncomfortable with Kyle playing the Harley as a split pusher like this?
Yeah. Because usually you want to see some bodies drop or people getting poked.
Yep, like a hitman.
Like a hitman. Maybe pressure Netsky, but they are trying to divide Omega's composition by splitting the map, and it's not working.
Oh, they're just poking back and forth now. But
Nice flank by Haji and Ogwin, but where's the payoff? Pertiva just shakes it off with a quick sand guard.
Haji holding on to the Phantom Steed again. Definitely wants to go ahead and use that, I guess, for this fight here. He's going to be forced away back into the lane for now. While Smart Omega fighting for space. He'll get a flicker out from Mingwin, so he doesn't have that.
Okay, consider him intimidated, but he still has the RWM. Final turtle up for grabs. Approaching half health. Pertiva, less than half now. Golden hour, plus, oh my god, did the Barbiel get delayed? Yes, it did. But I think Ryzen is still in a great position, but Kyle sinks it in. Supreme Retribution. Haji with a stolen Phantom Steed. Jousting with Ryzen. Down goes James. Haji takes him down. The Mean Green Machine gets shut down by Mingwin. Cap, run away. Birthday boy, he's fine. Still, a massive trade. 1 for 3 plus a turtle. Falcons are cooking.
And that was such a good usage of the golden hour, allowing Kyle to really find the right moment to go for a Retribution steal, and then a flap happened. On to Omega with a Throne of Ruin, catching the members of Omega to the backside.
It's the flappening.
It's the flappening. It's the flappening.
This is what he was looking for before that big slump last year.
For sure.
They tried to win with an Alice.
Oh, I remember, and it was picked up a couple times.
Tough time to be a Falcons fan.
Yeah, well now it's not. And this is an interesting thing too. Off of that one fight that was kind of awkward. I mean, the fight felt kind of awkward too, even with the delayed Barbiel and with the Phantom Steed and everything else. But imagine that one fight now ballooning the lead for them. Almost 4,000 gold for Team Falcons off of that. It was relatively even across the board up until that point. Well, now when you lead in with this next lord, or the first lord of the game in about 50 seconds, you're going to have to find yourself for Smart Omega on trying to adjust against what they just went with Team Falcon's strategy here. So Flap picking up some defensive items. He's got the chastised pauldrons now. Look at the amount of gold that Super Marco has actually been able to farm up here.
Yeah. And if you recall from the previous series, we also saw the Eve with the Golden Hour. This time, of course, Haji is not playing the Eve, but he does play the Valentina, which is still an Eve. About it. And the reason why this is more successful than before is because Falcons is staggering their ultimates. From before, it was the Golden Hour into the RWM almost instantly. This time, Falcons are waiting and are utilizing one ult after the other to force some of the resources to Omega that eventually leads into the Throne of Ruin, catching 3 or 4 members of Omega. So I like this a lot coming out from Falcons. They're staggering their ults so that they will have maximum amount of crowd control.
Yeah, they're going to start up this Lord here.
Oh,
Magic.
James very low. Mount Shocker by Marco, exposing all the members of Omega. That is a delayed Phantom Steed by Ryzen. He does get the Barbiel eventually, but they already lost the Roamer. RWM by Mingwin, blazing duet by Netsky. Hunting down Haji, running away. Look at the back line. Flap finds James. Netsky going hunting as well. Bulletproof Marco, no longer bulletproof, and Mingwin finds him. Ogwin traded out for Ryzen. Netsky catches a face full of deadly magics. Currently 2 for 1 here. Falcons make that a 3 for 1. Falcons wins.
Yeah, they win that fight. You see what I'm saying though? These fights are so awkward. Like the way that they're holding on to some of their spells, like you mentioned, Wolf, but also the way he delayed the the way the fight kind of is delayed because of the golden hour. But all this resulted in Team Falcons just losing one. That was Super Marco, but they got themselves the Lord.
Ogwin woke up today, and his mission is to make sure that Ryzen will not be able to play the game. Literally. Because in the middle of the team fight where everything matters, the initial salvo of all of those spells, especially with the ultimate of the Stampede coming out from this Leomord, the way that they're doing it is they're popping the golden hour onto just the Leomord. Like, how many times have Ryzen been stopped by the golden hour?
Oh, Raging Sandstorm just kind of thrown out there for Tiva. Should be fine. Yeah, and it's one of those things, man. Ryzen's probably like, man, just let me play.
It's so annoying. This is literally what happened in my first introduction to Marcel. I played a Leomord, and it's James here gets taken down by Cal. And there's a golden hour to delay the damage underneath the turret. Ryzen catches the Barbiel, but it's not even about stopping him. It's about delaying him. In comes Flap with the throne of ruin as Ryzen and Perks fall. They trade after Haji. Flap still barely alive. Not enough damage from Omega to punish him fully. Mingwin face full of deadly magics, but he's fine. But the damage has been done.
2 versus 4. I think, fortunately though for Omega, they still have the tail end of that Holy Shields, 1142. It's worth it. I think that's worth it for sure. And they have kept themselves alive despite having only 2 versus 4. But now they're really suffering from this golden hour usage coming out from Ogwin. It's really just to annoy Omega.
Yeah.
And Ryzen most specifically.
Kind of like, oh, you gotta wait. You gotta wait before you can actually fight us. And you know what you're seeing Team Falcons do, because of the way their lineup is, and because it's just kind of finicky in a way. They're even when they fight under the turrets or they push themselves in the base, they're really threading the needle. The way they kind of fight in, get back out, and are able to capitalize on damage and kills.
I hate it. Not yet is just as deadly as no.
Yeah. That's probably how it feels for Smart Omega, and that's why. You know, it was interesting when we loaded up into the game. These are some S-tier, A-tier heroes that are picked, but the way Team Falcons is playing this lineup that we said... Oh, Perks.
Gets flushed out of that brush. Gets away, attempts it. Oh, nice max range. Quick Sandguard with the flicker at the end. He's fine.
He got a little snapshot of him, but yeah, he had to burn the flicker. And but yeah, nonetheless, I mean, it's more like it's a clock for Team Falcons.
That's right.
Some big items picked up here too for Kyle and Haji.
Penguin. What? Did they just feature? That was a glowing one. Sorry, I thought that they just featured that gem, the crystal. I mean.
Yeah.
But anyways, Falcons is ahead by 9,000 gold, which means that naturally Kyle and Super Marco will hit like a truck against Omega. So if the golden hour pops once again, whoever is not caught in that golden hour will receive so much damage. Even James with the chastised pauldron almost drops from 100 to 0 just from one ultimate usage. And now Omega has completely lost control of this river and then completely lost control of the Lord as well.
Can't even think to contest.
That's just kind of the threat of Harley, though, that we've been seeing so much of. Where, you know, you're able to, even if you don't capitalize it into a kill, just the fact that you throw the deadly magic out and you get someone under half health, they have no choice but to go back to base and heal up. It kind of gives you that that area to work with. So you can see the graph here too. It is intense all over the place for Team Falcons. Just complete victory in all departments right now, but they're going to be pushing into the space. Again, all shields are down. Lord's making its way down a bottom lane. And there, Haji picks up his own RWM.
Oh, conceal from Ogwin. Catches a couple with his snapshot. Perxiva jumping in. Omega don't want to give up any inhibitors. They stand their ground.
Gonna stand it for now. Lord slowly making its way up here. So we'll see. They have the options they can. There's pretty good clear, though, it seems, for Smart Omega, but this is where they punch it in.
Haji with a stolen RWM. Starting a fight from out of range for Omega. Mingwin answers back. That's the golden hour. Stopping them. Ryzen with a Phantom Steed from off range. Does not get delayed this time, but they lose 2 inhibitors.
Wow. Such a great usage of the golden hour just for them to be able to push cleanly. No casualties for Falcons. They also utilize the RWM in combination with the Throne of Ruin, which is great. However, Falcons, now they still have a fighting chance to go for this top lane play.
Try to get the turret down. That's probably all we're going to see them do. Take down the turret. Whoa, James!
James with the flicker to try and engage on a Marco. Marco does the same backwards. And now the collapse on Omega. In comes Kyle. The Throne of Ruin finds all of them. Mingwin Ryzen.
Netsky.
That's 3 for 1 again. A massive trade. Where's Nets gonna go here? The end is nigh. Writing is on the wall. James just doing his darndest to clear this cart minion with a wave down bot. They're going for the base. He does find Marco. Haji and Flap inside. Kyle following up. Can these two members of the barangay defend?
Oh, no,
Deadly
Netsky.
Magic on Netsky. Netsky, life stealing away, survives.
What?
Omega are still in this.
Oh, Flap's still alive. He's so tanky, though. But he's not going to be able to escape.
Oh, they find him. Netsky gets one.
What a great usage of the rose gold meteor coming out from Netsky. Only reason he survives there. Say what you will about Netsky, but his command of the Claude is impeccable. The only time that he died was during that moment in the bottom lane where they overstayed up against members of Falcons. But Netsky being a threat against Kyle and then eventually against Flap. Now with the RGM and the full item with the Malefic gun now. He is now online. How can Omega take advantage of this?
They can take advantage of this by taking this and contesting the Lord, I would assume. You know, the past two ones went freely pretty much for Team Falcons, and with that, you are going to see them rotate towards this. Netsky doesn't have a flicker for 30 seconds. James is waiting for his as well, so they might just try to take down a tier 1 turret unless Team Falcons doesn't give them the opportunity to breathe here. Deadly Magic thrown out on James once again. We'll see if he decides to go heal up, and they just try to stall this out, but it looks like they might not have a choice and just forced to fight this against Team Falcons here. Half health on the Lord.
Now to a third. Quick knock-up. Netsky repositions. Soft reset. Haji has a stolen Phantom Steed. James held another! Oh, thrown out! Gets caught with a snapshot! Here he falls! Golden Hour delaying once again! Ryzen's Phantom Steed and Super Marco jumping into it. Mingwin taking down Super Marco. Alwyn finds Netsky. Massive trade, 1 for 2 still. I think Omega needed Netsky. Netsky was the key. Perciva gets hit with a Deadly Magic. It's not enough to take down the Khalid.
Not enough, but that fight will go ahead and get them the Lord here. Netsky was out of the picture, James as well. They ended up trading it. So objective will be secured here for Team Falcons. Can Smart Omega pull off a defense again?
Oh, what a play. It's a golden hour that actually just delayed it, and it caught both Netsky as well as Ryzen. And what that allowed for Falcons is to position themselves post-golden hour in a way that they can trap Netsky in. And I think the most important factor during the Lord when they reset it for the 18-minute Lord, a little bit of a greedy play here, but
yeah, they waited for it to evolve.
Haji is there to stop this. They can terrify him.
Will it? Haji still secures the golden hour answer by the tip of that RWF from Mingwin. Ryzen's very low. They force out a winner crown from Flap. Flap gets flattened by James. Perciva backing on out of here. Ogwin holding through. Blazing Duet serves up a kill to James. 2 for none. For the first time in a while, Omega get a winning trade.
So they took a bit of a risk there, waiting for the Lord to evolve. Ends up happening, but then they lose 2 members for Team Falcons. Yeah. So Smart Omega, if they wanted to buy some more time into this game, they've got the numbers advantage now.
Yeah. And this is definitely gonna make sure that Falcons will not be able to push.
Nope.
Having only 3 of their members, no initiator. And Cal being spotted by Perks. Yeah, I think the most beautiful thing that Falcons was able to accomplish in the previous clashes that we're seeing is the fact that they're poking James to a point where it's no longer a poke, it's more of a jab, actually. From Falcons.
It's a gut check.
It's a gut check. There you go.
It's a leg kick that could at any time break his foundation.
Yes, that's right.
I love it. Picking up the winner crown too. That's going to be very valuable for him against this because of what we're seeing in these team fights. And we'll take a look at the replay how that broke out again. This got a little dicey here, man. James does take so much damage too. And I mean, you have Ogwin jump on in there. A great Throne of Ruin setup from Flap, but like even this Super Marco jumps in and gets punished hard here. Like, you know, Super Marco saw blood in sight, and he just ends up getting stopped in his tracks and dies. Conceal's going to be used.
Mountain Shocker as well. They'll do everything to try and take down this tier 3 up top.
1 HP on the turret, man.
Delayed wave. Mountain Shocker both thrown out, threatening the Gleam. And Ogwin, of course, just says, I'll do it myself after a golden hour.
Oh, yeah.
Love the camera sound effect, too, because that's exactly how it looks. You know, hold on, let me go hit this turret, and I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Quick little selfie.
All right, the winter crowns now for Omega. At this point, of course, even though there's a 5,000 gold lead for Falcons, in terms of the gold for each of the members of Omega, it's pretty much equalized. The big thing that Falcons have achieved, though, is the fact that the base is wide open. And they do have great scaling at this point. This is Eason Shin, the Valentina, as well as the Alice. And then if you factor in Kyle with this Harley, they do scale so much. So I wonder if Omega is going to be prepared for this. What they do have is Rose Gold Meteor and a Winter Crown, and James is just chasing everyone with the passive. Now the Big Lord Dance.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot slower one than we think, I feel like, just because... Yeah, James is in position.
And then Ogwen's gonna flush him out. He does beat him to the punch.
Yep.
Ogwen looking for a snapshot. Again, a gut check, a leg sweep to try to take down James. James comes down. Golden hour. Ogwen delays it. Ryzen on that Phantom Steed, wasting time. Lord still up. Retribution to Ryzen. You can't deny him as they pop the immortality onto James. Winter Crown first. Ryzen barely alive. Down one. Omega have to go ahead and make the use of this Lord, but can they? Will they? Perciva so chunky through that wall. Gets the immortality pop this time. He's not going to survive this. The dog pile coming in from Falcons as Netsky still alive. Has an immortality. Ryzen looking for kills. Marco in the middle of all of those members of the barangay.
1 HP.
Ryzen coming through. Gets the immortality pop. Netsky thinking if he should fight.
Oh, and they actually get the kill on Ryzen too!
But Haji Foes, Mingwin keeping the pressure. Throne of Ruin by Flag. And Mingwin gets hit by a deadly magic.
Oh, that's good.
Can he survive? Down goes Mingwin. Another golden hour. A wave coming through.
Oh, Netsky, it's all him alone!
3 versus 1. Netsky! Looking to take down Ogwen. Does not do it. Not yet, but he is going to have to deal with the Lord. Parching through, but the barangay are thanking their lucky stars.
Oh, Mingwin, a sigh of relief from the birthday boy. But the Nets standard, the Cloud, the Prince, the best gold laner there is. Netsky keeps Omega's dreams alive.
For the second time in this game.
Oh my God.
Oh, let's take a look at the replay here. This was an amazing way to defend from Smart Omega. And, you know, a whole lot was thrown out here. Even the golden hour, the way that it was used, and then the reinitiation, Ryzen going in, gets terrified here, able to capitalize a kill, and staying alive long enough to even get another, at least the immortality before his juggled in, it pops itself. But that all alone, that interaction all alone allowed this time to happen for Smart Omega to stay in the game.
It's all equal now, but again, lanes of minions in favor of Falcons naturally. But this time, Netsky is feeling it. Netsky is a threat. And I love the fact that Omega, despite them being down so much, the way that they are utilizing James with Perciva, as you saw that, they were able to jump onto Super Marco. And remember, this is Super Marco with the flicker. And he is the main damage dealer of Team Falcons.
Yep.
And they are able to catch him.
They find James, or James finds them. Perciva clearing the way, making sure that Omega isn't ready to get collapsed on just yet. These teams are just playing footsies. I don't think either of them are willing to commit.
Yeah, they're fighting across the map aside from the Lord here.
Yep. They're setting up for the long lane for Omega because they have to make sure that when they do go for the Lord Dance, at least the bottom lane is equalized. And it will never be equal it will never be in their favor. That's what I'm saying, because of the natural push from the super minions in the bottom lane, in all lanes in fact. But if they do clear it out, at least they set it up.
Oh, that's a conceal from Perks. Proactive now is the barangay, and they collapse onto James! James here, gonna get taken down!
Oh, James.
That Phantom Steed won't do anything, Ryzen. They lose.
Oh, no.
One of their front liners, you have to spend the flicker too. Massive
so
loss for Omega here. Can they even contest?
Oh, I don't know if they want to. They're going to force a fight anyway in the jungle.
No more Barbil.
Lord's going to be worked on.
Frontliners. The Barbiel should be up in about 5 or 6 seconds from now.
Ogwen.
Lord at a fifth of its health. Marco and Kyle are wailing away. Ogwen looking for a snapshot. Finds Perciva. Golden hour. Kyle secures. Ryzen here. Terrorized and taken down. Marco secures. 3 defenders for the barangay.
Oh, they're on the run. Wolf, he did exactly what you mentioned in the previous match. He
Exactly.
cut off the team, and Ryzen was left alone while everyone was stunned in the golden hour.
That's how you play the Marcel. It's just surprising that Nova wasn't able to do it, but Ogwin has been phenomenal with this one. Now Netsky!
Too much
no!
to expect to survive a three-man gank. As Perxiva here are just trying to delay the inevitable. They're inside the base. They're on the crystal. Team Falcons sweep Smart Omega.
Netsky put on the cape. Was the hero for Omega for many times, but in the end, they were caught off. Ogwin with that backstab play. The fact that they have taken out James as well with Kyle leading the charge on this Harley. A perfect game for Falcons, but Omega also showed a lot of heart. The heroics of Netsky is not going to be enough, as well as Ryzen's retribution. It's going to be the Falcons to soar over Omega and spoil Mingwin's birthday.
Man, what an interesting game Game 2 was. From lineups to the way the execution happened here, but you can see, again, Team Falcons really coming together, playing as a team, making things happening. I'm surprised that we even saw just how quick James was taken care of before that all broke out, and then they decided to go ahead and fight it out. So, yeah, birthday buff not going to be enough for Mingwin anyway, but still, man, it was a great series, I feel like, even though it ended in a sweep.
For a high-concept draft, like Falcons demonstrated here, going 25, almost 30 minutes, that's respectable.
It's respectable.
Smart Omega, a formidable team in the MPL. I think they're still looking for their footing, but all we can say for them is GG well played. That's it for their week in week 3.
Yeah, they've had to go against 2 Titans this week in week 3 after the break that we had last week, and tough ones, but I feel like they probably learned a lot from these 2 matches that they had this week specifically. There was a lot of promise here, obviously, with what they had, and again, Team Falcons, I think they're really showcasing what they're capable of. Again, 2 very different lineups from game 1 to game 2. And they executed this because this is a lineup, like I said, that you have to make work. Like, this has to be lined up perfectly, almost in a sense, for you to make this work. And again, it's just hats off to Team Falcons to making the adjustments they needed to going in strong against this. Let's go ahead and throw it over on stage to hear from Team Falcons.
Another 2-0 sweep. The Falcons are soaring higher. Give it up for your winners! Odin, pinakabata yung lahat ng match-off na to, but if anything, Team Falcons persisted. And if anyone who persisted, we have here our Game 1 MVP. Isang flex naman dyan. Wow, parang lalabanan mo raw yan, Denise. Ayoko. Nag-hesitate. But kidding aside, Flap, Game 1 MVP, you used Arlot before this game. 2 beses lang yan nagamit. And then it was you and Lance who, this time in the meta, what changed with this choice of hero?
Ano po, kaya ko rin siya pinili kasi lagi ko rin napapractice, kaya ayun, nilabas ko ngayon.
And anong special dito sa hero na to?
Sobrang ligalig niya sa mapa, sa clash, parang sobrang dami niyang pwedeng gawin.
Yes. Bagay sa personality mo. Maraming pwedeng gawin.
Sakto-sakto.
Ang banner. Okay. Pero syempre, meron din ako napansin, especially nung game 1, at Ogwen, napansin namin all throughout the game. Stable yung heartbeat mo. Hindi ka ba kinakabahan dito sa match na to?
Mostly, kinakabahan lang ako sa interview.
Sa interview? Pero
Tsaka siguro sa kay Super Marco kasi si-Superman siya.
okay. Basta na lang tumatalon. Pero Ogwen, napansin namin yung glue mo kanina. Kasi hindi siya masyadong nagagamit successfully in the roam. Ano ba yung tips mo sa paggamit ng glue in the roam?
Tingin ko, wag lang mag-pick ng kalaban ng counter sa kanya, makabik sa kanya para miss. Yun lang.
So talagang iiwasan lang. It's all about the job for Ogwen.
Me naman si Haji.
Haji, ikaw naman.
Hello!
Ang pinag-usapan natin kanina.
Yes, everybody's been talking about you, Haji. Your next game, Twisted, your former team. And Sean mentioned a lot of good things about you. But this time, anong pinagkaiba ng Haji from the past and Haji now?
Siguro lang, pinagkaiba lang talaga nung last season na Haji, Tapos ngayon, siguro mas confident lang talaga ako ngayon.
Nakatulong ba yung pag-gym nyo together sa pagiging confident mo ngayon?
Opo.
Wow. Pero Haji, katulad nga na sinabi natin, binalikan namin yung run mo, especially nung Season 8 with Blacklist International. Napakaganda ng performance mo. Nag-MVP ka, regular season, and of course, nung finals din. Do you think that you still have what it takes na maulit yon with Team Falcons?
Siguro po, sana.
Sana makita din namin na kaya mong ipakita yon. But for now, let's see who our MVP is. Sino sa tingin nyo ang ating MVP? Congratulations, Flap! Wow! Oh, ayan. Sobrang ligalig mo talaga, Flap. Oh, ayan. Samahan nyo naman si Flap.
1, 2, 3, go! Get out!
Ganun pala pag winner.
Flap, what would you... si Marco din daw. Isa raw. 1, 2, 3, go!
Get!
Isa pa. Sabay-sabay tayo. 1, 2, 3, go! Get out!
Grabe naman. Oh, ganun pala.
Okay, balikan muna natin ang ating MVP. Flap, what would you like to say to the community?
Thank you po sobra sa mga fans na pumunta. Patuloy niyo pa po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko po kayo.
Wow. Congratulations! Once again, give it up for your winner, Team Falcons. You may now take your victory walk.
Congratulations, Team Falcons. Another sweep just for the day 2 of week 3. Naku, pinapaaga nila yung mga tapos ng laro.
Oo, pero alam mo, yung game 2 na yon, kinabahan din ako sa mga nangyari. It's a back and forth, especially nung malapit na nilang matapos yung game 2 na yon. At tingnan muna natin kung ano pa nga bang masasabi sa atin ng ating mga casters.
Thank you, Odin. Thank you, Denise. And again, congratulations to Team Falcons and Flap, the match MVP there. And also, I gotta say, that's character development from Super Marco. Remember the days when all he used to do, what was it? His pose is just his thumbs up pose.
One-word answers.
One-word answers.
Now, all lower body.
It works. Odin MVP of Game 2 there. 3-3 and 20 on the Marcel, man. Marcel.
100%?
100% KP.
100% kill participation, going in for the... eventually getting the conceal afterwards, but I think that's how you really play the Marcel. And this is a first pick Marcel, by the way, and Omega really walked right into it. That's why I feel like, despite Ryzen having great plays with the Retribution and eventually dealing the damage, getting first 2 turtles of the game, I still feel like it really falls short when it comes to like how much impact it could be if it were maybe a utility jungler that will allow them for James to pick up something different perhaps. And imagine if it was like Arlott and Fredrin instead of Leomord as well as this Phobius. I don't know if the Arlott was banned, but all I'm trying to say is that Marcel not only played well in this game, but was also utilized properly in when it comes to the draft and how they were able to counter what Omega was trying to do in this match.
Yeah, I think there was, again, some hats off to Smart Omega trying to defend the way that they did here. There was, you're seeing those glimpses of brilliance from Smart Omega. It's just, like Leo even mentioned, they just really need to figure something out, especially towards, as we're getting really close actually to the halfway point of regular season already. So definitely it's there. We'll see them come together, I feel like, especially in the weeks ahead. But Team Falcons, this is the synergy we're used to seeing from these guys for a while now.
You know what? I don't think it's merited just yet. But remember when there was one season where Omega had a rocky start as well, and then they called up Ukir, and they brought Shaknu back in.
Yeah.
What if this season they have that same kind of moment? So it's not too late, Barangay. Again, it's week 3.
Yeah.
Sure, they're done for now, but what if next week or the week after that, something else happens and clicks? Don't give up on your team just yet.
Yeah, for sure. Especially after seeing them with that kind of defense, right? It kind of tells you that, no, they are able to teamfight properly. They are able to outplay their opponents. It's just that their decisions in the early game needs to be fixed. You nailed it right in the head when you said that they have to go back to the fundamentals, because what I feel like about Omega is that they are skipping some parts of it, and one part of the fundamentals to keep your early game strong. And that means that you have to develop like plays. You have to develop your rotations. You have to make sure that you're not getting outplayed, or if you are getting outplayed, at least you go for some trades. When you look at Falcons, you can see the fundamentals really in that kind of team. whenever they want to go for a river play, they have to make sure that they have at least 3 people in there, right? They go for the counter plays. They have a system, whereas for Omega, I'm sure that there is a system, but I feel like there's not enough for Omega, and that's the reason why they are not winning in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, the early game right now, and that's why it was interesting when we mentioned the highest GPM and how, you know, that was Super Marco, and yeah, I feel like even at the end, I don't know if you guys caught a glimpse of that, but Super Marco looked like he was a little stressed on the YSS, and you know, I think it was Ogwin that was congratulating him and stuff, but Super Marco still plays phenomenal, but it's funny how the meta has shifted where the gold laner is really, and we're seeing a whole lot of Claude and everything, but they take a while to build up and then they pop off, but the rest of the team really shines, especially in the early game. So I want to know what it sounded like for Team Falcons here. Let's have a look at the Infinix mic check.
Gusto niya pa? Kaya pa, boy. Walang layer dyan, ha? Kasunod ba lang? Ito tayo nyo. Walang picker club? Wala. Picker ka rin. Nice. Wait lang, walang ulti siya na dyan. Respetuhin yung club, pre, ha? Trinity. Respect the MC. Respetuhin nyo yan. Wait lang, chill ka lang. Bakla ba? Prepare lang ko na. Walang creps, Walang creps, kalma. Chill kayo pag ganun, tol. Walang pre. Focus lang, mamatay. Patay. Babaan nyo lang, pre. Huwag yung subsubin dyan sa dulo. Pwede nyo taklahin. Lapok, pre. Load nyo lang, boy. Kaya pa, likod. Ulti mo to. Tara, boy. Nag-enjoy tayo, pare. Gusto ko, pinapataas yung heart rate ko.
And that's our Infinix mic check. There's a whole lot there. Hadvi very vocal as well, and also reminding Team Falcons to stay calm.
Yeah, respect the MC is what they're saying. But basically, even when they're so ahead and they know that they have a lot of gold over the Claude, once the Claude got the Trinity, they still mentioned that you have to respect it. And to be fair, Netsky actually made that work. It was very, very close for Netsky. I think that he played well in the latter portions. It's just like Omega as a team. You compare it to what the system looks like for Team Falcons, it's a stark difference.
It was a great matchup that we got to go ahead and see here, you know, 2-0. Did you think it was going to be a 2-0, Leo?
I wanted at least a 3-game series, even if Omega lost, but K-Sera.
Maybe the next one. Maybe we'll get that. Let's throw it over to a side report before we head over to our third match.
Maraming salamat, casters, and it's Team Falcons soaring higher and higher as weeks go by. Now they defeated Smart Omega with a 2-0 sweep. This is your very own Odin reporting on the side to tell you what is happening on a different region. At ngayon ipag-uusapan natin ang MPL Malaysia. MPL MY is now on their second week for their Season 17. At kung babalikan natin ang Week 1, both RR Cutora and Selangor Red Giants were undefeated. RR Cutora is powered by a Filipino import, Super Yoshi, Malaysian star jungler Gary, and Indonesian XP laner Darren. Tinalo ng RR Cutora ang Team Ray at Team Flash noong Week 1. At pinagpatuloy rin nila ang kanilang win streak kahapon kontra Invictus Gaming. Meanwhile, SRG, Staring Innocent are on a 14-0 journey. 3-0 ang kanilang standing at sweeping naman nila ang Team Vamos at Bigatron MY by Vitality, pati na rin ang reverse sweep versus Team Ray. Kabang-abang din ang harapan ng mga Filipino imports na SRG at Team Flash bukas. That's Innocent and Cram going up against Hades and Kurt TZ. Talaga naman namamayagpag ang talentong Pilipino pagdating sa MLBB. Samantala, ito naman ang mga laban na ating aabangan ngayong araw para sa MPL Malaysia. That's Team Ray versus Team Flash, Invictus Gaming versus Team Vamos, and RR Cutora versus AC Esports. That's what we have on the side para sa MPL Malaysia Season 17. And going back sa Super Fan Saturday dito sa Pilipinas, hindi pa tapos lahat ng aksyon because we still have one match, and that's between TNC Pro Team and TLPH. Huwag kayong alis dahil magbabalik ang MPL Philippines Season 17. Papunta dito! GG bro! Don't worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you. Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out! Pili na ng lane, at mag-pick ka na ng hero. Sa mid lane galingan mo, pag nag-ulti dapat sakto. Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord. Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo.
Laro, laro, laro.
Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear.
Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo.
Laro, laro, laro.
Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear.
Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo.
O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to.
Success pag tayo ay panalo. Appear to be one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half. Disappear, appear. Appear to be one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half. Disappear, appear. Appear to be one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half. Disappear, appear. Appear to be one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half. Disappear, appear.
Laro, laro, laro.
Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear.
Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo.
Laro, laro, laro.
Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear.
Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo. Get out!
usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello, class. So, matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka, class. Tama. Importante ang comms. Mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo, guys. Tingnan nyo itong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support na tayo, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, de para iwas crash!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan!
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%! May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
That's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye! Thank you, teacher!
Uy! Mababa sa akin, pre. Alam mo talaga pag hindi kabado yung yung galaw.
May pressure ako.
Alam mo talaga pag sino kabado sa atin eh.
Hoy, mat ako.
90 lang ako. Ganyan talaga pa kasi pagkabado. Orado kasi kayo kay Nova. Ano? Kalayo, galit na lang kay Nova. Balita ko si Yolak, gigil kay Nova eh. MDL pa lang. Pero angas kang watch ha. Yun pre oh. Nag 100 na rin sa akin pre oh. Wala na, kabado na rin ako. Medyo maangas yung relo talaga. Hindi ko may bala ng mga viewers pag gumawa kami ng mali oh. Ang taas ng heart rate oh, kabado to. Collab ng sex bomb kapon, nalaman ko na yan kasi sinayaw ni Lanzo yung kapon. Mamaya pag nanalo, sasayaw yan si Lanzo sa stage. Sa interview, sasayaw yan. Magsa-sex bomb ba tayo sa stage, pre?
BJ, gusto daw ni Kel sumayaw ng get
James Frank, ikaw?
Yari ka, boy. Level 2 na ako.
Tinig mo pa ako?
Hello. Ay, ang galing! Ganto pala yun. Ganto kayo nagkakarinigan dito. Kalmado ka naman today. Ano namang nafe-feel mo heading to your first game after Holy Week?
Okay naman ako. Heart rate ko ngayon, 90 lang.
90.
Hindi,
Super.
Hindi basta. Ayun, ang hilig ko ngayon talaga gawin, workout yan.
Work. And then sa gym, ganong ka-active si James?
Sobrang active ako eh. Di naman, may rest day ako pero almost everyday talaga.
Almost every day. More on strength training.
Heart rate check, 100.
Flap, kinakabahan ka ba? Normal yan.
Normal lang to ha.
Hidden talent, singing o dancing?
Both eh.
Wow! Saan ka mas malakas magbuhat? Sa ML o sa gym?
Both din.
Wow! Sino nagpapautang sa'yo, si Owen?
Dad, may 1M ka. O sige, ito. Parang barya lang. Parang barya lang.
Kung birthday ng crush mo, paano mo siya babatiin?
Happy birthday, Dol.
What is up, MPL Superfans? This is your very own Odin back on the side with an MTL team. Please welcome Code Unknown X Valkyra. Welcome to MPL PH, guys.
Thank you po.
Ayan, mukhang masaya kayo na nandito kayo ngayon. Ang ganda din ng jersey nyo. Coach Ked, kumusta so far ang experience nyo here in the MPL arena?
Maganda po yung experience namin dito, lalo na po marami kami natutunan kayo ng first match.
Sino ang paborito nyong MPL PH player?
Si Brusco po.
Si Brusco. Bakit si Brusco?
Dati pa lang po kasi pinapanood ko na po siya.
Oh. So one for each of you guys.
Si Super Friends po. Na-idolize ko po yung silina niya po kasi sobrang aggressive po.
Aggressive in the mid lane.
Si Flap TC po. Nakakita ko po sa gili ko sa kanya.
Ay, parang pati flex niya kaya mo. Pakita nga ng flex. Yon! Very flop nga.
Si Yawi po. Kasi sa same po kami ng parang signature hero na Chupo.
Oh, okay.
Si si Carl TC po. Kasi po sobrang lakas niya.
Si Kalira po. Gusto po yung yung mga instinct niya po.
I would like to know, kailan ba yung schedule ng laban nyo at sino ang sunod yung makakaharap?
Wala pa pong schedule since next week po is last chance qualifier sa play-ins na po.
Okay. So, ano ba ang gusto nyo sabihin sa lahat na sumusuporta sa inyo?
Sa mga sumusuporta po sa Code Unknown X Valkyra, maraming salamat po, lalo na po sa mga families namin, sa mga partner ng bawat isa, lalo na sa partner ko, sa mga management namin, Boss Abby, kay Madam Karil, kay Boss Mary, kay Madam Neri, kay Boss Bry, kay Madam Ari po. Maraming salamat po sa inyo, pati kay Madam Gwen po.
Maraming salamat, Code Unknown X Valkyria. It's nice having you here and we hope to see you again here at MPL PH. Balik muna sa inyo.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha? Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pasabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis,
Sure na wipe out! Get out!
pili na ng lane.
At mag-pick ka na ng hero!
Sa mid lane galingan mo.
Pag nag-ulti dapat sakto!
Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord.
Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear.
Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear.
Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo! O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to. Success pag tayo ay panalo! Abilis sa beer, one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half is a beer, a beer. Abilis sa beer, one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half is a beer, a beer. Abilis sa beer, one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half is a beer, a beer. Abilis sa beer, one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half is a beer, a beer.
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear.
Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear.
Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo! Get out!
Usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, para iwas crush!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite? kay Carl T.
Ako! Si Carl TC Goat, si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan!
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Uy! Mababa sa akin, pre. Alam mo talaga pag hindi kabado yung yung galaw.
May pressure ako.
Alam mo talaga pag sino kabado sa atin eh.
Hoy, mat ako.
90 lang ako. Ganyan talaga pa kasi pagkabado. Awrado kasi kayo kay Nova. Ayan o. Kalayo, galit na lang kay Nova. Balita ko si Yolak, gigil kay Nova eh. MDL pa lang. Pero angas kang watch ha. Yun pre oh. Nag-100 na rin sa akin pre oh. Wala na, kabado na rin ako. Medyo maangas yung relo talaga. Hindi ko may bala ng mga viewers pag gumawa kami ng mali oh. Ang taas ng heart rate oh, kabado to. Collab ng sex bomb kapon, nalaman ko na yan kasi sinayaw ni Lanzo yung kapon. Mamaya pag nanalo, sasayaw yan si Lanzo sa stage. Sa interview, sasayaw yan. Magsa-sex bomb ba tayo sa stage, pre?
BJ, gusto daw ni Kel sumayaw ng get
James Frank, hello?
Yari ka boy, level 2 na ako.
Tinig mo pa ako?
Hello. Ay, ang galing! Ganto pala yun. Ganto kayo nagkakarinigan dito. Kalmado ka naman today. Ano namang nafe-feel mo heading to your first game after Holy Week?
Okay naman ako. Heart rate ko ngayon, 90 lang.
90.
Hindi,
Super.
Hindi basta. Ayun, ang hilig ko ngayon talaga gawin, workout. Yan.
Work. And then sa gym, ganong ka-active si James?
Sobrang active ako eh. Di naman, may rest day ako pero almost everyday talaga.
Almost every day. More on strength training.
Heart rate check, 100.
Flop, kinakabahan ka ba? Normal yan.
Normal lang to ha.
Hidden talent, singing o dancing?
Both eh.
Wow! Saan ka mas malakas magbuhat? Sa ML o sa gym?
Both din.
Wow! Sino nagpapautang sa'yo, si Owen?
Dad, may 1M ka. O sige, ito. Parang barya lang. Parang barya lang.
Kung birthday ng crush mo, paano mo siya babatiin?
Happy birthday, Dol.
What is up, MPL Superfans? This is your very own Oden back on the side with an MTL team. Please welcome Code Unknown X Valkyra. Welcome to MPL PH, guys.
Thank you po.
Ayan, mukhang masaya kayo na nandito kayo ngayon. Ang ganda din ng jersey nyo. Coach Ken, kumusta so far ang experience nyo here in the MPL arena?
Maganda po yung experience namin dito, lalo na po marami kami natutunan kayo ng first match.
Sino ang paborito nyong MPL PH player?
Si Brusco po.
Si Brusco. Bakit si Brusco?
Dati pa lang po kasi pinapanood ko na po siya.
Oh. So, one for each of you guys.
Si Super Friends po. Na-idolize ko po yung silina niya po kasi sobrang aggressive po.
Aggressive in the mid lane.
Si Flop TC po. Nakakita ko po sa gili ko sa kanya.
Ay, parang pati flex niya kaya mo. Pakita nga ng flex. Yon! Very flop nga.
Si Yawi po. Kasi sa same po kami ng parang signature hero na Chu po.
Oh, okay.
Si si Carl TC po. Kasi po sobrang lakas niya.
Si Kellyra po, gusto po yung yung mga instinct niya po.
I would like to know, kailan ba yung schedule ng laban nyo at sinong sunod yung makakaharap?
Wala pa pong schedule since next week po is last chance qualifier sa play-ins na po.
Okay. So, ano ba ang gusto nyo sabihin sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa inyo?
Sa mga sumusuporta po sa Code Unknown X Valkyra, maraming salamat po, lalo na po sa mga families namin, sa mga partner ng bawat isa, lalo na sa partner ko, sa mga management namin, Boss Abby, kay Madam Karil, kay Boss Mary, kay Madam Neri, kay Boss Bry, kay Madam Ari po. Maraming salamat po sa inyo, pati kay Madam Gwen po.
Maraming salamat, Code Unknown X Valkyria. It's nice having you here and we hope to see you again here at MPL PH. Balik muna sa inyo.
Di abot ang dito! GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wow! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan. Get out!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaman sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis,
Sure na wipe out! Get out!
pili na ng lane.
At mag-pick ka na ng hero!
Sa mid lane galingan mo.
Pag nag-ulti dapat sakto!
Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord.
Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo! O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to. Successful tayo ay panalo! Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear.
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Natali!
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support na tayo, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, de para iwas crash!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl T. Goat, si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan!
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%! May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am! Di naman na kami yan, no?
That's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Uy! Mababa sa akin, pre. Alam mo talaga pag hindi kabado yung yung galaw.
May pressure ako.
Alam mo talaga pag sino kabado sa atin eh.
Hoy, mat ako.
90 lang ako. Ganyan talaga pa kasi pagkabado. Awrado kasi kayo kay Nova. Ayan o. Kalayo, galit na lang kay Nova. Balita ko si Yolak, gigil kay Nova eh. MDL pa lang. Pero angas kang watch ha. Yun pre oh. Nag-100 na rin sa akin pre oh. Wala na. Kabado na rin ako. Medyo maangas yung relo talaga. Hindi ko may bala ng mga viewers pag gumawa kami ng mali oh. Ang taas ng heart rate oh. Kabado to. Collab ng sex bomb kapon. Nalaman ko na yan. Kasi sinayaw ni Lanzo yung kapon. Mamaya pag nanalo, sasayaw yan si Lanzo sa stage. Sa interview, sasayaw yan. Magsa-sex bomb ba tayo sa stage, pre?
LBJ, gusto daw ni Kel sumayaw ng get
James Frank, hello?
Yari ka boy, level 2 na ako.
Tinig mo pa ako?
Hello. Ay, ang galing! Ganto pala yun. Ganto kayo nagkakarinigan dito. Kalmado ka naman today. Ano namang nafe-feel mo heading to your first game after Holy Week?
Okay naman ako. Heart rate ko ngayon, 90 lang.
90.
Hindi,
Super.
Hindi basta. Ayun, ang hilig ko ngayon talaga gawin, workout. Yan.
Work. Alam sa gym, ganong ka-active si James?
Sobrang active ako eh. Di naman may rest day ako pero almost everyday talaga.
Almost everyday. More on strength training.
Heart rate check, 100.
Flap, kinakabahan ka ba? Normal yan.
Normal lang to ha.
Hidden talent, singing o dancing?
Both eh.
Wow! Saan ka mas malakas magbuhat? Sa ML o sa gym?
Both din.
Wow! Sino nagpapautang sa'yo, si Owen?
Dad, may 1M ka. O sige, ito. Parang barya lang. Parang barya lang.
Kung birthday ng crush mo, paano mo siya babatiin?
Happy birthday, Dol.
What is up, MPL Superfans? This is your very own Odin back on the side with an MTL team. Please welcome Code Unknown X Valkyra. Welcome to MPL PH, guys.
Thank you po.
Ayan, mukhang masaya kayo na nandito kayo ngayon. Ang ganda din ng jersey nyo. Coach Ken, kumusta so far ang experience nyo here in the MPL arena?
Maganda po yung experience namin dito, lalo na po marami kami natutunan kayo ng first match.
Sino ang paborito nyong MPL PH player?
Si Brusco po.
Si Brusco. Bakit si Brusco?
Dati pa lang po kasi pinapanood ko na po siya.
Oh. So one for each of you guys.
Si Super Friends po. Na-idolize ko po yung silina niya po kasi sobrang aggressive po.
Aggressive in the mid lane.
Si Flap TC po. Nakakita ko po sa gili ko sa kanya.
Ay, parang pati flex niya kaya mo. Pakita nga ng flex. Yon! Very flop nga.
Si Yawi po. Kasi sa same po kami ng parang signature hero na Chu po.
Oh, okay.
Si si Carl TC po. Kasi po sobrang lakas niya.
Si Kellyra po, gusto po yung yung mga instinct niya po.
I would like to know, kailan ba yung schedule ng laban nyo at sinong sunod yung makakaharap?
Wala pa pong schedule since next week po is last chance qualifier sa play-ins na po.
Okay. So, ano ba ang gusto nyo sabihin sa lahat na sumusuporta sa inyo?
Sa mga sumusuporta po sa Code Unknown X Valkyra, maraming salamat po, lalo na po sa mga families namin, sa mga partner ng bawat isa, lalo na sa partner ko, sa mga management namin, Boss Abby, kay Madam Karil, kay Boss Mary, kay Madam Mary, kay Boss Bry, kay Madam Ari po. Maraming salamat po sa inyo, pati kay Madam Gwen po.
Maraming salamat, Code Unknown X Valkyria. It's nice having you here and we hope to see you again here at MPL PH. Balik muna sa inyo.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now! Foul!
Nagpapatuloy pa rin ang gabi ng mainit na bakbakan dito live sa Victoria Sports Tower. At magsisimula na ang laban ng TNC Pro Team kontra sa Team Liquid Philippines. Magtatapatan ang dalawang all-time roamers na kinikilala sa buong mundo. Nariyan ang Mamba na si Jack Nu laban kay Daddy JP. At napa-exciting makita kung ano nga ba ang kanilang dadalhin. At kami ang inyong makakasama. Umi pa rin kasama dito si Burrito at pati na rin si Midnight. At para naman sa ating English desk, ang ating sex bomb Naisu.
It's not just me, and it's also Leo and Wolf. We'll be here on the English broadcast with you guys later on.
Alam mo, nakaka-excite tong laban na to dahil parehas batikan na roamers ang ating makikita. Throughout the history of MLBB ay respetado itong dalawang to.
Oo, talaga pag pinag-usapan mo yung ambag nila sa lipunan, hindi, ambag nila sa MLBB scene ay over the top di ba?
Oo, kadami. Alam mo yung influensya nitong dalawang players na to, sa RG dumami yung mga roamers. Kasi dati nung mga panahon namin,
sabi nila,
sinauna, yung roam parang papilitan pa Ngayon may mga talagang roamer na sa RG.
I think even for me, to see the roamers make a name for themselves influenced me to go eventually from a mid lane main to a roam main because of these players we're going to talk about.
Yeah, and then there are different styles na, di ba? May mga roamers na healer type ka, merong catch type, merong sustain type, merong Marcel type kasi iba siya.
Totoo naman.
Pero itong dalawang to, I think they're known for their tanking. Is that right? They're more like the main tanks. Yung mga pangharapan, yung pang-catch, yung pang-set.
Yeah, over time, nagkaroon ng evolution yung dalawang players na to. Siyempre, kapag ikaw ay MLBB player, kailangan mo mag-evolve. Pero doon talaga sila nakilala yung mga Grok, yung mga Shu, yung mga Hylos, yung mga macho talaga.
Oo, tsaka nakita din natin throughout their history as players ay yung mga clutch plays ay kadalasan nakikita din natin nagmumula sa dalawang player na ito. And we're talking about Chakno at pati na rin si JP, no? At hindi na natin may pagkakaila pa. When we talk about Chakno, isa sa mga miracle set ay talagang nakalagay sa pangalan niya mismo.
Oo, kung hindi nga dahil doon sa mga flicker, Tyrant's Revenge, Tyrant's Rage niya, walang gumagawa nun nung panahon na yun Siya yan di ba?
Uy.
Ano yan?
Ano meron? Akala ko mag-reflex
Yun nga din hinihintay ko
Akala ko mag-reflex na
At isa rin talaga sa mga masasabi natin na growth ni Chakno, no? All time ay yung hiya ay para bang nagiging hindi under, na lang siya, footnote na lang ng mga legendary niyang interview. But looking at our all-time heroes played, napakadami na pala niyang crack games, man. 72.
Oo. Alam mo, sobrang impressive yung stat line niya rito kasi kahapon, di ba si JP na hit niya yung milestone, yung 3,000 assist. Susundan siya, 3 na lang men. Imposibleng hindi niya makuha yan ngayong araw.
Shoot, pasok siya ang number 4. Well, tama ba? Tama. Number 4 na siya.
Tatlo pa lang
So, ganun ka all-time. Ito si Chakno.
At saka tingnan nyo naman, Dutan na banggit nyo na rin. 3 assist na lang kanyang tinitignan. At para bang naramdaman. Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday, mga tol.
Happy Saturday sa iyo. Happy Saturday. Isa pa. Picturean.
Marcel.
Screenshot. At ayun na nga, of course, number 1 pa rin dyan si Few with 3,500 assists. Simula season 1 ng MPL all the way to season 16 ay talagang karespeto ang kanyang stat line. But looking at the shared hero pool, Wolf, ito na yon, ang dami nilang napagdaanan at parehas talaga nila napagdaanan yan.
Parang yung hero pool nila parang actual na yung mismong category, yung parang pag pinindot mo yung roam lahat sa game, parang lahat yan nandito na Makikita natin na syempre yung Grok and the Joy din yung notable sa kanila as well as the Matilda and this Hylos. Siguro ang kakaiba lang talaga kay JP, nakita natin siya mag-Novaria before, whereas for Chakno naman we saw him with his Hellcurt and then back in the days, the Sylvana. I'm actually surprised na walang Akai si JP sa parang kakaiba, no? Parang may game na naalala ko nag-Akai siya but it has been a long time. Lalo-lalo na kasi si JP din nag-start kasi ng parang quote-unquote core before.
Iba pa yung role niya dati. Pero again, ito yung binabagay nating evolution. And with evolution, sometimes may contrast and nag-different talaga sa playstyle. And kitang-kita natin yun. Even up to this day, si JP ay parang medyo kilala na as a defensive support. while Chakno is one of those like offensive roamers naman talaga.
At yun yung isa sa mga interesting na talaga nating inaabang, yung clash ng dalawang different playstyles. Bagaman pareha sa kanilang role at pareha sa kanilang napakahabang history sa loob ng ating MLBB esports scene, ay mukhang kailangan na rin natin puntahan ang ating Infinix Keys to Victory. Ano nga ba ang kailangan gawin ng ating mga manlalaro dito? At kung kaya nyo bang ulit-ulitin?
Kaya pa!
Sir Fuego aka Midnight at Sir Elgin aka Wolf. Ano po ang ating Infinix Keys to Victory?
Para sa TNC, sumayaw, sumunod. Lord Dance is crucial. Napaka-importante niyan sa MLBB. Lalo dito sa Pilipinas, kailangan mo talaga i-manage at i-kontrolin yung mga waves at pati na rin yung opposite lane, lalo na kapag kalaban mo ang isang Liquid Philippines dahil sa stampede nila na nagtuturn sila sa mga Lord Dance. Sa pang kailangan nilang isipin ay hindi pwedeng hayaan nila na ang Team Liquid ay makakuha ng mga objectives na walang trade dahil dyan nagsisimula yung mga momentum swing na nakakadagdag talaga sa stampede ng Team Liquid. Ano ba ang gagawin dito ng Cavalry?
Hey guys, what's up?
Yes!
Halukay Ube is what they need to do. Classic Deathball is still available in this server. That's what they need to do. In the advanced server, what they need to do is to outpace TNC's slower playstyle. So kailangan nila maging advanced actually para dito sa Team Liquid. At alam naman natin, ito naman yung gusto nilang gawin. At aside from that, yung Classic Deathball strategy, ito talaga yung kailangan pigilan ng TNC.
Tumagal naman ng 2 sentences.
May improvement.
Wait lang. Nagamit yung mga favorite lines ni Fuego. Ay, ni Engine. Advanced server. Hey guys, what's up? Ayos na yun.
That's all you need. Maganda yan next time sa dulo, kunwari nalatag mo yung keys to victory. Yan ang kailangan nilang gawin. Right?
Shoutout nga pala kay Fuego at pati na rin kay Sir Engine, one of the best, if not the best content creators for MLBB out there. Pero may hot take dito, si Kuya Muleo. Chakno is the most influential tank in MPL PH history. Pwede po bang defend yourself?
Okay, mabalik lang tayo. No? Let's talk about the elephant in the room, the tank showdown. JP and Chakno, we've been talking about it, and hindi mapagkakaila, JP has possibly won it all, right? He's taken home everything that you can in the world of MLBB esports. But I think Prime Chakno is still the most influential tank in MPL PH. You don't play for half a decade and even more, actually closer to 10 years, and not win a championship and still be on people's lips when they talk about the best tank in the game.
Oo, alam mo, minsan ka pa, shoutout nga pala sa ating mga kumbaga yung mga motorcycle taxi, yan yung term natin, motorcycle taxis natin. Tuwing sumasakay ako ng mga motorcycle taxi natin, ang lagi nilang bukang bibig pag nanggagaling dito sa MPL, kamusta na si Chakno? Si Chakno ba ay malakas pa rin?
Siya pa rin.
Siya pa rin talaga.
Gusto ko lang din magdagdag. Katulad nung di ba sa basketball, sinasabi nila kapag tumira ka ng ganun para sa mo Kobe, ganun ka-influential. Pag naka-set ka, hindi mo sasabihing Leo or Midnight or Burrito.
Hindi
Cartesi. Hindi, sasabihin mo Chakno.
Mala Chakno,
ganun mala Chakno.
Yung tipong pag
sorry, ginamit kita.
Okay lang, di naman natangke.
Pag naka-flicker Tyrant's Revenge ka, pre, ang unang lalabas talaga sa bibig, Chakno.
Oo, yun yung mararamdaman mo talaga. And I agree, honestly, bad hot take pare. Kasi lahat tayo nag-agree dito.
Double take.
Is there any room to argue? Is anyone else? I heard someone in the back room say, nung sinusulatan nito, maybe Keyboy?
Tank no? We were talking about Tank. Siguro, yung si Light din Lalo na kasi nalo na siya ng isang World Championship as well as MSC title.
MSC title. Yeah, I would argue Light, but you know, even when I moved to the Philippines, man, the first person I heard about really was Chakno.
Yeah.
Meron akong argument.
Ano yan?
Sige.
Bentings.
Teka, if you're talking about influence and basically changing the game. Oo, tumalino yung RG natin eh.
Yes, sir.
What do they say? Si Bentings kasi.
Si Bentings si tinuturo.
Sana natulong.
Okay guys, malapit na nating i-welcome ang ating mga players. So okay lang ba mag-get out tayo sa pagpasok ng ating mga players? Together tayo dito. Together tayo. So ready nyo na ang ating mga
Together with you for fun.
Asan yung... No, I was gonna do it for you.
Ganun ba?
Ikaw yung sasayaw.
Tsaka si Burrito dapat.
Yeah, si Burrito dapat.
Amin ito.
Ayan na, ready na. Ready na.
Yan, game.
Ready na ang TNC Pro Team at pati na rin ang Team Liquid Philippines para sa pinakahuling laban ng Sabado na ito. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Get out!
Okay.
To ensure the integrity of the game, let us welcome our marshals, Miko, Patrick, Joshua G, and Luis. Laging may dalang panganib, laging may baong lason. Phoenix Army, magingay para sa inyo, TNC Pro Team!
Let's go, Lincoln!
Still perfect, still hungry, and still charging forward. This is Team Liquid Philippines!
Count easy! Count easy! Count easy! Count easy!
And our head referee, that jump master, sets. And the head coach for TNC, Coach at Max. And for TLPH, Coach Snap. A Legends Venom meets a Champion's Charge. Ito na ang huling laban sa inyo. For fun Saturday! Happy Saturday, mga dolls!
Happy Saturday it is. We're down to the last match. Take us through TNC here.
TNC Pro Team are slowly looking for their foundation. I think for us to actually get the last one TNC or the cheese strat TNC, they have to figure out what works for them first. Or else, I hate to say it, but you're gonna look like Omega. So TNC are avoiding that. And I think they started off well in week 2 by bringing in Storm. Storm is a great start to get that change going.
And now they're facing up against a team that is very difficult to take down despite the start of the season, or before our season started, where everybody was not looking at TLPH as a top contender. But here they are, reversing all of those odds. Sanford, Carl TC, Sanji, JP, and Teddy, they are sitting on the top of the standings. 5-0 to start MPL Philippines Season 17.
Dominant as ever is TLPH, and Steady Teddy alongside with them has been able to do a whole lot, because again, you still got the 4 guys there, the 4 horsemen that are making things happen all around, and you're seeing the stats that they have here, the way that they've played, how fast they play, and just something again about this lineup from Team Liquid is so hard to find weak points in right now.
Not to take away from the rest of TNC's lineup, again, they're all stars in their own ways, but now that you mentioned the 4 horsemen, it's like Liquid has 4 Chaknus, 4 Benny Curies.
Oh no.
4 Prime Zydas in the end of Season 16. Like, that's how scary that is.
It is scary. It is very scary. The way that they are commanding, and I have had an interview with other people, with I would not name their players yet. You have to watch out for
individuals.
The individuals, 2 individuals. They said that the best reason why Team Liquid is successful is because of their aura. The aura that they exude. Everybody just becomes afraid of them, and they are never gonna be on the opposite end of that trait.
I can't wait to see this matchup, but before that, we have to go ahead and take a listen to our smart 5G ping test.
Ano nangyari dun sa hands mo?
Okay na. Ito po. Ano na, kalawa po. Dati di magana. Pag pumunta ka ng 200 yung heart rate, may doktor na pumunta. Heart rate check.
Sino 200? May 200 agad.
Yun po kasi yung una kong pangarap. Basketball.
Ay, nagliligo pala si Zaida. Sino yun?
Oy, lagi ako naliligo.
Liga, gusto ligo ay.
Oy, hindi Wala, tumakas yung heart rate ko.
Hello, kinakabahan ka ba? 110?
Hindi ako kinakabahan kahapon, 152 eh. Feel ko
Hindi ka kinakabahan. Tumitibok lang na mabilis yung puso mo.
I guess so.
Wow, ano nagpapatibok ng puso mo ngayon?
Coffee, caffeine.
Bukod sa muscles, ano yung mafa-flex mo ngayon?
Maraming bagay eh. Yung team ko. Yung team ko.
Fast talk ka. Kompletuhin ang mga pinaigsing words. Ano ibig sabihin ng dol?
Idol.
Idol.
Bakit?
Happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday! Kung kasi naman may birthday. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Ano yan?
Ay, apir pala dapat.
Apir.
That's sweet.
Okay, that was nice.
That's sweet. Sanford was singing happy birthday for Mingwin.
Yeah, for Mingwin. For Mingwin.
He said, right, whoever's birthday it is, happy birthday.
And
Or
Mingwin
whoever.
just, of course, he's cheering Mingwin, who unfortunately lost in the previous match.
He said, cheer up,
Cheer up.
Dol.
Cheer up, Dole.
Exactly.
All right. Also, Sanford he's at the 2,000 assist milestone here. He reached it, and that's pretty impressive, again, for an XP laner like Sanford.
It's
Again,
not Mingwin, is it?
It's not. Hey, he's smiling for a reason.
It's not Mingwin.
Not Mingwin.
Yeah.
I just picked up on that.
That's okay.
Oh, who else is his birthday today?
Oh, well.
If you haven't got it now, you
Pick
guys
up.
have missed out.
Pick up.
Just take a look around. First map, by the way, we're going Expanding Rivers for TNC, choosing this one for game 1. I want to go back to real quick what you were saying, Wolf, earlier too.
Yep.
It's the aura that TLPH exudes, basically, in a lot of the matchups that they have, not just here, but I even feel like the sentiment there is probably even internationally. And even though, in some interviews and everything, you'll hear players say, we don't really worry about that and everything. There is something to be said about a team as dominant as TLPH has been. And that's why sometimes when they face losses, because again, even the best teams out there will face a loss here and there, I think it means a lot for certain teams. Now, in this essence, for TNC, if they can get a win against TLPH right now, who's standing at the top of the standings, they take that aura and they gain aura themselves, man.
And also, it's really what really is scary about facing up against Team Liquid is, let's say you are prepared, right? You are mentally prepared. You're not getting, aura farmed by Team Liquid in the first few minutes of the game. But then you mess up. You make a mistake. They will take that inch and make it a mile when it comes to how they are abusing what you do against them. And then eventually, it's a mental battle afterwards. Apart from the fact that they're really good, their mental game is strong.
At this too, the highest damage dealt in game after week 2 is Stome, actually.
This is that long game, I think.
Was this the 30 plus?
Yeah.
30 plus game?
That's just how you could explain 169, 900 damage total.
Whole lot of damage. I mean, because again, rank 2 Super Prince.
On Zetian.
Oh, on Zetian, yeah.
I mean,
you can't. Yeah, I was gonna say, pop the Fury of the Phoenix, right? I mean, that does help you out a lot in the damage department. But
damage for everyone.
Yeah, Stome was one of the players that we really highlighted coming into the opening of the season 17 here, and I feel like when you're up against someone like as calculated and meticulous as Sanji, you're gonna kind of need that, and I feel like there's a challenge. Honestly, you could spend a good amount of time in our pre-show talking about every single matchup for this one, specifically because of how they fare against the opponent, against TLPH. TNC is going to have to play basically their best MLBB for this match against TLPH. And part of that, even if you break it down, again, where we're seeing a lot of focus on mid-lane duos or even the trio mid for a lot of the teams here, I just think TNC in general really needs to make everything happen. And we highlighted so much the roamers, man. So Chaknu, he's always one of those players where, again, as I said, when I came into the Philippines, I started watching MPL Philippines. Chaknu was one of the first players that I got to know of as someone coming into the Philippines. And he's always been one of those players that is so inspirational. You want to see him make the plays, but him himself has had to adjust as a roamer, as a tank, as, whatever his role is for the team here, and so I feel like he's got to be that playmaker alongside here in this matchup.
He adjusted so much, he played more heroes than JP. JP started his career, if I'm not mistaken, in MPL Philippines Season 2.
Season 2, that's right.
See, so JP has a full year and change of MLBB competitive experience, but Chuck still has more heroes.
That's right. It's because of how much they can explore. And to be fair, Chakno also, there was a time where he rested.
Different perspectives.
That's also true for JP.
Was sent down MDL,
Was sent down MDL.
I think they both got that experience.
That's also true. But anyways,
JP has a championship there.
That's also true. Yeah. The only thing that Call TZ does not have, that link that JP has.
That's right.
That's right.
That's why they call him Dad.
That's why I call him the Dad. Now, there is going to be the first pick, Harley. Surprised that Jushin is not the priority now, but of course TLPH will absolutely not let that go. Claude and Jushin probably. There it is. And then it's going to be Yves for TNC.
Not a single game. I could be wrong, but they always pick for Teddy in the first phase.
That's right.
And even in the first pick. Lily at the start up. Oh, hey.
And the Yves and Shin.
Kai Sam, talk me through this.
All right.
I don't think I've seen a Lilia pick this early in a while.
Okay, so they know absolutely. They know the pattern. I think that they played this out. They know that they were first pick the Harley, never mind giving away the Jushin. If you think about it, the normal settings is there will be the Cloud so that it answers the Eve. And TNC kind of doubles down on that. They will win the matchup against the Jushin and also not losing the matchup against the Cloud. And most importantly, this season Shin is used to counter that out. So this is TNC just being hella prepared against TLPH. So far, just thinking about like the counter. Like, you know, hero versus hero when it comes to the counters, you can already see that TNC has got the better first 3 picks.
So, at least in the first phase, TNC has trumped TLPH on a fundamental level.
On a hero counter level.
Yeah. And again, but execution is a whole other thing entirely. So they have to play this out. Going into the second phase, Liquid can start attacking the roam. Because Daddy JP is sitting pretty here. He's at the Khalid.
Yeah.
Or as Coach Aldo would say, Halid.
Coach Aldo.
I'm a big fan
Big
of
shout
Coach
out.
Aldo.
I'm actually happy that he's there. All right, we gotta. We
Coach Sexy, by the way.
Coach Sexy. Yep. That's right.
That's what they called him in M4.
That's right.
I will choose
all right, so I believe that this will be another probably a Hilda ban.
Yeah, I love that. I love the red 4 ban glue because it's now both.
Yeah.
It's now both an XP and a roam.
That's right. Especially because they want to go for perhaps an assassin here for TLPH, and they will last pick the Sanford hero. That's what I feel like, so that they will already reveal what TNC has got for 3 more.
Wolf, what kind of assassin would you want Carl to play?
In this scenario,
what else is left? I don't think I remember seeing him play an assassin since that has this.
The Busa?
Yeah, then since
the Busa.
The Liquid fans don't like to talk about it.
Yeah, the H hero. But anyways, okay, so maybe you can go for the Guinevere instead. Like if you don't like the assassin for TLPH, especially because they just banned the Sora, they don't know what the roam yet is for TNC.
Yep.
I believe that the Guinevere is a safer red 4 pick for TLPH.
Yeah, Fred's not here, Box not here, Leo's not here. I wouldn't Suyo. Again, there are a lot of times where I say I wouldn't Suyo and then they do Suyo. But Lilia Harley, dude.
Lilia Harley.
Yeah.
Oh, the Gen ban.
So they're really targeting it. Oh, what was that? That was right away.
We don't know what this is.
It could be a jungle Uranus.
Okay, I think they will last pick the Nolan. That's what I feel like for TLPH here.
It's that bad?
It's that bad. But at the same time, I think it will complete their composition though.
Nolan, not Lance?
Lance, no.
Do you need the burst?
You need the burst, for sure. You need a way to also chase the Hardy down in case. So it's the Lapu-Lapu. And then the roam for TNC, maybe if this is a Hilda, then Crowd will not pick the Nolan. Might just go for Joy, actually.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a problem. Or a Suyo.
Suyo, they probably just go. Could this be a Hylos or
Hilda?
I
think is the best. Or a Grok.
Yeah, maybe Grok.
Okay.
Grok, actually.
It looks like Chakna was consented to what his coach picked.
So.
Well, not what I was
So
expecting.
Oh.
I think they're really just cracking down on an assassin.
An assassin, yeah. You go Nolan if you're TLPH,
Yeah.
I feel like.
Nolan like the only choice here for
No, Suyu.
Oh, Lance.
Okay.
All right.
Well, if it's Scartisi, he will pick the Lancelot.
I like that. This is so... Wait, that was
I don't like it.
That was a first pick? I mean, it didn't pop up that it was a debut pick, and I saw the 2% contention rate, but hey, you guys can let us know. Superfans, scan the QR code and correctly predict the match to get a chance to win 1,000 MLBB Diamonds. Again, we've been doing this all day. We get to do this every single match. So you guys make sure you get a chance there at 1,000 MLBB Diamonds.
Oh no, look at this.
Prediction there.
70, all right, so 3/4 think Liquid is gonna win.
Yep.
And there's that 1/4 of the MPL PH fan base that are diehard Phoenix Army fans.
Yeah.
You know what? In hindsight, despite what the numbers say, I'm actually with you, Wolf. I actually like how TNC have drafted this. They cornered the GOAT. How do you do that?
They really understood the pathing, I feel like. The draft pattern coming out from TNC has been phenomenal. The first 3 picks, well done. But of course, it will be down to execution. How good is their composition up against TLPH? Granted, though, the 4 picks coming out from TLPH are very standard. I don't think that they should be concerned about that at all. But this Lancelot pickup, I believe the TLPH are thinking, okay, should we go for a safer route or a 10% win rate kind of route, but can win us hard in this game?
This is rare. the Zushin and the Khalid combo is so good when it comes to like playing in the paint early on.
Yeah.
But TNC walked away like nothing happened. They sent home Danny JP.
Yeah. I wonder, again, we're so used to seeing that so deadly, but nonetheless, no one really goes down. It was no battle spells used either, so they'll just kind of reset. Oh, aside from Benny Cutie burning the flicker earlier
That's
on.
interesting. How did that happen?
Yeah,
Against Teddy.
We really didn't see much action. What? And it happened a minute ago.
Yeah,
so
it happened a while ago, so it must have been
in base.
That's a good question. Yeah,
45. That's true, actually. 45 minus.
Maybe just accidentally used it.
That's a mystery.
Yeah,
maybe
well-
BuzzFeed should solve it.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, well, either way, it's going to be back up by the time he pretty much needs it. So no one knows, Benny, all right? Now, moving on, because you have the Harley in the hands of Zyda, we've seen this before. I think because we haven't seen the Lancelot pop up too much, except now, in the hands of the man who does it best with the Lancelot. How do you think this matchup is for Zyda on the Harley?
Yeah, I think the Harley has a better shot in the early stages for sure. Like up until the first 12 minutes, it's going to be Zyda's game. That's how I feel like about it.
Oh, they're playing footsie. Zyda not pulling the trigger on the deadly magics just yet. Knows that JP is more than willing to accept it. There's a slight XP advantage for Chaknu. Turtle started up.
Turtle started up here, nearly at half. They're going to have to force this fight. Oh, beacon used.
Backing off Sanji. And look at how deep Liquid is. Called easy with a secure.
Oh,
and
nice
Dreamar's looking for JP. JP flickers back. And they're continuing the dog pile on Stanford. Run, go run! And there's not enough damage between the remaining members of TNC.
Oh, I love it. Flicker Uranus with the Brave Smite. This is how you should play it, especially on a happy Saturday for Sanford. But of course, Carl TZ with the Retribution. That's one thing that you never take away from him. Give him whatever hero there is, he will find out a way to get that Retribution up, and it's still as sharp as it was when I saw it last February for TLPH.
Yeah, that's one of the things you're going to have to do, because if they don't need to force anything too much, you just secure the objective, you back out. It almost looked like they wanted to go for a kill, and you know, something as we talked about here with Sanford specifically in an XP lane, now the Uranus. You know, we've seen it now in Shades of the Jungle, now in the XP lane. Well, I feel like Sanford is he plays the Uranus a little bit different, which is so odd to say, because what can you really do on a Uranus, you know? But look at this, he's actually going to go 1v2 right now.
Zyda and 3mar just call it quits. Not enough to take him down once again.
Now what's interesting is the itemization now if you're Sanford, because you can be tempted to go for a Radiant Armor early, or in this case, Harass, so that you can match up against the Thermar, but I think he's just going for an Oracle.
Oop, Black Shoes by Stome, forcing out a Raging Sandstorm from JP. Again, that's a non-starter. I don't think fights are really going to conclude in mid based on what they're doing. I think they really have to play around these major objectives.
Yeah.
Objectives, and then now that you have the choke kick, Chakney could essentially start something if he wanted to, even with a flicker available, but so far they're just kind of taking things easy. This is also part of the plan, I feel like, for TNC, not to just get too snowballed out of control if they can maintain their game plan here with this kind of composition. So Chakney, there's the kick.
They find a kick on the JP! Sanji trying to help his roamer, and JP just welcomes it. Hey, quick Sandguard, try again.
Oh, that's 2 ultimates down, too. Now Turtle's up. TLPH with a spell advantage here. They're going to be able to secure this.
Lord in retry range. Carl DZ secures once again. They go on to Stone, forcing a flicker out of 3mar. Blazing Duet, Teddy just for good measure. And they eventually still find 3mar. 3mar with a lag shaker. Keeps him alive for a second longer, but it's not enough. Liquid drop first blood. And now they're smothering Zyda. Where'd it go?
Okay,
Sanford. It's
He got it!
Oh my goodness!
Do you remember just a minute ago, I was like, he plays the Uranus different.
Yeah, he just plays different. And also, he actually chose a different emblem set now, going for the Brave Smite, actually, instead of the Impure Rage that we definitely see, going in for the Flicker. And I understand what you mean, but my oh my, TLPH, with JP surviving that kick coming out from TNC, and then Carl TZ winning the turtle battle once again. You saw how Sanji popped the ultimate just to run down the 3mar, and then when they went in for the purple buff take, TLPH thought like, okay, whoever gets this, as long as it's not the Harley, it's okay. And it so happens it's Sanford to get it.
Another full combo. Fed over to JP. He survives this time via quick Sandguard. He throws over on a Sanji. He's not even purifying. Mans is so confident that he's not cooked. He just uses the beacon.
He just needed the beacon. Even for JP now, he's withstanding a couple of those setups, and imagine once they get some defensive items, especially for JP, he'll be able to eat those more. Sanji does pick up a glowing wand now.
Imagine what it must be like for Benny. These are his old teammates.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on in the mind of the Storm?
What's going on inside this mind?
Zaida too?
Yep. I think, again, it's just kind of hold on, let's see what we're able to do and not fall too far behind. JP on enemy lines with Sanford now.
Again, that's another deadly magics JP catches.
Look at the pressure. Sanford alone here on this side of the purple buff. I mean, Zaida just going to retry it.
They forced the retribution. Now the turtle is free for the taking.
Oh, and the Bravest Fighter used it. TLPH is just winning on a micro level, but also in the sense of putting pressure on the map to the macro.
Yep.
And
I think this is it. We got the answer. 6.5 minutes in. Execution-wise, Liquid closes that gap.
58 is the heart rate of Carl TZ.
He's chilling, man.
On this Lancelot that we prescribed to not be a good pick.
Oh, Lord. Across the map,
God.
Liquid are playing with sub-70, except for Teddy. Oh, hey.
Teddy.
Yeah.
61. Oh my goodness.
Because again, this is just kind of motions. Oh
my God.
Zaida.
Damage on Zaida.
Gets it out of there. Carl finds him. Signed, sent, and delivered.
Still steady, 57 heart rate here for Carl TZ. He
Unbelievable.
knew.
Oh, Chakno again. Come on, Joshua, we learned not to do this at JP.
Oh.
Quick Sandguard catches Snome. Didn't even get to react. Flicker to nowhere. JP gets that Mount Chakra tail end on him. And now Chakno gonna be up next. Look at this dive. 3-mar finds one. JP falls finally.
What?
But can Sanji get the punish? Chakno falls. Sanford puts a few stacks on him, and Sanji gets taken down underneath tier 2.
Okay, they are juggling under the tier 2 turrets right now. That's just how dominant TLPH is, but they do give a kill over a couple, actually, Sanji and JP. So we'll see if they continue to put pressure, and they're just really delaying. I mean, look at Zaida. He is so far behind in terms of Carl TZ right now, levels-wise alone.
Oh my word. And now Carl TZ going in for the brute force breastplate and just picking up the Fury Hammer instead of going for the full commit on the Hunter Strike. This man is on a mission. They know that he knows that he can actually dive now continuously, especially because Sanford as well as Sanji can dive with him. A full dive composition coming out from TLPH, but this time this is that sort of dive that you will actually melt.
Oh, the GOAT is in a whole different tax bracket. He's 2,000 gold up on Zaida. That's why Zaida's playing with 120 BPM.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at that! Quick Sand Guard into the Raging Sandstorm to answer the Black Shoes.
Oh
Chakno gets trouble. Chakno gets popped. Today with a blazing duet underneath tier 2 in mid. Double kill for Liquid's rookie.
They are just not letting up. They have their foot on the necks right now of TNC, on the wings of TNC. This is the death ball we mentioned.
That's right, the death ball from TLPH. And you know that it is 100% the death ball because Storm's flicker has not yet cooled down, and TLPH are already knocking into TNC's second turret. And while they are taking the Lord, that's how fast they are playing.
Liquid are in your kitchen.
That's
they are
right.
shaking down your fridge,
Look at
your
that.
cupboards.
Oh,
they're taking your
my.
son's lunch money.
That alley-oop, oh my God. Lantern into the Raging Sandstorm. Stone without the flicker, did not react, without the Purify.
Didn't even get the Black Shoes.
Exactly.
Or I think he Black Shoes into it?
No.
No,
I don't think he got to use it.
It was green, it was green, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't get to use it, man. And at this point, you know, we've seen this many times with TLPH. Full control of the game. This is full Liquid Stampede form right now. They still have the Holy Defense shields that they have to deal with. They'll try to juggle down at some of these turrets, and I wouldn't even be surprised if TLPH takes a chance of ending the game off the first Lord. That'd be hard and difficult to do, but given how they played this game one, I wouldn't count that out.
Endless battle.
So, already half health, man. There's the shield down bot. Here's the shield in mid with the charge by the Lord. They're going to go for this push.
All the shields are gone. Ladies and gentlemen, Liquid are trying to get inside TNC's base. Oh, the Phoenix Army do keep them all up still, but, you know, it's dire. It's 10K down.
This is the biggest deficit we've seen so far today. Right now, they're still knocking on the base doors.
They do find the kick on a JP. Liquid still waiting for that response. Tele takes down the inhibitor. JP's
JP's alive
here. He's still alive. The immortality was used. 3-mar does go down. Did not get the flicker out of danger. And just like that, they lose 2 inhibitors. Top lane might be next.
Unbelievable execution coming up from TLPH. And it's also because of the brute force breastplate as well as the endless battle for Galtizi. Teleports in. So what I want to explain is that when you go for this build on Galtizi, it means that you have the sustain that you need. You can last a little bit. You can dive longer. Of course, your damage will be compromised a bit compared to somewhere along the lines of a Hunter Strike. But because he prioritized the endless battle as well as the brute force breastplate, that allowed him to actually sustain himself. That's why TLPH are continuously diving.
I stand corrected. There was no immortality on JP. He literally just
survived.
Got out of there
He just
with
got out.
raw HP.
It's interesting too. Again, we got to have some analytics for the heart rate at some point. But right now, the entire squad of TNC, except for I believe Betty Cutie, is over 100.
Teddy.
Yeah, and yeah, Teddy. But all of TNC is pretty much high heart rate right now. They're in zone 2, man.
Yeah.
And I think they are even scratching their head here at this one. Looking at the amount of gold they have to get, I'm not sure if they can withstand a team fight if it even breaks out from TLPH. They don't even need the Lord, really. I think they're looking at a possible angle to at least get this top turret down. Stone pumping out some damage on Sanji. Brings him under half health, so the Lord's going to come up in about 10.
Okay.
I don't think the writing's on the wall for this one.
That's right. I also feel like there's no way Stone can output the damage. Zaida just really can't contest this time. And even if there will be a kick coming out from Chaknu, TLPH's dive will make sure that the backlines will be exposed. They will run through all of the members of TNC. And it has been a one-sided affair. We thought the TNC's composition could make it, and I honestly feel like that's going to be the case, but TLPH are just way too good.
There's just something about it. I mean, even taking a look at the items, you can see just how much of a disparity there is here across the board. Again, Zaida really wasn't able to do too much. He was down so much in terms of RLTZ specifically, but now they got to prep in for this base push with the Lord from TLPH with a massive almost 13,000 gold lead.
Sanji with the Crimson Beacon starting it up. Chokin, 3-mar slamming him down. That is the Rampaging Sandstorm putting 3-mar Chaknu in jeopardy. Storm is popped by Galtizi. The Lord is underneath the range. There's a wave up top, crashing through in mid as well. Down goes Chaknu. 3 defenders left. Yeah, blazing the way by Tele. Finds Zaida. Ending with a double. Taking the first game at match point. Liquid starts strong.
What an execution.
Yeah.
There's just a stampede.
Stampede, man.
There's not much analysis in there. And I gotta say, it's mainly because of how they utilize JP. There was a big tug of war between the two teams, and JP surviving after the first turtle with that first initial jump when there was an overcommitment coming out from the side of TNC. That actually was the catalyst on how TLPH was able to dominate. Of course, the first turtle mattered so much, and I think the TNC weren't prepared of the flicker Uranus that was getting utilized here by Sanford. Lapu Lapu is not enough as a hero to contain a Uranus in the first turtle.
That was such a, I know we'll get a glimpse later, but that was such a dominant game. I think it was 13,000-ish gold and 13-ish minutes, man. That is insane. JP here getting the MVP for game 1. You can, I mean, what can you say? JP was able to do so much on the Khalid, set things up for game 1.
Okay, I will credit it to really that unforgettable play that he did earlier.
Where he survived, or which one?
Yeah, because he survived. Well, does it count as a play if you just survive? But the fact that he knew the limits of his hero, just popping the quick stand guard as soon as possible after the kick, knowing that he cannot be taken out by the members of TNC, that actually allowed him to really dive into this and get the kill onto 3-mar. And then Galtizi is just dominating this game with his Lancelot. We talked about the importance of this Lancelot and how other heroes would have been better, but TLPH is just on a different level. And Galtizi's Lancelot is also built different. You can see that he was able to farm it out in the early stages uncontested. That flicker coming out from Sanford, allowing them to really juggle under this turret. netting him the double kill. Sanji eventually will be taken out. And TLPH are proving to us how strong this Jushin really is.
I think if you look at game 1 here, this is a great kind of metaphor for where they are in the standings. Like, this is just how dominant right now Team Liquid Philippines is and how clean their gameplay is. You gotta remember too, this Lancelot has not been picked up, I believe, yet. This was one of the first picks. I know it had a contention right there. It was probably banned out once. Yeah. But yeah, this is, nonetheless, it goes to the guy that plays him the best. You know, it's Carl Teasy, it's his Lancelot. And like we mentioned earlier, when you mentioned the 4 horsemen, man, they are 4 legendary players that have so much history and veterancy behind their names.
And they're playing as if it's year 1 for them. They still have so much potential. They still can improve, and they are showing us how it's done in a season where everybody thought that maybe TLPH will not have as much contention because everybody in the Philippines is just improving. It turns out all they need was the trust from both Teddy and Daiki. Now they are over the moon. They are about to destroy TNC if TNC does not, wake up in game number 2. To think that TNC had a great start to the draft. Maybe the last 2 picks are questionable, but at the same time, the first 3 picks just make so much sense to me. It seems like TLPH are just outplaying TNC in this regard.
I feel like TLPH also just kind of figured out how to work against the Harley, because Harley's been so dominant. It's one of the more winning heroes right now in the jungle, and they kind of had a game plan. It's like, we see Harley so much, let's go ahead and just stall out the Harley so Zyda can't even get the farm. And obviously that took a couple things to happen for TLPH to actually be able to make that happen on their part and stall out Zyda, but it was just overall. And there's a big reason why, yes, JP got the MVP there, because even though sometimes you see him like, oh yeah, like there was no kill, but he just survived. A lot of times JP was just eating up ultimates. He was getting battle spells out. He was doing a whole lot. And then when he would soak all that up, he would just quick sand guard and he'd be fine.
And what you gotta understand about the Harley is that it's I don't want to use this word, but I think it's a perfect word. It's frontal. The damage is just frontal, right?
Yeah.
Because you can really quote-unquote target it. That's why tanky heroes like Uranus as well as the Khalid can really easily counter that.
Well, before we move forward, guys, we have to let you all know and invite you all to the E-Project Esports for Everyone. We're giving you the power to bring the MPL energy to your own local community.
That's right. Participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head over to, type it down, ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
Yeah, it's time to turn that passion into action. Visit our website to know more.
We'd love to go ahead and spread the joy of esports to all of those out there, so don't forget to join. Then also, just so you guys know, the MPL Philippines Season 7 is where we witness the birth of the next generation of legends. Some of them are here, playing here in the league right now.
That's where they came up from. That's right. 12 teams are battling it out across 6 intense weeks of regular season play every Tuesday and Wednesday at 2 p.m. and earlier on Thursdays. We start at 1 p.m.
Yeah, watch the action live on MDL official pages. Come and join the conversation and see the future of Philippine MLBB unfold, where Teddy Cutie was playing.
Teddy Cutie. Again, a lot of people were surprised when they first saw them, and now they're here in the league. Also, we're calling all the super fans stay updated on all things MPL Philippines and connect with the most passionate community out there in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group, the Superfan channel, and don't forget the MLBB official Discord as well. There's a whole lot for you guys to join in and talk about with all the other fans out there.
Yep, you can get your all-access pass to exclusive content, the latest news and community discussions, lead the conversation, and have a chance to be featured as a Superfan of the month. Not to mention, direct lines to all of us.
Yeah,
we're all in the same group.
We're all in the same group. Be part of the MPLPH family. Scan the QR code on your screen now and join the conversation. See you there.
I know there was one more name that was at the tip of my tongue that played in the MDL and won.
Who's that?
Zyda.
That's also true.
Zyda, yeah.
That's also true. So this is a battle of MDL champions.
That's true.
That's true.
Then there's one on... No, Teddy never won the MDL. But he's part of a team that JP did.
Yeah, JP did.
JP won with Zyda.
That's right.
He won with Zyda. That's why there's a bunch of process happening here, you know? Before we move on to game 2, we're going to have a little bit of an interview. Let's go and throw over to our Battle Trips interview.
Oras na para sa ating small
mo, Denise, sila din yung mga kasama natin gumiling kanina sa pagpasok natin sa second day ng ating week 3. Pero ipakilala naman natin, sino nga ba ang mga kasama natin dito?
Eto, simulan natin dito, Kuya. Pakilala mo naman yung sarili mo.
Ako nga po pala si Kurt Palahore.
Kuya Kurt.
Kurt, taga saan ka?
Taga Cavite po.
Taga Cavite. Mga taga Cavite talaga. Ikaw, Kuya, anong pangalan mo?
Ay, Raven po, Raven.
Taga saan ka naman?
Taga Parañaque, taga
Oy,
Parañaque.
mga taga South.
Shout out.
Okay. So, since syempre part kayo ng battle trips, ano ba yung core memory mo dito?
Ako yung nakapicture ko yung idol ko.
Sino ba idol mo?
Si Idol Flop, syempre.
Oy, okay. Grabe ka na, Dol.
Si Kurt naman. Kurt, ikaw, kamusta yung experience mo so far?
Nakapicture ko yung idol ko.
Sino naman?
Si Lansu.
Si Lansu.
Talaga namang idol nila, mga pro players natin, no? Pero syempre, Denise, nakita na natin silang sumampol kanina. Pero parang nabitin ako eh. Kasi
Ako din
hindi
eh.
nakafocus sa kanila yung
Oh,
camera.
yes, that's true. Okay, meron tayong mga hahamunin dito for another Get Out Challenge.
Okay. Ikaw muna. Kuya,
Ano?
kaya mo ba?
Nagtatago.
Request back. Parang magre-request back up si Kuya.
Hindi tayo magpapatalo. Hindi tayo magpapatalo. Yes, yes, yes. Okay.
Anong pangalan mo, ate?
Marie Chris po.
Marie Chris.
Kanina pa si Ate Marie Chris yung nakataw eh.
Kaya nga. Pero syempre, si Raven, kaya mo ba maki-get out?
Syempre, kaya ko.
That's the spirit!
Pinalaki to ng sex bomb. Hindi, lagi siyang lumalaban-laban. Okay,
Wait,
ready na.
sinong bias pala nila?
Sino ba ang bias mo sa sex
Si
bomb?
Jopay.
Si Jopay.
Jopay.
Kumusta ka na? Okay.
Ikaw ate, sinong bias mo? Si Rochelle. Rochelle?
Okay. Tingnan natin kung sinong mas magaling for a showdown sa ating Get Out Challenge. Ready, guys? Akin na hawakan ko yung mic mo. Okay. Dito kayo sa harap. DJ! Music, please! Get out!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit five man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-group ang pabilis, sure na wipe out! Get out! Bilis sa beer, one hot, one court, one court, one hot. Sa beer, beer. Bilis sa beer, one hot, one court, one court, one hot. Sa beer, beer. Bilis sa beer, one hot, one court, one court, one hot. Sa beer, beer. Bilis sa beer, one hot, one court, one court, one hot. Sa beer, beer.
Sorry!
Grabe yun! Isang get out muna dyan, Raven!
Get out!
Ate Marie Chris! In 3, 2, 1!
Get out! At dahil dyan, meron kayong merch para sa ating MLBB and Sex Bomb collaboration!
Great job!
Okay, Raven, ito ang para sa'yo. I-flex nyo ang inyong mga t-shirt ngayon dahil limited edition yan. Pakita mo! Pero syempre, sa ating mga super fans na naglalaro sa inyong mga bahay, pwede nyong makuha ang sex bomb emote na Get Out if you log in for 5 days from April 5 to April 19.
That is for free, but for the meantime, casters, patingin naman ang Get Out nyo.
Yeah, I like the way he did it. The get out.
It was very spirited.
It was very spirited.
Passionate.
Passionate. Get out. If you guys wondered, you can grab this emote special in game. Just log in 5. Okay, well they're doing it over there. But hey, Daddy JP, he delays Chapter's 3,000 assist milestone. So he did.
Oh.
How many assists did Chapter have?
There was very little action.
Maybe
for
one.
Maybe
TNC.
one because they only got like 2 kills or something.
They couldn't kill him.
1 or 2.
Oh my god. Okay. Well,
Wow.
that's unfortunate, but of course,
Okay.
there's still a lot. There's still a lot.
Two more in game 2 at least.
Yeah, two more in game 2. And hopefully there is a lot of difference between game 2 and game 1 and game 2's performances for TNC. And I think that they should not be they should just shrug it off, especially game number 1. I know that in their minds they have a good composition. I think they just have to execute more properly and maybe not really put so much stock on this Harley. Zyda absolutely can play a lot more than this Harley, for sure.
They just need to They gotta get it together, man. They gotta get ow. That's what they need. TNC needs this one. Because that was a devastating game one, man. Let's not sugarcoat it. It was a domination by TLPH. And so for TNC, if they want to adjust something, because you already mentioned Wolf, like the 3 first picks that they had were pretty solid. I mean, you shared your sentiments with that through the draft. So, I mean, going into game 2 and you face off against that, like, you just mentally reset. Is there some, you know, like, what do you've been there. Both of you have been coaches before. So it's like,
of TNC, actually.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Actually.
Different generations.
Different generations. So it's like, what do you tell the players there, man? Like, how do you reset after something like that?
You just remind them of what you trained for before, that this has worked before, and you remind them that they should be playing without any kind of hesitation. Just reset. Just remind them of what W's you got over the week. Like, remind the scripts that you that you were successful with, the rotation, and that alone, you know, just having that kind of reminder that, yeah, we can actually win with this. We have won with it before. We just have to replicate it again.
I would dwell on the solutions. I mean, the problems are clear, right?
Yeah.
So focus on what was good. I think Wolf has said it best, you know, like, get the dubs. Use that to motivate you. Don't think about how Chaknu did not get any assists to get that milestone. Don't focus on the fact that Kyle TZ ate your lunch money, or sorry, ate your lunch, took your lunch money. Like, play to your strengths. Again, I think that's a good start.
Yeah.
Zyda should be more than just a Harley.
Yeah, that's right. And I wonder, will TLPH, I think that the order of priority for them is Jushin no matter what.
Not the only one.
And then if Jushin is banned, it's the Claude next.
Yeah. And because like Claude is just also allows Teddy to be steady, man.
Yeah.
Like when he gets the Claude, he's fine.
Jushin, let's go.
Yeah, Jushin open.
Or Teddy, we've seen him do that too.
Yeah,
Claude, sorry. Claude.
Yeah, there you go. Might as well, man. Steady Teddy. He's gonna go ahead and lock that in. Jushin's gonna be the response. That's kind of what we expected.
Yeah, break it up.
Jushin and probably, I think this time it's okay to get a Harley actually, but they might actually snatch the Khalid. Or maybe get the carry now, if you're TNC.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Carry and the Gwen. No, I don't like this at all.
So
sorry,
this is,
I don't really like this at all.
Is this still technically like?
Oh no.
Like, can this be for Chaknu?
No.
He can't.
It will
like,
be Zyda's hero.
I was gonna say this is not a Chaknu hero.
We're so far from the Guinevere Rome days.
Yeah.
Even those didn't last too long though.
Yeah.
So
even Khalid is the option here for TLPH.
Here's the hoping that Red 3 actually is the carry. Because how much would we mauled if it wasn't?
A lot. I guess that.
Yes.
I would maul so hard. I'd probably lose. I'd lose the hair. Isn't that what malding is?
That is. I think so. That's malding.
So you got the good carry matchup into the Uranus. You're winning that early gold lane matchup with Claude.
They're really tempting TNC to go for the carry. They might. I think the next best option is the Yi Chin actually for TNC.
That's the only other
acceptable,
redeemable pick.
Yeah.
And we really didn't see much of it from game 1.
Yeah. And if they don't get it right now, it will be banned out. Both of them will be banned out. They are going to be stuck with Harith. And that will mean that they will have full magic damage once again.
Oh, yeah.
So you absolutely have to take
my own path.
What do you feel about this then? You're about to say you have to absolutely pick.
Not the Armor.
Well, we don't even know if they're going to ban the carry or usage. They should. Liquid should, but what if they see something else?
I think they will at least ban the carry.
I would say at least carry makes sense.
It's the carry.
Because maybe they're fine with it being a YSS.
Look at me, Madar is just only get owing.
Yeah, it doesn't stop.
Unstoppable. As well as GG plays.
GG plays.
First name GG, last name plays.
Oh, GG plays gonna do it.
That's a lot of finesse in that one.
GG plays one of the KOLs over here.
Wow, is this
Mimadar's just powerful. Look at that.
Yeah. There has to be a recall effect like that. So there's the carry, as expected. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
I'm malding right now.
Here, is that the first time you've heard malding, Wolf?
No, it's not.
Okay, it's not.
Come on, dude.
Come on, man.
It wasn't born yesterday.
Come on, Wolf.
Come on, man.
Come Come on, Naisu.
He was born in 2001, but
That's right.
Yeah.
that's
No,
true.
2000. Year 2000.
Year's
sorry.
2000.
Late
You.
2000.
sorry.
Late 2000.
Late 2000.
Yeah. Year of the Dragon. You know.
Do you like astrology?
What? Absolutely not.
Some trending astrology clips I've seen on my feed lately. So.
They say astrology lovers are red flags.
Yep, that's what the reels were saying.
Hey, we don't, all right? We don't
don't.
speak for that.
Yeah, I wear rose-colored glasses.
Okay, they banned the carry, by the way. They went with the blue.
So you go Yi Sun-Shin.
Yi Sun-Shin.
Or there's no Khalid. Maybe you snatch Hilda.
Hilda
Or
for
a Grok,
Jack.
actually. A Grok would be good.
For the sake of TNCN, we're looking at Chakno, I'd say Grok.
Yeah.
Get the milestone on your most played hero.
That's right.
I think it was 72 games he's had on the ground.
That's right.
Now 73.
Yeah, if he makes it.
Yeah. So if you're TLPH, you know, what's to say they will pick up... Oh, no, they will pick up another assassin here. I'm 100% sure because they went in for the Uranus. I think for TNC, they have to get the Hilda now. But if they do, what TLPH will do is to put this Uranus in the jungle and give... Okay, so there's the Gatot-Kacha. All right.
That's okay. I
That's
feel like,
okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is is TNC following the train of thought of Falcons earlier today?
Yeah.
How much CC do you want? All of it.
All of it.
Oh, they took the Harley.
Harley Hylos.
Harley Hylos.
God.
All right, Obsidia. Obsidia.
Are they going to run down this Obsidia?
Yeah, I feel like they would. Because, man, you
There
have...
is a world where it's better than the Yi Sun-Shin when it comes to like avoiding the members of TLPH. I still feel like they should have picked up the carry.
But it was
Earlier.
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 In phase one.
Third pick.
No one was looking at the art and saying,
Yeah.
you got to ban that.
Well,
Where'd that come from?
I don't know.
All right, I do understand. I think the Obsidia in some ways is better than the Yi Sun-Shin. However,
But not the carry.
not the carry, absolutely. Carry's like on top. Now, Claude versus Yi Sun-Shin is so Yi Sun-Shin sided. But now, Claude versus Obsidia, that's pretty even.
At least for the early game matchup.
the early
So
game,
you're
that's
giving
right.
Teddy some leeway
For sure.
to get a good mid-game power spike.
In exchange for a later power spike, right? So, at least there is some late game assurance here for the side of TNC.
But how do they get there?
Yeah,
But how do they get there?
That
They're-
was my main question, man. Like,
This is Eve and Hylos. And you're
Hylos.
you're in an Obsidia.
and then TLPH brought in 2 Purifies here. So I don't know. Let's see. You guys can let us know in the comments what you think. We're going to be a full day of sweeps. If TLPH takes this one here, it'll be all back-to-back-to-back sweeps today for day 2 here in week 3. Or will TNC extend the series 3 games? Let us know in the chat what you think will take this one.
One thing I do like about TNC's draft that didn't look that available yesterday, earlier on. Oh, okay.
Zaida
It's
gets
the
that
Gatot-Kacha.
skill 2 combo on the JP, forcing that revitalize you were saying.
Yeah, the Gatot-Kacha is perfect here for TNC. Actually, you know what? It actually elevated both the Arlott as well as the Guinevere, I feel like. You have your contact hero. You have a little bit of a sandbag power with the Revitalize as well as the potential AOG to get out. And that taunt and the early game control allows you to make the Zushin actually really good in the early stages.
And that's something you don't get with the Grok.
That's
Sure,
right.
you get that
That's
big
right.
ticket ult and some mobility control with the wall, but yeah, no, this is a revitalized hero that they missed out on since Hylos got
That's right.
taken by JP.
So that's what I feel like is good for TNC. This Gatot-Kacha does not really add to the value of the draft itself on its own, but it raises, it buffs the other heroes, which is actually a cool red 4 pick here coming up from TNC.
Yeah, and I feel like this is also just more... It's something that Chaknu can really make those plays on, or even protect who he needs to from TNC. That's one thing that we always see with the Gatot-Kacha. But also the Revitalize, obviously. It needs to match up against the Hylos, like we mentioned. And so you can play into that. Now, first turtle being up, 3Mar's got his level 4 available. He's got the final slash. They're going to start up this turtle.
Oh, they knock up Big Daddy JP. Another revitalized from him. RWM coming through. 3Mar finds JP. Caldini gets Zaida. Where's this turtle going? Of course, the GOAT takes it home. And 3Mar keeps Sanford at bay. Quick choke by Storm.
Flicker.
3Mar flickering back. Sanford is unstoppable here. And oh, look at the damage on Sanji. 40 takes a good chunk of it too from Benay.
Teddy's
and
there.
Stone takes out Sanji. And Teddy gets one. Stone falls. And they get one more. It's a double kill for 40.
What a rotation. Teddy was like, I want in on the action this time.
And it's because of the fact that he mirrored what Benny was doing. And Benny did pop the ultimate. It was actually, there was a lot of potential for them to eventually take out Sanji, but Sanji had the flicker still intact. JP surviving long enough, and of course Sanford dealing the damage. Kautisi stayed in the right side.
Dreamar, he's just spell vamping. It's not enough. Gets taken down by Sanford and Carl.
And Sanford's feeling the dole right.
AOG knocks up Sanji. The chef got cooked.
And that is definitely assist number 3,000.
Yeah, that's got to be.
That's gotta be.
He's got 3.
And is Zyda going to steal it? Yes, he
that's
did.
good.
Right in Carl Deasy's face.
Wow.
Grand Theft Purple.
Good response from TNC. They needed something to happen there, man. So,
And
good thing.
They achieved multiple stuff. Taking out Sanji was also very important. And they have also taken the purple away from Carl TZ. And that is a great way for TNC to recover from this game. Still a lot of stuff that they need to do. They still have to stop Krautisi from leveling up so much. And despite that purple buff take, Krautisi is still ahead of the competition when it comes to jungle levels.
By an inch.
By an inch.
Zyda's catching up actually. So this is a better state for TNC than they were in game 1.
Yeah. And there's been a lot of focus here towards the XP lane because we got that turtle coming up again. So they're getting in position, see where they can get. Again, they started the fight in the previous one for the turtle, but they ultimately lost that battle, especially because Purify is coming to play here. When they try to set up with the spatial migration from Zyda, but they'll pull the turtle, it's at half health.
There's a glorious pathway alongside the RWM. 3mar hits that final slash, disrupting the back line, but 3mar goes down. Carl Deasy, another turtle take. Too much of a box for TNC to fight through as Sanford crosses through tier 1 and 2. The flicker from Stone, the big knockup, the Purify, the Apex Predator finds 2. It's all Liquid.
Oh, Jack knew as well. He jumps out, but he's going to get chased.
Serves up another kill to the GOAT. They're not done. 3mar coming in. That's a revitalize for JP trying to save Sanji. Big final slash knocks up Sanji. And 3mar gets taken down just as quickly as he came out. Flicker forward. Hunt the bone. Punishes him hard. He can't get out of there. Why do they keep fighting?
They're just throwing themselves.
Carl TZ. You can see Benny already let go of the ultimate, and that meant that he will tether to Carl TZ. Carl TZ with the pixel perfect, and the timing was great for him to get back to his hat with a space escape, and that meant that Benny Cutie spent so much time in the air getting punished by TLPH. And not only that, there was a time that JP actually was tanking the turret, the tier 2 turret damage for Sanford to dive.
And so, I'm going to say it again. Find me another XP laner that plays the Uranus like Sanford, but also the team allows him to play like that and vice versa. That is insanity.
Oh, nice. You got to see my Executor Uranus.
That was a different time.
That was a different time.
That was a different time. Quick push here by Carl. I could have sworn Benny used the flicker, but it was all Flying Clouds. Flying Clouds, return to Bone, and then Hunt. To get him there and to keep him down, and then,
Wow, what an outplay from Carl. Still finding so many ways to play a hero differently. And of course, Sanford and Kautisi are the benefactors of all this aggression coming up from both JP as well as Sanji. Teddy Cutie already up 2 items at 6 minutes and 43 seconds. 5k gold lead for TLPH in total.
Oop, Zyda here, flushed out by Sanford. And that's 5 members of Liquid crowding this turtle. JP gets knocked up. No dice for the Phoenix Army as JP pushes forward. Glorious pathway. Chaknu covering the exit, protecting the rest of his team from even more aggression. Liquid are up by 6,000 gold.
And that's one of the things that happens when the Uranus like this has this kind of lead. You can just bully. I mean, look at him go between the 2 turrets if you want.
Okay.
Real world manipulation, forcing a flicker out of 3mar. And just like that, snap back, it's deja vu. This is the game 1 situation all over again.
Oh yeah. Zyda will be able to secure his purple. Carl pushing up top. And Benny Cutie will have to spend so much time just to get into the bottom lane.
Well, Zyda with the Requiem. JP closing up. Glorious pathway. Final slash low and hole. Blazing the way from Benny. Taken down. Zyda. Teddy rather. I'm so used to it being Benny. And Chaknu with the revitalize and the heal. Quick knock up for 40. Can he get shut down? Yes, he did. Benny gets some money from that. A lot of gold on this Obsidia as Liquid just dodges that final slash.
Oh, yeah.
That's a big shutdown that Benny needed.
Massive
Benny gets it, yeah.
shutdown. Whew, that was really close sort of for TNC. Fortunately, TNC were a little bit coordinated, clearing out the minion wave, and then allowing Stove to actually lift up Sanford. Sanford did not have the Purify anymore when he dove for that one, and because of that, they are punished. But there still is a massive difference between the two teams when it comes to the gold. That's about 1,000 gold. Just for between Teddy Cutie as well as Benny Cutie, and then another 1,000 from Carl to Zyda. And I think it's safe to say that each and every member of TLPH has 1,000 gold lead over their opposition.
Yeah, TLPH is just basically doing what we've seen them before. When they have this kind of lead, they really thread the needle under the turrets. They really try to push the pressure against the opponents, and that's what we're seeing them do. So now, even with this item advantage that they have, their Lord is going to be up. TNC has shown some fight, though, so I'm wondering how they'll play this out, because part of that is either setting up with Zyda's spatial migration or Chaknu's jump in, or the vice versa, working out even with 3mar. They've got a couple Purifies to get through. Teddy's is going to be up here soon. JP will go ahead and spawn out 3mar, so this could just be a Lord in the hands of TLPH, where TNC is deciding, you know what, we're better off defending and just getting some more time under our belt here.
There are no shape to contest. If they were, their only chance was to go all in, and that would have resulted most likely in a wipeout.
Yeah. Whew. And how do you defend averages? I think you're just gonna have to wait for the late game where Obsidia is gonna hit like a truck, and maybe Storm will be a problem.
Real Revelation plus Glorious Pathway. Chaknu AOG defensively. Backing off. They get to protect their gold shield, but no, 3mar misses the flicker final slash and gets punished the worst way possible. He got a smile on his face like, should not have done that, sir.
Yeah, he got punished hard there. Shields are going to pop here bottom and mid, and without 3mar, TLPH with a Lord will look to take some base turrets here.
Without a massive flicker too. They do get Sanford, choke him up. They lose his inhibitor down bottom. Lord still standing. Top lane, Holy Shield gets popped, and just like that, they have permanent damage on the bottom lane.
I'm not sure if they can actually get another base turret here. 3mar doesn't have the flicker, but he does have a final slash. Pathway dropped down in the mid.
Chaknu, compromised, does have his revitalized, but no AOG. Catches a face full of deadly magics. And
no.
Sanford just sidesteps that final slash.
Oh my goodness, TNC. You really have to reset now. Not only are they not having a great time when it comes to their draft, when it comes to their pickups or their executes, but they're also missing their shots, particularly 3mar getting out of farmed by TLPH. And we are talking about also missing your shots because you're afraid of your opponent. You're overthinking your opponents.
Yeah.
I think mentally TNC has been scarred by TLPH.
Is this the aura factor you talked about?
100%.
It has, I mean,
it has to be.
Look at TLPH, they're across the board, they're all calm and steady. Right, again with TNC, they are all stressed out here given the situation because it's very like game one.
I hate to say it, but the aura has varying effects.
Yeah.
For some people, it makes them more timid. It makes them more shy, more nervous. Here, I hate to say it, but Liquid brings out a really ugly side of TNC.
Right.
The one that wants to keep fighting even when it's not the right call.
I agree.
Just keep going, you know, throw your head in the wall.
Maybe I can flicker a final snap. What do you think?
Yeah. You're going for the Hail Mary plays at this point.
I wonder if 3mar ran that through his team. What would have been the follow-through?
Obliteration, man. Because even if you, who would you have caught? That's the thing.
And also, I don't like the idea, because what will happen is that you're gonna be pushed back by the Holy Shield. So there is a world where the turret has a anti-synergy
It's a
with your
non-ball.
final
With it-
slash.
Yeah, true. It's like your worst enemy when it's up.
Yeah.
Just in case. This Lord is up. Again, you're probably just going to see TNC give this one up and face off against this push in the base. Kind of leaning on the potential to turn things around there. And maybe then the final slash can actually be utilized. But even taking a look at the items, are they in a position to win a messy team fight or a misstep from TLPH?
Oh.
What's Benny building here? He's got a
Did it win
Trinity
nature?
already.
Did he go and win the nature?
Is Wind of Nature good in this scenario? I think he has no choice. DHS, maybe unless... No, you don't go in this battle.
Was that would he go for a gun?
Probably. Or yeah, a wind talker might be better, I'd say. You need a lot of ways to deal with the frontliners here of TLPH. Winter Crown by Sanford.
Glorious Pathway plus the RWM. 3-mar in jeopardy, and he's gonna get taken down here. Flicker's out of here. Lord is inside the base. Stone with that Crimson Beacon already. Chalk no defensive use of the AOG. Sanford without half health. Pops that Crimson Beacon. Zyda went in a little too deep. Gets taken down. 4-man defense. Lord is down. Liquid inside the base. 13K up. TNC still breathing.
Still breathing for now. They got a wave in mid to push in. They just have to clear this out.
Chaknu blocking that wave. Stone daring the rest of Liquid to try and come in. JP obliges, drops that Glorious Pathway. Chaknu very low. That is the unbreakable backwards. Gets taken down by Carl. The base and what happens today comes in with a blazing duet. And that's all she wrote. Liquid sweeps TNC.
6-0, the start for TLPH. Their 6th victim is TNC, and this time it's a one-sided affair. Both games going in favor of TLPH. Nothing yet to say about TNC because of how dominant Team Liquid was. I think in game number 2, we favored the draft of Team Liquid so much, and I think it's evident in the game that TLPH has got TNC's number.
I don't know if it's the new jackets or what, man, but that's back-to-back 13,000 gold lead games for TLPH. If that's not a stampede, a liquid stampede, I don't know what is, because my goodness, clean across the board, the way they played this one, tough. And I feel like it's a bit frustrating too for TNC and the Phoenix Army out there to see this kind of series, I guess. And you know, I feel like there's a lot of questions here for TNC on what they're capable of bringing to the table to make things work. Because it seems like they had the right concepts, but when it always comes down to the execution, this one they just had trouble with. And there we get another look at the get. Oh.
Hey,
look at this.
You got those kinds of friends watching.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'd be motivated.
Look at how much Sanford is zoning out Zyda. He is actually leaks away from his teammates. And then eventually JP will tag this. Third damage you can see here. All right, and now they get the double, and then the tether. Watch out for the tether, and of course watch out for Aaron Gaddy.
Burrito.
No, get out. Oh man.
Oh, that was.
I hope we didn't have to replay that.
You gotta replay that.
That was mad punishing.
Yeah, that's tough. Again, this is such a dominant performance here for TLPH. I'm so curious what they have to say. We're going to be thrown over on stage to hear exactly what Team Liquid Philippines has to say. Let's take it to the stage.
And with a continued win streak, give it up for Team Liquid Philippines!
A major round of applause for Team Liquid Philippines. 6-0, they remain undefeated. Odin, what a feat for Team Liquid Philippines.
That is right. Napakagandang performance this season 17. Pero ngayon, Carl TZ, napakaganda rin ang pinakita mo with that Harley in Game 2, legendary. Pero kanina, Game 1, noon lang ulit namin nakita ang signature hero mo na Lancelot. What took you so long? Bakit ngayon lang?
Ano po, sobrang dami po kasing nerf ni Lancelot na parang di na siya pwede prio pick talaga. Kaya kapag maganda lang siya sa lineup, tsaka lang namin pick.
So although na-nerf siya, na-pull off mo pa din. And what calls for a Lancelot sa kind of draft in Game 1?
Siguro po kasi ang lakas ng Uranus ko eh.
Oh, yung Uranus. Gusto ko lang din tanungin itong Uranus mamaya. Pero
Okay, later
for
on.
now,
For the meantime, I want to give the spotlight here to JP. JP, tremendous job today, but yesterday you clocked an all-time assist of 3,000. Guys, palakpakan naman natin si JP. And with this major achievement, ano yung next milestone for you?
Ayan, siguro po, makatagal pa sa season na to kasi parang gusto ko pa rin makabalik sa Worlds ulit.
That's major worlds ang achievement na susunod ng Team Liquid Philippines at hindi malabo yun sa pinapakita na lang performance ngayon.
that is right. Siyempre, lahat naman ng pro players ay merong mga susunod pang milestones na inaabangan. Pero inaabangan din natin si Sanford bilang isang Uranus na talaga namang naging strength down ni Carl Tizzy in that match. Sobrang ganda din talaga ng performance mo, Sanford. Mukhang nagmamadali ka atang umuwi ngayon. Parang ang bilis niyong tinapos. What inspires you today in this match?
Siyempre, nanonood po yung ate ko, galing Canada.
Oh, wow!
Mga pinsan ko andyan.
Wow, shout out to you, ate.
And, tiwala lang ako sa coaches kasi, kahit ayoko yung hero, pinupush nila ako.
Ayaw niya daw kasi, coach. Pero maganda pa rin naman ang kinalabasan. And meron ka pa bang gustong batiin this day?
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you!
To you! Kung sino ka man, Dol, tingnan muna natin ang MVP.
Happy birthday po kay Mingwin.
Mingwin.
Idol ka talaga.
Inspired, hindi lang si Sanford, buong team. Pero for the meantime, eto na ang sagot sa tanong ng lahat. Sino kaya ang ating si JP? Nauna.
Okay. JP. Hindi na namin kailangan questionin, JP. Napakahusay mo in this match. What is your message to the whole cavalry?
Ayun, thank you po sa sumusuporta sa punta din sa venue and sana magtuloy-tuloy pa yung win streak namin.
Yes, tuloy-tuloy ng win streak. Congratulations, our match MVP, JP, and to the whole Team Liquid Philippines. Palakpakan naman natin sila.
You may now take your bow.
And you may now take your walk-up victory. Once again, congratulations. They remain undefeated. They remain dominating. They are the team to chase. They are the team to set the standard. That's Team Liquid Philippines for you.
I love that, Denise. At syempre, na-excite tayong malaman kung ano nga bang pinakita nila in that game. Kaya naman, balik na muna tayo sa mga casters. Casters, kayo na to.
Thank you so much, Odin, Denise, and congratulations to Team Liquid Philippines there. Congrats to JP, and you know what? Happy birthday, Mingwin.
It was Mingwin.
It was Mingwin.
Why would I question that? Why would I doubt that?
Yeah, it was Mingwin. I mean, we posted about Mingwin before.
We did.
Yeah.
We did.
And
this
he's
is,
the MVP.
Yep, he's the MVP.
And to think that he didn't want to play this hero.
You know what? I think he was like, you know what? If I have to play him, I'm gonna play it my way.
Play my way, yeah. With a Flicker game number 1, Purify in game number 2 for obvious reasons. And the last pick up of the Winter Crown, I think the most memorable Sanford play that I will remember is the second turtle play where he, because you already know what the tempo is for TLPH on when they will go for example, when he plays the Yuzhong, he plays with Krautizi at the same time. But this time it is a little bit more advanced. The reason is because he is ahead. He knows also that he can bully Zaida out of the lane, out of the turtle. You can see here. You see 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Zaida is way out of the zone of the turtle, but he still keeps on going. His teammates are leagues away from him, but of course, JP eventually, connects with him. There was Krautizi also outputting the damage, and Krautizi's MO was actually to go for the purple buff. And then they eventually punish Benny Cutie. I believe that this will not be the snag, unfortunately, or the tether. And they will try to go for 3 more. Yeah, this is going to be the play. Look at this. Look at how Krautizi was able. It was absolutely just Benny's. It was 100% just Benny's problem. Mistake,
Yeah, he went in too soon.
Yeah. And then 3 more also committing the problem, the mistake. Zaida, unfortunately, also well away from his teammates.
Overshot.
And then Sanford going in for the Winter Crown play to allow Teddy Cutie to be there for the Blazing Duet. I think it's just, TLPH is just way too coordinated with this one.
Yeah, we are on the forefront of, what is this? Uranus Tech. we learned how you can play Uranus in a different way.
Yeah.
A more offensive kind of meat shield.
Yeah.
I
An
think
oppressive meat shield.
It's a highlight here.
And okay, I would say that the reason why this is so oppressive even in the early stages, if you look at TNC's lineup, what is the threat in the early stages? You pair Zushin with the Guinevere.
Yep.
You don't have the damage. Arlet does have the damage but does not have the best synergy with the Zushin. If there is an Arlot, you want to look for somewhere along the lines of a Farsa, an Eve with an immediate burst.
No cleaners, no sweepers.
Or maybe Arlot with Harley for burst damage, but Arlot with Gwyn and Zushin doesn't make sense, honestly. Sorry, I'm malding again. The word of the day is malding.
Malding.
That third pick Arlot really was the nail in the coffin that was of all of TNC's own making.
I don't know. Like, yeah, when you look at TNC, I think even based off their drafts that they went with, it was also just the amount of individual mistakes that they made throughout the game. And if you're facing against a team like TLPH, one mistake can literally be turned in the strongest lead for someone like TLPH, and that's kind of what happened there.
Yep.
And just in highlights alone in Game 2, you actually got to see how many mistakes were made from TNC. And again, I don't know. I don't know if it was an aura thing. I don't know if it's just the way that they were playing tonight.
The draft cannot be an aura thing because you're not even in game yet.
I agree.
So that must have been a communications issue?
There are some cases where the draft can be an aura thing, but definitely not this
Not this
one.
time because they were so confident the first phase.
Yeah.
And then Red 3 is, again, that was the nail in the coffin.
Yeah. Hopefully there's a lot there that TNC can adjust from. But before that, let's hear how our Infinix mic check sounds for TLPH.
Hindi nata. Wait lang, try ko pa. Pakin niya. Sabihin niyo kung yung green ah.
Wala pa. Nice.
Tumon. Kaya ako. Out yan. Ay, pag dire-diretso yan, pre, hindi sasabit yan ah. Flinger.
Nice, G.
Patay ito. Nice, G. Ay, pero dito, kasama agad, pre, sa Lord. Huwag. Ayan, top nila. Press tayo, pre.
Press.
Hunger Games na, tol.
Yeah, Hunger Games. Hunger Games na?
Clear ko muna itong tapa, yung dito.
Kunin niyo yung mga farm dun ah. Masakit pa rin Sushi na, Divine guys. Tapos Trinity Obsidio, kaya pa rin nila pumatay. Yun, nakarigyan naman kayo mga...
MG na.
Ay, send MG na ba? MG ka na sa mid. Guys, 10k lead, please send. Yes. Ingat ka sa Lord ah. Ingat ko hanggat wala nangyayari.
Gigib Lord yan.
Galingan nyo.
Sa Lord na tayo.
Yan, napadash out na.
Attack mo.
Mamatay, Kulot. Ay, ano? Ulti Sushin.
Attack mo.
Sushin mamatay.
Ay, grabit ako na mga. Di ba kalakad?
Gaya.
Patay ata.
Saida. Uy, ginagawa mo, tol.
Hero tayo. Script, hero ah.
Yung ano, pre, respeto sa Obsidio.
Respect. 8 pathway.
Wala ulti Sushin. Mamatay
Attack
na.
mo muna. Hero lang.
Patuloy nyo to. Hero. Ay, tower.
Hero.
Musin. Patay nyo sa base, pre. Nice, boys. Kalmado.
Nice.
And that's the Infinix mic check. That was very calm.
That is what 70 BPM
Looks like, yeah. Did we hear the same thing? Did they say, oh, Hunger Games?
Okay, I have a theory.
Yeah, okay, I do too. I'm pretty sure they're not talking about the young adult line of books by Susan Collins or the movie series starring Jennifer Lawrence.
Okay.
What's the theory?
My theory is that because they immediately went in for the green camps, for the own juggles, I think they're starving.
Correct. That's what it is. I think that's what it is too.
Well, before we talk more and finish out the day, it's time to flex. Superfans, unleash your creativity because the hashtag MLBB Get Off UGC challenge is officially live. We're giving away 1,000 diamonds for the most solid entries.
Be solid, all right? You gotta be the most solid. There are 3 ways to win. Show off your peak, ouch, gameplay moments, or slay the game with your outfit check, transitions, or bring that energy to the Halukai Ube dance challenge. Just post your entry on with the hashtag and you're in. That's
With the hashtag.
MLBB.
Right there, right
Get out.
So if your vibes are on point and your edits are crisp, those diamonds are yours for the taking. Lock in your entries and show us what you've got. Get out.
That's what I like right there. Get out. What? Okay. And I believe for everybody joining this is going to be the whole month. It might be the whole month. Get out.
Are we?
Of sex bomb goodness?
Of sex bomb goodness.
I mean,
I'm in for it.
Burrito's happy.
Yeah, he is.
That's right.
Let's look at the Infinix standings.
Today changed nothing.
Today changed nothing. Well, I mean, there's, you know, some extra points there.
TWIS.
TLPH.
Oh, even TWIS did not move
Yeah, they didn't move.
further. That's right. So it's practically the same.
Oh my lord.
Nothing happened today.
Nothing. The first 2 days of week 3, nothing changed in
Nothing
the standings.
changed.
It's going to be
Mingwin
one of
got
those
older.
weeks.
Mingwin got older though.
Mingwin did get older.
That did change.
That did change.
Wait, wasn't it also Haji's birthday, or was it just Mingwin's?
No, the Haji's birthday is not this.
Okay.
That's not a day.
All right. Well, here's our Infinix Fancy Laban update as well. After day 2 in week 3, you got the Roars at top. There's a couple 4-0s there, alongside the Sonics.
Oh, this changed.
This did change, yeah.
The bottom half of Fancy Club finally have wins.
Yeah. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Wow. Cavalry. Oh, okay. Roars and Sonics already played 4 games. That's interesting.
Yeah.
But of course, there's still a lot. There's still another last week for them, for sure.
Yep.
And of course, the fact that Team Liquid are still on a roll. Their last challenge will be MPL Philippines, and that will be next week.
Who's gonna stop Liquid?
Someone's got to do it. I think it might be Team Falcons, honestly. I think in their second.
The second
Their
in
second
the
bout.
in the rematch.
Yeah. In their rematch.
Or could it be the Super Fam
Could be.
Maybe the Super Fam.
next week?
Who knows? That's going to be it for us, guys, here on the English Test today. A full day of sweeps. Me and I, Sweep Leo, Wolf. We'll be back here tomorrow, but let's throw it over on stage to close out the day.
Sweep, sweep, at tuloy ang win streak. Yan ang naging kwento ng ating Super Fan Saturday.
One more day at matatapos na ang ating MPL Week 3 at Odin. Balita ako, may special guest tayo bukas.
Wow, nakuha mo yan ng tama, Denise. Kaya naman, sa ating mga super fans, laban-laban na sa pagkuha ng tickets dahil bawing-bawi ang experience nyo tomorrow dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas. Muli, this is your very own Odin.
At ako naman si Denise, and this has been MPL Philippines Season 17.
Palag na to! Get out!
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niya.